faster.
I just want you to be more efficient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Tara, let's go, let's go.
Tara, tara.
let's go, let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
faster. Go. Faster. Go. Faster, harder, higher, go. Faster. Faster, harder, higher, go. Go. Faster. Faster, harder, higher, go. Faster. Faster, harder, higher, go. Faster, harder, higher, go.
What's up, Valorant Philippines? Welcome back to Stage 1 ng VCT Pacific. Day 2 ngayon, and we are going to have our first look at 4 more teams today. Pero bago ang lahat, ako nga pala si Bix ko, ang inyong panel host ngayong araw. And today, I am joined by Vil and Rockhart. So guys, kamusta naman? Ano yung thoughts nyo tungkol sa mga nangyari kahapon? Alam ko medyo malungkot, pero ikaw muna, Rockhart.
Sige, Rocket.
Well, I'm very happy to be here. Una sa lahat, thank you so much sa warm welcome sa VCT fam, kahit na grabe yung GC nyo. And gusto ko na say na ang saya na manood ulit and become a VCT fan ulit. Tapos kasama ko pa si Bill tsaka si Revy. No? Wala.
Ito men! Ang saseryoso namang dalawa! Ano ba naman? Ano, yung kasama ko sa kaliwa, ang seryoso. Kasama ko sa kanan, ang seryoso. Ito lang gusto lang naming magpasensya. Sorry mga tropa kasi wala tayong ginawang watch party kaya natalo ang TS. Yun yung thoughts namin. Pasensya, sobrang sorry mga tol Kami talaga yung may kasalanan Actually si Taylor talaga may kasalanan. Pero sige, ako na rin.
I mean, at least nag-enjoy kayo kahapon. But aside from Team Secret, alam ko na we've had a lot of first day jitters for them. But babawi yan kasi next week si Villa and Taylor ang magkakast ata.
Hindi. Secret na yun, boss. Kumbaga surprise.
Well, I guess you guys have to find out in the future. But if we look at our schedule today, again, we still have 5 more weeks of Valorant. So babawi yung Team Secret here for sure. Pero let's take a look at what we're going to be seeing in the next few weeks. Again, our teams are going to be competing for more championship points. So if they're able to qualify here on stage 1 as the top 3 teams, they are going to be going to Masters Shanghai. So syempre, all of the stakes are very, very high right now kahit opening week pa lang.
Alam mo ba, Reby, dumating tayo sa punto na si Mr. Carl si Mr. Rockhart. Nabangga si Mr. Yao Ming sa Shanghai. Tama ba yun, Carl?
Paano mo nalaman yun?
Alam ko yun, man. Oh,
Best kept secret yun
if ever napunta tayo sa Master Shanghai, mga tropa, magkikita na naman si Rocker tsaka si Yao Ming. Yun lang gusto ko sabihin doon, Reby.
Yes, actually, I feel like that sobrang big deal for these points to come in. Each and every match gets 1 point. So parang pag nakatatlong games ka, tatlong regular season matches win ka, para ka nang nag-champion.
Oo nga, pero dito ngayon sa Alpha and Omega Group, Reby, mukhang interesting to ah.
Yep, that's right. So our teams are divided here into Alpha and Omega. We had one match between Team Secret, GE, Zeta, and what's this? DRX yesterday. Now DRX and Zeta now have 1 point in the Omega group, but we still have 4 more teams who are going to be debuting today. So that's going to be T1, Bleed, Talon, and Paper X. So a lot of very exciting matches today, and especially yung first match natin, a lot of lore here, but we're going to get into that later. Pero let's talk about yesterday. We had 2 matches yesterday, Global Esports versus Zeta Division. Umabot tayo sa map 3 during this matchup. Super one-sided yung first map. So let's talk about that. How did Zeta just overpower Global here on map 1?
Alam mo, kitang-kita ka natin dun sa map 1, syempre talagang Zeta Division to the fact na ito yung mga players na napunta tayo dati sa LCQ eh. Back then, di ba, nung kalaban nila yung TS. Pero, Global Esports to eh. Really thought na Global Esports pwede nila makuha yun. Pero pagdating sa Sunset, yun yung mapang pinili nila. 113 yung score nila. Sila to the fact na kilala natin yan. Talaga sobrang nagka-pop off. Partida kasi Sugar Zero nasa baba eh. Pero kung napapansin mo yung mga scores nila, talaga sobrang well-distributed, lalong-lalo na si Dep. Pero pagdating dito sa Global Esports, ito yung mga mapa na kailangan nilang ayusin. Ito yung mga strats na kailangan nila talagang pag-usapan. To the fact na medyo in terms of language, talagang mahirap talaga eh. Kasi iba't iba yung nationality din ito eh. So, big fact and big na situation yung medyo mahirap nga rin talaga makipag-communicate with each other. Pero for sure, sa mga ganitong klaseng events, sa ganitong klaseng oras, dapat pulido na.
Yep. And sobrang nakakatuwa manood actually kahapon. I was rewatching the games yesterday and may mga kinikilig sa panel. I think you were there. Kahapon reviews ko. I honestly, I was super kilig din the way that we're seeing Zeta Division really ramp up. Mabawi sila from the happenings from kickoff.
Well, I mean, I'm glad that you're also very kilig about Zeta Division. So I think nag-expand yung fan club. But talking about our weekly schedule here, we still have a lot more matches coming up. So today we're going to be seeing Bleed Esports versus Talon and T1 versus Paper X. So very, very exciting to see these matchups kasi we have also Jing coming back to Paper X. So makikita natin siya after so long and finally reunited yung W Gaming. But speaking of yesterday still, we have our Team Secret match. They have another match tomorrow, but let's talk about yung nangyari sa kanila with DRX because grabe yung snowball na ginawa ng DRX kay Team Secret. We saw some better moments on map number 2, but they're gonna come back next time, right?
Nasasaktan ako, grabe yung mga
Pinag-uusap. Do we
sinasabi.
talk about this? Do we talk about this?
Seryoso ko ba, Reby, na andito kami tapos pag-uusapan natin yung TS. Pero yun nga, nangyari na dapat nangyari. 13-8 yung dalawang games nga natin. You really thought it was gonna be 2-1 kasi back then, alam na natin yan na nakakabawi na ang TS dito nga sa DRX eh. Pero syempre, dumating tayo sa panahon na naman na nagkapalit-palitan na naman ng roster. Andito tayo ngayon sa, kumbaga, talking stage kumbaga na ginagawa nga ng TS na bago nga si NTG. Pero hopefully sa mga susunod nilang laban is talaga makabawi na rin yung TS dito kasi syempre iba na talaga yung hopes ng mga Pinoy eh. Kumbaga nandito tayo sa taas eh. Pero in terms naman sa consistency, alam na natin si Envy, pag sinabi mong Envy in terms of clutch potential, in terms of popping off, Envy talaga yun nandyan na hindi siya mawawala. Di ba tama, Rockheart?
Yes, pero JRMA fan ako. Kasi wala eh.
Ano boss?
Still at the longest fan, you know? I'm at the longest. Proud to longest.
That's right. I mean, lahat naman tayo dito sa Filipino broadcast. I think medyo imposter vibes if you weren't a Team Secret fan here. Pero may sinabi si Warbird sa interview niya on stage na experimental yung ginawa nila yesterday. He was saying na they're trying to do a new approach na think about winning these games rather than protecting the loss. So ano yung thoughts nyo about this? Kasi we saw Jeremy was upping a lot more, NDG was playing a little bit more upfront, and Jesse Vash, I think, being a bit more proactive. So medyo different yung playstyles nila, but how do you think it worked out, Bill?
Ito parang dumating tayo sa ano nga kasi nung kick-off kasi yung mga first games nila is 'di ba natalo din sila 'di ba? Way back nung Pacific pa, last year, ganun lang din. Kumbaga yun yung mga first game jitters sila. And right after that loss, bumabalik sila na sobrang lakas nila. And parang napapaisip sila, saan nang gagaling yung lakas natin? Saan nang gagaling? Ba't sobrang lakas natin ngayon? Ba't yung mga dating araw, ba't parang atang sobrang babanga natin ngayon? It's all about yung kung paano nila tinitake yung loss para maging inspiration nila para sa mga susunod na araw na mananalo na sila.
Yeah, and to deep dive into that, I think yung sinabi ni Warbirds na yun correlates rin directly to their second agent select. Na they went for, instead of having a cipher on Lotus, they went for the Killjoy, the Raze, and the initiates of obviously the Sky, diba? And obviously double smokes. And I think with a comp like that, abante ka lagi eh. Even yung senti mo, paabante. Ang watch lang ng flank yung bot. You wanna take that initiative, kayo mauna. And again, it was an experiment. I would say 13-8 is still not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad as an experiment.
Yeah, that's
Definitely.
true. Pero what if kunyari nag-work yung mga ginagawa ni Warbirds? What if talagang dumating tayo sa punto na TS pala talaga ang lason ng lahat, ang lason nga ng Korea? What if nagawa ulit ng TS yung ginawa nila back then sa Ascent na talagang 2-0 nila ang DRX? That's gonna be really interesting, and hoping na mas solid yung mga next games nga na darating dito sa ating Split 1.
That's right. Pero I mean, sinabi mo nga, Bill, na based on Team Secret lore, usually my first day jitters, medyo like quiet yung performance na. But after that, malayo yung tournament runs nila. They do so well. So for sure, babawi ang TS tomorrow. So make sure you guys are watching VCT Pacific tomorrow. But let's get a little bit into the games today kasi we have a lot to break down here. Ang daming storylines na nakikita natin sa matchup na to. It's gonna be Bleed versus Talon Esports. So una, makakaharap si Scary, yung old teammates niya, si Cruz and Surf when they were on that Sersha roster. Pangalawa, si Lenny. He's going up against his former teammates, si Darion and Relta, who are still on Bleed. Tapos pangatlo, Zest will be now here on another Tier 1 stage under a different jersey. Hindi na siya DRX, he's now under Bleed. And last, syempre, si Ye, the king of hell himself, is here once again. So, what are we expecting today?
El Diablo. Alright. Magsimula tayo kay Ye. Okay. Grabe yung nung kick-off, ibang klase yung ano niya eh, yung expectation ng tao sa kanya, di ba? Wala naman si back then, nanalo sila ng Ascensions eh. Pero pagdating dito ngayon nung kick-off, talagang dumating tayo sa punto na kitang-kita natin na talagang hindi talaga siya nag-perform ng matindi doon. Lalong-lalo na nung nasa sipit siya. Actually, meron nga tayong pinost na meme sa page ko eh. 0908. Talagang hindi talaga siya nakakapitas ng isa. Siguro parang ito si something ng Paper X back then na yung mga first games niya hindi pa siya truly nakakapag-adapt sa playstyle ng Southeast Asia, playstyle ng Pacific, pero sa mga susunod nga ng laban talaga doon siya nakakabawi. And I'm really expecting na ganun din yung papakita ni El Diablo.
Ako, sinimulan niyo ako kay Ye kasi you know what? Siya yung inspiration ko when I became a chamber main. Nung hindi pa na-nerf to the ground si Chamber. Pero you know what? Sobrang na-excite ako when the patch hit, even though hindi na natin nakita nag-play ang Bleed noon. Kasi binalik nila yung speed ng Tour de Force, binalik nila yung low-cost na Headhunter. And you know what? Dun sumikat eh. I think everyone who's on the chat right now, they know that clip, right? Yung nasa Viper's Pit na yung 1v5 niya ata yung 1v4 and he was just a king and a god in that moment. Pero here, we are talking about Governor and Darion naman.
That's right. And I think now when we're talking about kings when it comes to aim, si Governor, if naalala nyo pa yung first game nila against Team Secret nung Pacific kickoff, medyo, I have to say na parang pag nakita niya lang yung pixel ng isang member ng Team Secret, instant dead, right? So against that, Ye versus Governor is gonna be very exciting to see.
Yun nga, lalo na si Governor dito. Back then, talagang lagi ako nanonood ng clips nila sa YouTube eh. doon talaga siya sumikat eh. Doon sa mga pagduduelist nga na doon sa mga montages niya. Pero right now, kay Talon, really good pick nga kay Governor dito. Press W. Hindi niya na kailangan mag-adapt sa Southeast Asia na klaseng meta. Kasi wala pa sa Southeast Asia, wala pa sa Pacific. Ganun na yung playstyle niya. Press W na talaga.
And I think he went 10-0, 10-2, 10-0-2 nung game nila against Team Secret. Tapos nag-25-6 yata siya nun. And note na debut game pa niya yun.
Yeah.
On a VCT stage. So, I would say na he is on the rise for sure. Nag-round 2 bundle yun Sobrang asim niya sa game niya. I was just watching that game and it was insane.
Yeah. And pagdating naman dito kay Governor, Darion, sorry pero tropa natin si Governor dito eh. Pero dun nga sa ginagawa nga ni Governor dito, talagang nagbigay pa siya ng versatility and hindi lang versatility, kung hindi nagbigay pa siya ng napakadami pang aspects na napakadami na pwedeng gawing duelist nga dito sa mga games ito and variety na ipapakita nga sa kahit anong composition na pwedeng gawin ngayon ng Talon Esports. And the fact na si Lenny nandito, ay naku Lenny, miss na kita.
Mag-lead ka na lang.
Hindi kita nasigaw dati, pero hopefully dito masigaw na talaga kita.
Pero at least ngayon si Lenny, I think na he's come out of his shell. I know na he was playing as a sub for Team Secret dati, pero ngayon he's finally proving what value he can bring to a team. He's IGLing now, he's the team captain. So that's a lot of trust that was put on him, especially being the new player in this roster. And to think na he was able to kind of bring that victory for Talon against TS says a lot about Lenny here. But going against a team like Bleed, alam natin that they don't have that much VODs to study exactly kasi medyo short yung journeys nila in tournaments so far. Not a lot of games, as you can see from the map data. There isn't a lot to go on. So what kind of maps do you guys think we're gonna be seeing based sa playstyles lang nila?
Medyo mahirap nga natin malaman yan kasi nangyari na talaga na yung kick-off kasi, yun yung debut ng lahat eh. Yun yung debut ng lahat eh. So itong pagdating dito sa Split 1, papakinggan natin sila ngayon.
That's right, I
Ayun.
think. Oh,
Uy, heads.
ang layo.
So obviously for Bleed Esports, they really think they don't want to play Ascent if they can in Sunset, I think, and the Lotus is, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about Lotus.
Ito na, let's see. The first ban, I kind of want to know yung
Pwede pala magsalita dito.
preferred ni Bleed here.
Pwede pala
Pwede
magsalita.
naman.
Okay. Kasi gulat ako nagsasalita kayo. Walang Breeze, walang Ascent. Actually, Breeze na veto nila, actually okay lang kasi back then Breeze yung pinik nila kalaban ng TS. Tapos yung TS pinik din ng Breeze against sa kanila. Tapos nahanapan agad nila ng butas kung paano sila tatalunin. And ngayon Talon with the veto ng Breeze. Actually I really like that.
Pero you know what? I actually super understand itong Breeze ban because they know that they're facing off against Ye. Okay? This guy, he excels in long ranges. That's why, again, I'm still fingers crossed kay Chamber kasi hindi pa siya napakita recently. I think yesterday si Laz, right? Laz played the Chamber yesterday and it was really, really good. And I think kung napanood niya yun, sabi niya, oy, teka, it's time! Pero eto na naman yata ako, di ba? So, I think Talon knows that.
Pero ito I mean, talagang gustong-gusto talaga na i-hype ni Rockart talaga si A dito Pero we are really hoping talaga na mag-perform siya kasi yung performance nga ni A back then nung naglaro siya, talagang hindi talaga siya nagpa-pop off talaga. At saka, with this versatility nga, diba, dumating tayo sa punto na nag-Viper na siya at kung mga iba't ibang agents nga na ginamit niya sa buong game, talagang sobrang interesting kung talagang mangyayari ba yung sinasabi ni Rockart dito na dito sa game na to, magpa-pop off na siya or magiging kamukha lang din siya nung ginawa niya back then or siguro mediocre lang pero it's really up to him. El Diablo! Ikaw na bahala, kami na bahala sigaw.
Exactly. Pero I think na lahat ng Valorant fans, we can all agree na medyo strange yung placements, yung role placements ni Ye recently. He's been playing controllers. True. He's not being enabled to be himself. I remember may isang map na he was able to play that Jet and that's where we could finally see him perform. So hopefully now, ang daming roster changes. I think na this is to fill in the roles that Ye was supposed to be filling. So now that you have Zest, now you have you have Crazy Guys is now out now. So now I think this leaves room for Ye to play the operator and do his thing, hopefully with the chamber now with that bind pick, and see him come online for the first time.
Doon natin siya nakilala talaga Last year, actually 2022, ganon, hindi siya naglalaro ng ibang agent Nakilala siya as chamber talaga. You know what, Rebin, ito pa yung hindi ko makakalimutan. Nung Pacific, nag-usap tayong dalawa. Tapos, ang first question mo sa akin ito.
Ano yun?
Ano yung masasabi mo kay Ye? Yun yung first question mo sa akin dati. Yun yung first conversation natin dati last year. Tapos sasabi ko ganito, Chamber, yun na yun. Yun na yun. Share ko lang.
That's a nice story.
I'm surprised you even remember that. Pero I mean,
hindi ko
look at
makakalimutan
how
yun, man.
far. Look at how far Ye has gone since then. Pero at the same time, he hasn't shown us anything that can, wala na yung El Diablo na intimidation that comes from the name anymore. Kumbaga, people are kind of low, like, mababa na yung expectations. Pero at the same time, kung mababa yung expectations, pwede na siya mag-over-deliver to exceed expectations right now. And here, dito sa stage 1 ng VCT Pacific, to be able to go to Shanghai would be a very good showing for him as his comeback.
Ito yung expectations ng tao nung kick-off Then biglang bumaba yun. Pagkatapos ng mga games ka talaga ng 0-9, ganun. Pero Rockart, wala, El Diablo enjoyer ka Ano mo masasabi mo kay tropa?
Eto, everything that came from Ye's story, like yung offer sa kanya na like multi-million-dollar Pacific contract. I think people are waiting for the stocks to come here, man. And maybe yung patch yung kalaban niya, right? Maybe yung patch yung kalaban niya before. Right now, I think Scary plays the Viper very, very well. So, medyo may freedom na si Ye na to move out of that. Pero, sa napansin ko sa agent picks, parang mabubulag tayong lahat.
Yeah. I just wanna say na talagang sobrang nag-revolve around tayo sa story nga ni Ye. Pero feeling ko kailangan talaga mag-pop off dito si Scary. Kasi matindi yung clutch potential ni Scary dito Hindi mapupunta ang Bleed dito sa Pacific kung hindi rin talaga dahil sa mga clutch na ginawa ni Scary.
Totoo. I mean, if we remember yung performance niya sa Ascension, I think he had ang dami niyang 1v5s that he was able to pull off. Yes, so the fact that he was able to do that, it should give Ye this room to just do Ye things.
Yeah.
Pero since nakafocus tayo sa Ye for the longest time, let's move on to Talon Esports. Kasi this new lineup, they have Surf here, pero Governor and Ban, focus muna tayo because they have been super supplemental to their explosive debut against Team Secret. Pero they didn't make it to playoffs. So, Rockheart, anong adjustments sa tingin mo ang kailangan nilang gawin to go further this time?
And I was actually watching this video previously where the casters were talking about yung tendency ni Governor na mag-overheat. Obviously, superstar factor yan, di ba? Superstar player yan. Pero there are yung risk na, alam mo, nag-overheat yung kamay mo and everything. And I would say na yun yung mga kailangan lang nilang iwasan. Otherwise, I mean, they had a good start. Yung start nila nung kick-off and it was actually pretty okay. It was okay for a first try to get into a Masters. Pero I would say na actually nung time na yun, nung nanonood ako, people were saying like, this guy's goated, the Governor's goated. And again, it's all about the question of whether or not the team can actually keep up with him. And you know what? Players like Ban na pinaglaban niya ni Governor na stay ang si Ban sa lineup nila. I think they just need time Time lang yung kailangan nila to get into that rhythm. And maybe, ito na yun.
Speaking of time and potential, actually dito nga talaga natin makikita yung potential din ni Lenny na talagang shot call na talagang pwedeng nga sabihin to. Kasi grabe yung trust nila dito kay Lenny back then nung dumating tayo sa laban nga ng Team Secret. I mean, yes, panalo sila 2-0. Tapos yung mga sunod nilang laban, medyo talagang kinulo sila ng vitamins doon. Pero like what you've said, talaga yung kick-off na yun yung kumbaga lahat ng tao nagkakapaan pa lang Pero pagdating dito sa Pacific, ito yung liga ng lahat Dito sila magigita, ito yung culminating activity ng mga teams na to. binubuo nila yung lahat ng strat nila, binubuo nila lahat ng mga plays nila para dito sa Pacific. So in terms of potential, talagang dito na rin talaga nila malalabas. Hindi lang yung potential ni Ban tsaka ni Governor, kung hindi yung potential ni Lenny, kasi nga hindi na siya nakapaglaro dati. So ngayon, talaga yung buong katawan niya, buong isipan niya, ibubuhos niya dito ngayon sa Pacific. And talagang sobrang scary nun. Sobrang scary nun, sa totoo lang. Kasi last year, tahimik ka. Tapos ngayong taon, magwawala ka. So, high expectations actually pagdating din dito sa Talon Esports, na iba rin talaga yung kwento na ginawa nila dito ngayon sa liga na to.
Exactly, and I think that considering all of our Pacific teams, a lot of them have gone through like roster changes. So, gusto ko lang marinig yung opinions. No, in general, which teams do you think this has worked for so far? Which teams do you think are trying to still put the pieces together? Alam ko na yung basis natin is going to be the kickoff. Pero what we saw yesterday, ang dami nagbago from the Zeta we saw from kickoff to the Zeta yesterday. So, ano yung expectations natin for these 4 teams?
Mahirap kasi syempre bago pa lang hindi pa natin napapanood yung iba Pero dito ngayon sa 4 teams, like what you've said, at least yung mga teams na ine-expect nating manalo, actually totoo, nangyari nga. Actually dun sa TS and DRX, I want TS to win, yes. Pero to the fact that DRX is there, and TS yung lore nila is talagang natalo nga sila sa una, talagang hindi na ako nagulat na DRX ngayon nanalo dun. Pero in terms of expectations, talagang and roster changes, feeling ko oras na para sa Zeta makabawi Kasi lagi na lang Korea, no, Rockart? Zeta naman ngayon,
Tama na. And honestly, one of the teams na medyo dumidikit na magagawa yon is obviously Paper Rex, right? With the return of the Jing. It's the return of the Jing, man. And I would say na I would say this is it, right? They went from a situation where they lost the guy because of military training, and now he's back, and pwede na nila magawa yung ginagawa nila dati, comfortable on multiple duelists, and siguro medyo sana naka-recover na din si Alex. By the way, nanonood ako nung kick-off, parang maano na siya mawalan, nung Madrid parang mawalan siya ng buhok So yeah, hopefully Alex is okay now, and I would say na Monyet did a good job, and I hope na Jing does better. Right? Yung pinaka big roster change nila, di ba?
Meron ako ano dyan. Sa totoo lang, if ever bigyan mo pa ng oras si Monyet, magiging Jing din siya.
Talaga.
Honestly, true. Kasi ang sayang, like, you could see the first few games, medyo wala pa siya sa, just the Paper Rex rhythm. Pero towards the end, the end, he really, like, you could see that he was well adjusted already, and at the same time, very very happy to have Jing back here. Pero nalulungkot pa rin ako to see Monyet's potential not being fully realized. Kasi parang Lenny's story at the end of the day, diba? Lenny has been playing as a sub for so long, pero now that he has time to shine, he's been absolutely crazy as an IGL. So parang same story for Monyet here, diba?
Yeah, konting adjustment lang kumbaga talagang kailangan natin siya. Kasi si Jing naman, hindi naman siya magiging Jing kung hindi mo siya talaga binabad sa tournament, 'di ba? So same goes with Monyet as well. I mean, matindi naman talaga yung experience niya as a player. Oras lang ang kailangan niya. Siguro mga 2 hours pa.
2 hours.
Two games. Pero ikaw, Rockhart, what do you think? I mean, Monyet, he's been ang daming clips that have come out of kickoff. Medyo funny yung iba, but at the same time, I think innovative din siya, di ba?
That's true. Actually, impressed ako na he was able to do that, everything that he did in Madrid, and he pushed Paper Rex like sobrang layo, di ba? They were almost at the very end. And I would say na talagang it was a question of whether or not like experience na nga lang, sabi ni Kuya Bill, yung oras na lang talaga niya. So with konting tempering pa, I would say na this team can be the team, the hope, one of the hopes of the Pacific region talaga.
Well, definitely. And speaking of oras, I think it's time that we take a look at Bleed and Talon Esports capsule videos for their VCT bundles.
Match found.
Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
Mark 1. Everyone is afraid of something. Match found.
Less than a second spares and abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
No one's to interrogate.
Ang ganda ng
Baril
mga
to, baril.
bundles, no? Did you guys get any of the VCT bundles? Which one's your favorite?
Ikaw, Rockert, bumili ka ba?
Yeah.
Wala akong pera.
Oh, wala kaming pera.
Wala akong
Sorry,
pera eh.
Reby. Hindi kami katulad mo na mayaman.
Wow!
Pero nagpapadrop lang ako. Actually, yung Taylor, bibili nga daw ng lahat, sabi na sa akin. So,
Wow.
ayun. Waiting na lang na madrapan ako ni Rolyat.
I maybe got two.
Meron kang
bundles.
two?
I got
Mayaman! Oh, wala. Wala to.
Siyempre, I had to support Team Secret, and also we got some friends over at Bleed, so support, every bundle helps support your favorite team. So guys, if you have any teams that you want to support, do consider buying their VCT bundles. Pero, we
So
also have
Navi.
seen some
Oy.
updates from the... Uy!
Actually, yung Team Secret, nakita ko yung sales wala sa top 5 ha. Ano ba yan, guys?
Oh,
Habol
galaw-galaw
naman.
naman. Galaw-galaw naman.
naman, oh.
Oh.
Honestly, another interesting thing, alam nyo, Paper X, diba? They didn't make it to the end nung Madrid, pero top 1 bundle sila. They beat
Panis.
Sentinels.
Yun nga nawala yung marketing ng Sentinel. Zelsi, so naman galaw-galaw, boss. Baka naman. Partida, hindi pa binibenta ni Forsaken yung classic niya. Top 1 na sila. Pero at the end of the day, talagang, Paper X, marami talaga nagmamahal dito eh. So talagang, in terms of supporting these players, bumili na kayo. Tapos, drapan nyo kami. Yan.
That's
Yun na
right.
yun.
But that is going to be it from us on the panel for now. These games are going to be starting in just a bit, and you guys are in for a treat. Kasi nandito si Terror and Dash ngayon to cast this matchup. But dyan na muna kayo and get ready kasi magsisilaban na ang day number 2 ng VCT Pacific.
Day 2 na, mga tropa, at oras na para makita natin ang Bleed versus Talon dito. Pero bago ang lahat, papakilala muna kami sa inyo. Taylor nga pala alongside with Dash ang maghahatid sa inyo ng magandang balita.
Alam nyo, gusto ko sabihin yung kasi kasama namin dito yung mga nasa panel kanina. Gusto daw nila sabihin yung predictions nila. So,
Oo nga,
if
bulong nyo
nandyan
na
pa
lang.
kayo, pwede namin sabihin yung predictions nyo, guys. Pero,
Bleed daw. Si Vil,
Bleed
si
daw.
Reby, Bleed daw ang kanilang predictions dito. Rockheart, ano sa'yo? Ano yan? Yay, fan!
Bleed din. Bleed din.
Bleed din. Si Vil nag-iiba pa. Oo, sige. Namin yung mga bulong, ha? So si Vil, Talon daw siya. Tapos gusto niya pang magpa-shoutout kahit nandito na siya sa broadcast.
Shoutout kay Kuya Bill. Sa akin naman, kung ako rin magpe-predict, gusto ko yung Talon eh. Sige, wag na daw, sabi ni Kuya Bill, kaya hindi na ako magpe-predict. So, malapit na yung games natin, guys, kasi madami na sinabi yung panel natin kanina dito sa Bleed versus Talon. Alam natin, supporter talaga si Rockheart kanina ni Ye. So, sana mag-perform si Ye dito sa game na to.
But I do think one thing to touch upon pagdating sa Bleed actually is having Crazy Guy on the side and then going back into the Bleed roster is Retla. And si Retla, matagal na siya actually from Bleed. Way back 2022, siya yung isa sa mga lineups dito ng Bleed. Kasama niya pa rin sina Darion, Juicy, yung isang player nila na nagdala sa kanila sa Ascension. But I've heard recently na syempre pagdating sa mga scrims nila, Retla has been fragging out. So I'm quite excited to see how he will fit in pagdating sa match na to, sa series na to as well. Dahil kumbaga para kang bumalik sa old team, old friends na meron ka.
I'm not really surprised, no? Kasi formerly, before even PRX, nag-boom yung PRX, nandiyan na si Retla. Kaya makikita mo talaga yung potential dito ni Retla na ganun talaga siya kalakas na player and has a potential to frag. And also Zest, formerly from DRX, has been performing really well for the team. Madaming mata na nakatingin dito kay Zest dahil nga pinalitan nila si Egoist and Crazy Guy na former IGL dito ng Bleed Esports.
And that's a huge thing, di ba? Kung iisipin mo, IGL yung mawawala sa isang team. So, it's actually a pretty huge decision, a pretty huge move mula nga sa side ng Bleed. But let's see how every piece of the puzzle would fit in pagdating sa team na to. Alongside it, Talon as a crew, as a whole team as well, they've been performing greatly doon sa mga recent or yung Pacific natin na kick-off last time. And I do think na after all this time na nakapagpahinga rin sila, nakapag-reset din ang mga teams natin dito, wala kang way kung hindi mag-improve lang eh.
Sa totoo lang, marami yung pahinga nila for these players na cut short yung time ng Bleed Esports during Pacific kickoff. Yung Talon Esports rin naman, nakita naman natin yung performance nila during their first game against Team Secret, yung 2-0, yung mataas na ACS ni Governor. Yun yung mga pinangahawakan natin na pwedeng maging rason kung bakit malakas itong Talon. Ang nakakatakot lang for me is yung Bleed Esports kasi dahil nga meron silang bagong IGL, yung team rin nila, may language barrier rin for this team. So I hope na masolusyonan na nila to sa side nila.
I hope so too. I mean, it's already the stage 1 or yung panibagong season na naman natin for VCT Pacific, and you wanna prove that you're one of the strongest teams na meron din dito ngayon. And I do think na last time, kung hindi nyo pa napapanood actually, may bagong release ng mga videos dito ang VALORANT Esports. Nag-produce pa nga niyan si Mika as well. Kung saan naglagay sila ng coaches round table, like literally mga coaches lang na nag-uusap-usap as well, kung ano nga ba ang mga ginagawa nila. And you're gonna be surprised how different it is pagdating sa mga coaches as well. Yung ibang coaches is more of that support emotionally as well para lang i-control yung mga nagkaganapan. And there are also coaches kung saan hindi nila masyado pinapakialaman yung mga team members nila. Kumbaga nandun lang talaga sila to really make sure na okay guys, paalala ko lang sa inyo ganito, ganyan. And I do think it's very interesting, so maybe you guys should go watch it ahead. But we're jumping in pagdating sa ating agent select nga dito. Dash, what do you think about this double smoke composition na halos parating na natin actually nakikita?
Interesting, no? Kasi nakita rin naman natin to during our local broadcast na meron tayo dito. Yung double smoke na to really stops people from being aggressive on A side. Especially pag nasa attacker side ka. When the defense goes aggressive sa A, itatry nilang pumasok sa may rubble side. Yun yung madalas na ginagawa nila. That could be stop whenever you have a Viper on your team para hindi sila maging aggressive, wala silang support coming in from main. Kaya yun yung rason kung bakit this is also good. Surprised din ako na Bleed changed from the double flash na meron sila. Kaya this is a big change trend for Bleed Esports.
Yeah, a lot of big changes. Also to add into that, possibility din dahil sa mga Viper wall na to, yung mga lurks na kaya mong gawin through A if you're on the attacker side. So, I think kung di ako nagkakamali, mirror match to dun sa nakita natin sa agent comps from both of the teams. And Lotus naman yung mapa. So it's really a matter of gaining as much of an advantage, lalo na dun sa attacking side nyo as a team.
Yep, really expected na yung attacker side talaga. Yung makikita natin magiging dominating yung team sa to. During the start of this year, hindi pa natin nakikita yung Talon Esports sa Lotus. So ito yung magiging start nung Lotus plays nila. I hope na na-practice nila to lahat sa scrims kasi pareho sila ng composition dito. So it all comes down kung ano yung mga set plays na gagawin nila for both sides.
I do love the pick mula dito sa mga players natin kung saan Fade yung kanilang mga agents dito or the initiator itself. Dami na tayo nakitang Fade combination plus the raise, yung nade and C combo na sinasabi natin. And maybe kung ma-outplay mo ang isang team, diba? It's very much usable. At the same time, for Talon, you have crack players like Governor, Surf na kaya ngang mag-produce ng resulta talaga pagdating sa team na to. It's only just a matter of time how everyone fits in. Napag-usapan ng panel kanina as well na scary having him on the Steam as well. Isa siya sa best controller agents of all season pagdating sa Pacific, honestly.
Yeah, and yun na nga yung makikita natin dito for this game if ever Talon would be able to perform, especially during the start of this, during the start of Pacific, kasi dun natin sila nakitang malakas during the start, then nag-fizzle out sila during the end kasi nanalo uli yung Team Secret sa kanila after. So, at least ngayon, sana itong unang game nila, at least itong unang series nila, makita natin silang malakas.
Pero dito muna magsisimula ang lahat syempre sa pistol round para sa mga heat check at sa pagsubok. Usually makikita mo si Retla on a Killjoy but he also plays the Viper here. Kaya muna pagdating dito, Darion sticks on the Killjoy and Retla for the Viper itself. Orb contest, no one actually to contest with dahil talagang patience game ang nilalaro dito ng Talon for now.
Yep. As we were saying kanina din during the early stages of our discussion, yung A site, look at Rubble. There's defenders being very aggressive on the side of Talon Esports dito. Kaya itatry nila i-stop to as early as they can. Darion, I think nakita siya ni Cruz. When they tried to peek, they have information on B site. Nagdi-default lang sila just to, as you said, kailangan nila mag-heat check, mag-vibe check on what set plays are yung gagawin dito ng Talon.
I do love the control towards A site though. Napakalaking parte nitong mapa na to. And at the same time, if you have or you win control over this kind of scenario as well, gives you already that huge of an advantage. But so far, napayagang mag-push back ito kahit papano yung Bleed for now. Alam nilang maraming nagko-control ng A site and probably the best decision for now is to go C. Pero may nano swarm, andyan din yung Viper. Ang daming pwedeng utility na iba to for a delay. And speaking of, yun na nga sinimulan. Though, yay, unalives himself.
Pinatay niya kayo yung sarili niya doon pumasok siya sa C. Pero at least nakuha niya yung mga setups dito sa C site. Kaya yun yung magiging problema nila dito. Now, the question is, tutuloy ba sila? Yes, they are gonna go through. 8 seconds on the clock. Bleed needs to go and plant. Wala nang paranoia. Ginamit nila kanina dito sa A site. Fan try to pick. Gets 2. And he would go for more. Pero ito, isa na lang yung natitira on the side of Bleed dito. And kailangan niyang mabuhay. 48 HP. And a ghost on his side. Pasok siya. Nakita niya yung ulo. Yumuko pa siya. Pero nakakuha siya ng headshot. Hahanapin niya pa isang kill dito. Goes at the top of the boxes. Gets the clutch.
Wow. The plan there was to play together para sa side ng Talon, which is actually a good plan. Pero it just so happens na kahit sa napakasimpleng movements lang, napakasimpleng mechanical changes lang ang ginawa dito ng Bleed, exactly Zes, na literal, yumupo lang siya para maiwasan yung mga bala na darating para sa kanya. He resets, it allowed him to reset quite perfectly as well, lalo na after settling the kill on Jit Boys. And this just crazily allowed them to take round number 1. I do think dahil din sa unang pick-off ni Ye dito, nabigyan pa rin ng space ang Bleed.
Yeah, napadali yung push nila dito dahil
kahit namatay siya, okay lang.
Oo nga.
Basta makakuha mo yung first pick, di ba? Why not?
At least may value yung nakuha niya, di ba? Nakuha niya pa yung Sentinel nung pumasok siya dun sa C-site. Wait, Talon, na-force agad yung rotation dun sa A-site. Nag-bait lang kanina dito yung Bleed papuntang C. Pero right now, dahil binabagalan pa nila yung kanilang pag-push, walang information din on their side para sa C. It's gonna be an easy push dito for Bleed.
Well, just going down for now. It's more of, again, trying to find any possible entry points. Nakikita naman natin kung gaano kadisiplinado din yung Bleed. Even from round number 1 itself, binabasag nila yung mga traps, binabasag nila yung mga turret. And this time, they go twice papunta sa C-site. No one really to contest them dahil yung stack na pinili nga dito ng Talon is towards A-site. So makikita mo na yung heavy rotations mula sa team na to.
Yeah, goes in for the rotation dito for C-site. Lahat sila, oh no, it's not gonna be good kasi meron dalawang naka-peek dito if ever they try to go for a push. Wala sila masyadong utilities na pwede gamitin kaya talagang ipi-peek out lang nila to. Retla getting 2 free kills and Bleed easily enough with this bonus round for them. Talagang hahabulin lang nila dito yung mga members ng Talon Esports. And for now, they're still waiting. Maybe makakuha sila ng exit frags dito kasi alam nilang this round is lost already. It's a 2v5. They'll try. They only have plastics. Ye goes in for the peak. Nakakuha sila ng isa, pero yun lang makukuha nila.
Almost a flawless round, but not too bad, especially when you have the upper hand advantage pagdating sa barrel pa lang. And the pick itself, kung saan sila pupunta sa site, walang tao at all para mag-contest. So it just made a lot harder papunta dito sa side nga ng Talon for the meantime. Pero dito magkakaalaman, Dash. Siyempre, magiging buy round na yung susunod nating makikita dito. And they should have adjusted quite well na rin as well. Dahil pinapakita naman ng Bleed kung gaano sila kadisiplinado in clearing out corners and really making sure there's no other set or traps na pwedeng iset up against them. Talon, on the other hand, wants to take A control. Walang contest pagdating sa orb, so freely, makukuha din yan. Ang kaso nga lang, Ban, on the other hand, makakahanap din ng isa.
Ang init ng first shot na yon, just one peek na takedown na agad si Ye. Mahirapan na sila mag-push dahil wala na silang duelist on their end. Kaya magiging mas malaking challenge. Pero si Derion sumagot pabalik. Natatry uli nila i-pick to pero try ulit, Cruz. Ganda yung angle niya, off angle. Pero si Derion nananalo pa rin sa fight nila dito.
Against a bonus round, by the way. Isa-isa silang bumabagsak, isa-isa lang din silang nagsiswing. Especially against Derion who's holding mid. But seems like mukhang A site ata ang gusto nilang kuhanin dito. I mean, you have a wall set upon mula sa isang Viper. Why not use it, right? So, this allows them to at least cross, not worrying much about sa kanilang left side into making sure na bawat corners muna maklear nila before that wall sets up again and then makakapasok sila sa site.
I think it's easy enough para makuha nila tong A site. They see it. The smoke rin sila, ita-try nila from the side of Talon Esports to try and defend it a bit. And mag-rotate na sila, try to go for a flank para if ever man na pumasok sila dito sa site, at least masurpresa yung members dito ng Bleed. Right now, nakapag-plant na sila and wala pa rin. They're slowing down the rotation or are they just gonna be saving this?
Saving. It is gonna be a save instead. Triple man save. Yan na lang gagawin nila. Again, dito ulit sila nagkamali sa read pagdating sa Bleed Esports. Bleed Esports so far have been good, having good reads actually. Alam nila exactly kung saan sila pupunta. Alam nila yung magiging rotation ng mga players ng Talon. Imagine it only took 2 people to swing out in mid. Derion with the what? Isang bulldog to clear out 2 people and you get the round itself.
Yeah. Really surprised no na itong members ng Talon Esports, yung over-rotations na ginagawa nila dito has been punishing them a lot. Kanina during the start of even during the second round, over-rotations to A site, over-aggressiveness sa pillars dun sa B. Yun yung rason kung bakit natatalo sila dito sa mga rounds na to. And Bleed, talagang chine-check lang nila lagi itong Talon Esports. And so far, kung ano man yung ginagawa ng Talon, nare-read sila kanina pa ng Bleed.
It's a pretty big decision to make, honestly, yung mga triple man save. But if it works, it works. Especially kung alam mo na parang lugi ka na nga sa manpower and at the same time wala ka pang info at all. So I would rather go for a save and make sure na makakasabay pa rin yung iba kong mga miyembro on the next following round. And there's still an opportunity, a chance maybe. For Bleed, mas mabilis yung pagtitake nila ng A side dito. It seems to be actually a rush for now. Prowler out towards Ban. Aware sila na magkakaroon ng tao pagdating sa A-site. But is it really A-site? That's the question. Dahil pwede rin nilang basagin yung doors kung sakali man.
Pwede pa sila pumunta sa link if ever they need to. Pero ito nga, Ban, simulan na agad siya. Scary just got the kill there. Tinry niya pupik. Paranoia is gonna be here together with the paint shells. Wala sila makikita sa pagpasok nila sa site. Pero, eto na nga, si Cruz nagsisimula na. Itatry nila mag-kill. Nag-a-anchor sa site. Itong si Sir, pero ito si Ye. Ni-stop yung pag-a-anchor nila. Itatry pa nila dito sa backside. Pero meron pa rin tayong members dito ng Talon na nabuhay. 2v2. Pinakikita natin sa site yung Spike hindi pa nakaplant. And si Cruz nakatrap na dito. Kailangan nila bilisan yung rotation na yan. Naka-snake bite. And si Scary nakuha pa nga yung headshot.
Wow. To force out position, 2 snake bites is all you needed. Hindi na makakaabot si Governor. Meron pa naman sana siyang showstopper dito kung sakali man for a retake scenario. Pero madalas, sa lahat ng mga membro nila, naiipit nga. Speaking of naiipit, mukhang gusto nilang i-sandwich play sana si Governor but they had no clue. Nasa gilid lang! Showstopper pulled out but not even gonna pop a 4-0 para sa side ng Bleed.
Nice shouted step na ginawa dun kanina na bait dito. Si Governor, di niya alam kung saan siya pumesto, kung sa drop ba or kung saan man. And dahil dun, tinry. Nakita nating tinry nila doon na manalo, pero si Scary talaga started it off with a kill on his side, and that's why nakuha nila yung round nito in their favor, na open up nila yung site, making it easier for them to get another round.
A very unfortunate TP din mula kay Jit Boys, ha? Kasi as far as I know, tinitipihan niya yun, may smoke pa, tapos biglang nawala nung halos nandun na siya, nakapag-TP na siya. That forces them to an eco round. Wala silang pera. Surf has been having good holds, yes. Kapag sa site niya papunta. Ang kaso, parang na-outplay sila ng Bleed dito when it comes to the mind games kung saang site nga ba tayo pupunta.
Di nila alam kung saan yung aggressiveness magka-come from. Talagang chini-change up nila yung setups nila every round.
Saka hindi pa sila nananalo ng mid ever kay Derion.
Kaya, try pa rin dito ni Jet Boys pumake, pero wala naman silang guns on their side. Kaya with this, ito try niyang mag-shorty if ever man maging aggressive dito sa Derion sa positioning na meron siya. Pero for now, I think I like this setup na meron sila.
Imagine investing 2 smokes towards B and hindi mo pa rin nakukuha yung kill na gusto mo. He goes for a re-smoke. Not gonna be enough. Medyo malayo-layo pa pagdating doon sa mga bala ng shorty. Unfortunately for him, pero nga lang Bleed, this opens up space for them to take site at CA. Pasok na alongside with the rest.
So far, sobrang hirap pa rin for the members of Talon Esports dito. Hindi pa rin sila nakakahanap ng timing. Si Scary Pumik nakakuha ng kill. Meron pang 3 members doon sa C-site. Wala silang guns. So itatry lang talaga nila manalo with the trusty sheriffs na meron sila dito before yung post-plant natin. And ito, naka-post-plant na tayo, we will look at how Talon would approach this.
It's gonna be a difficult approach, that is what I would say. But a kill mula kay Surf at least opens up a little bit of an opportunity. Low na rin naman si Derion. But again, nandyan yung lugi ka eh. Wala kang baril. So, even if you wanted to push in, wala kang enough firepower for really doing trades. Kailangan mo lang makapick off. And I think at this point, Talon will just decide also to stay with the spike hanggang mag-detonate na lang din to. It's been pretty difficult rounds coming in. Pero usual na nakikita naman natin to, Dash, eh. Pag nagsisimula pa lang yung season, kung saan parang hinahanap at binabasa mo pa lang yung kalaban mo.
Yeah, and we do expect rin naman ito dito Lotus, yung maraming rounds yung makukuha dito sa side ng Bleed Esports. Yeah. Kaya yun yung parang i-expect natin sa kanila. Kailangan talaga nila itong timeout na to kasi Talon Esports hasn't been getting anything so far. Tinry nila mag-save nung 3rd round. Wala rin sila nakuha during the 4th round itself. So kailangan nila mag-change up dito for Talon Esports. Kailangan nila mag-reset. At least makakuha sila ng maybe 3 rounds sa defense would be okay.
Talon, mapapa-timeout. I think a pretty much needed timeout pagdating sa series na to or sa game na to. And at the same time, kung mapapansin mo compared on how Bleed played Pacific kickoff, mas careful sila sa pag-check ng corners. Lalo na dito sa season na to, sa game na to. Laging yung positioning nila, it's always that pixel perfect angle they're trying to hold. They wanna make sure everything is clear bago sila pumasok. Hindi ganito yung Bleed last time. Lagi silang push lang kung push. Kung may hindi sila ma-check na corners, yun yung mga marami silang nagkakamali na hindi nila na-check. But this time, it looks very clean.
Yeah, yung addition siguro ni Zest tsaka ni Retla dito yung biggest reason why they've slowed down. Kasi with the plays that they do from the teams that they had back then, and even for Retla being back here in Bleed, talagang gusto nila mag-slow down na, if ever, at least na-answer na nila yung problema nila from kick-off. And ito, makikita naman natin sila, itatry nila, i-change na naman yung tempo by rushing onto A site.
They wanna take control. And probably, lalabanan din sila dito ng kanilang mga C's plus Paint Shells combo as well. But they do cross a little bit pagdating sa rubble. Well aware actually kung ano yung mga pwedeng utilities na ibigay at iba to. But at the same time, yay, not gonna connect that showstopper. Instead, malalaro pa siya ni Jit Boys.
Yep, yun na nga, nakuha ni Jit Boys yung kill na kinakailangan nila para hindi makapasok na mabilis dito yung Bleed Esports. And ito na nga, Hindi pa rin sila makapasok because of this wall. Hindi nila alam. They don't have any information on site. Kaya for now, they're just gonna chill it out. Pwede silang pumasok sa doors. Pwede sila mag-B. Pero look at the rotations coming in from the members of Talon Esports. Sinatry nila mag-back away. They're trying to take a conservative angle para hindi sila mabawasan pagpasok nila sa site.
I mean, at this point, naka-stuck na sila sa A site actually. May turret naman sila when it comes to B. There's also the alarm on C. So, this is what a killjoy gives you, diba? At least, alam mong wala pang nakaka-entry sa ibang parte ng mga sites, and it allows you to at least realize na maybe it's A. We've been hearing doors anyway. At the same time, may link ka pa rin kailangan tignan dito, at si Ban ang nakaabang dyan.
Ooh. Ready, may snake fight. Slow down nila yung push dito. If ever man napupush dito si Darion, kailangan nilang i-check, i-sure. Oh no, nakapasok na si Zest. Wala silang information on the side, and ito, most of their members are at just one place. So isang entrance yung makikita nila lahat dito. Now, they're gonna be planting at B side.
Sa sobrang mirror match na meron sila, alam na rin nila kung saan mababato yung hunt actually. But this ultimate coming in from Zest will actually catch 3 players. Crows and Governor, makakadalawa dito. But Zest to go down. This seems to be a Talon round so far. It's a 5v1. Darion left. Pagdating sa B main, masyadong ipit yung angle niya dito, Dash.
Magic ng timeout dito for Talon Esports. Nakuha nila yung flawless round after that timeout. I think nasagot nila yung question natin kanina for Talon dito. Kasi yung mga over-rotations nila from the past few rounds, yung rason kung bakit natatalo sila sa Bleed. And dahil dyan, when they took conservative angles, when they waited for Bleed, si Bleed yung naging impatient during this round. And that's why si Talon yung nanalo.
Sayang yung showstopper actually ni Ye dito. It was at the right area. Pero hindi nga lang talaga tinamaan yung nagtatago dun sa corner. And a little movement, changes, adjustments that would have hit. But at the same time, alam niya na yun, malaki na siya, di ba? Tatlong players
Spray
din.
paint siya sa wall eh.
Oh, nakuha ni Zest actually yung tatlong players dun sa kanyang ultimate. Pero at the end of it, still Talon. Dito na pumapasok yung finally nakukuha na nila yung tamang read. Yung 4 na stack sa A, at least hindi malayo pagdating sa rotation sa B.
Nakita na nila for nag-alternate lang itong Bleed from defaulting then going aggressive with the rush. Pero kokontest pa rin nila itong Viper Spit kung nasaan itong si Ban. May idea na siya kung nasaan si Ye, pero wala silang idea kung nasaan. Wait! Na-spray down pa rin siya. Nakuha pa rin ni Ye yung Viper Spit. Now that it's down, it could be a good answer to go for C side.
That's some nasty shots actually. Dapat lamang na lamang ka na doon. Ang kaso nga lang, Scary is holding down the fort for the rest of the team. He goes down as well sa kamay ni Jit Boys. For now, 2v3 scenario pa rin to. Still undecided. Saan nga ba tayo pupunta? Saan nga ba tayo papasok? Ito yung mga mind games na nilalaro ng Bleed. But for now, it's gonna be yet again another B.
That's bad. Nawala si Ban. Nagkaroon ng opening sa C site. And nasira yung rotation sila. Pero si Cruz, getting that first shot, getting that first kill, mas mapapadali to for them. We still have the hunt available, or no, never mind, wala pala. Papasok sila dito, si Jit Boys has the position. If ever man, he needs to go for the peak. Magiging 2v1. Si Zest na lang yung kalaban nila dito. Wala silang information kung nasaan si Zest. Pero if ever man mag-first contact si Jit Boys dito, nakita niya na nga, nakuha pa nila yung kill, and Talon still takes the round.
Gusto ko yung jump peek just to make sure kung saan manggagaling. It's not enough damage pagdating, especially kay Jit Boys, but it allowed Talon to have that space. Gusto ko din yung pagkuha nila at pagpili nila ng angles dito. Alam nila kung ano yung mga priorities nila sa angles. You have to take upper, first of all. Next, you have to construct B main. And then the rest would follow dahil nasa loob na lang ng site yung natitira or A-link. Yun na lang yung mga magiging options mo. So really opening up opportunities pagdating sa side ng Talon. And so far, mas nagkakaroon na sila ng momentum dito ngayon. And it's still a full buy for everyone here.
Yeah, as much as they need, kailangan nila makakuha ng as much rounds as they can when they are on the defender side kasi this would be good in the long run for them. Now, aggression coming from their side, na-check pa rin nila, nakuha nila yung kill, was able to run away, but they still have a lot of people alive, and that's gonna be a fast round for Talon.
Naipit lahat ng players ng Bleed. Pagod na daw silang mag-antay kanina pa. And dito mo makikita yung much more confidence when it comes to Talon side that, yeah, finally, naiintindihan ko na kung ano yung nangyayari. We started off in a, 5-0? We're now at 5-3. One timeout, everything changes. Let's see how it moves forward though. Dahil pagdating sa susunod na round, may pera pa rin naman yung Bleed dahil nakapag-ipon-ipon sila dun sa previous ones.
Yep. And ito na rin
Ganda ng recon, no?
Totoo. Ang ganda ng hunt nila doon. And yun yung naging reason dito kasi when they try to slow down tapos nagulat sila na yung Talon naman yung nagpapass enough ng game, hindi nila in-expect and now mafo-force yung economy nila for now. Yung side ng Bleed, this is their last round na may gun pa sila. Next round, mag-iiko sila if ever man hindi sila manalo dito sa Talon.
Sinusubukan ng Talon na i-constrict lahat ng possible angles. Napakalalim nila pagdating sa A site. And they realize na, it's probably not gonna be A. We leave one for control. And that's actually Jit Boys na matitira. While the rest tries to follow up on other sites kung ano nga ba ang kaganapan. That Prowler checked and at the same time knows there's gonna be someone as well. Pero si Jit Boys ligtas pa so far. Di nila alam to.
Pa rin sila nagpo-push dito for the side of Bleed Esports. In their heads sila ng yung Talon, in their heads pa rin sa Bleed dahil dun sa round na ni-rush sila ng Talon from the past round. And dahil dun, nagtatry mag-play safe itong Bleed Esports. Try nila pumunta sa C site pero ready ba sila dito sa setups na nakalagay nga kay Surf? And yun, meron pa silang smoke on their end kaya mahihirapan sila pumasok sa site na to. Yun na nga, lockdown.
Yun lang kailangan mo para sa confirmation. Kanina pa hinahawakan ni Derion yun eh. So, I do assume nagagamitin nila yan to confirm. Ito na nga. Uy! Wide swing, dry pick, Governor to die!
Oh no, 5 yun. And yun na nga, nakuha pa nila yung site dahil doon. Si Surf, even yung setups niya na wala na nga dito sa site, meron pa silang Viper Spit. Gusto talaga nila i-secure yung round na to. 2 ultimates yung ginawa nila. Tinatry nila mag-trade pero it's a 2v4. They're gonna try to risk it for Ban and Cruz. Pero makakakuha ba sila ng any value out of this?
Walang makikita yung hunt for now. Low yung ibang miyembro dito ng Bleed actually. And this is so much possibilities pagdating sa round na to. Especially kung matatamaan ni Ban si Zez. Kaso nakita na yung baril niya. Zez to get the kill instead. There's still one more roaming around. And si Cross yun. Baka masaktuhan pa si Retla pero nakatingin na siya. Harap-harapan up close and personal. And that's the kill they need to secure the round. 2 malaking ultimates ang ininvest nila dito.
2 big ults para ma-save yung economy nila. I think worth for Bleed Esports kasi if not, they could have lost that round. Pero nakita natin during the start of the round, Governor dry peaks against 5 people. Hindi niya in-expect na 5 yung makikita niya once na mag-pick siya dito. Pero nakita naman natin Bleed Esports at least mas decisive sila ngayon. Tinry nilang slow down yung game again. Pero ito, try nila mag-push back onto A site. All of them on A site.
Dahil nga sa bagal ng pag-take nila, probably hindi in-expect ni Gov. Probably mga 2 lang ang ine-expect niya doon na ma-isolate ng fight. Pero 5, yung sisilip. And the Bleed, they play around the time itself also. 9 seconds before you plant a spike, lots of pressure. But at the end of it, may lockdown ka naman to really give out the space. Jet Boys, holding down the doors. Kung sakali mang may pumasok, may one-way smoke din yan. So, it allows him to at least have that upper advantage.
Yep. Lockdown showstopper to make it easier para sa kanila. Ito, try lang nila mag-secure ng ult orb on their end. Pero for now, they're trying to cover all angles dito sa A site muna bago nila itry na maybe mag-shake up ng B site on their side. Lockdown, na-force na nila. That's gonna be goal number 1. 1 ultimate is down, so mas mapapagali Jit Boys! Wow! 2 shots on the head, nakuha nila yung kill. Merong slowdown dito, na-seize pa nga sila. Pero itong si Cruz, ready sila para dito sa push na to. Darian secures 1, but they still have somebody at the backs. Kaya kailangan na nila mag-decide ngayon kung saan sila pupunta. Darian for the peak. Pero Talon still gets the round.
Interestingly enough, na-push out pa rin sila ng lockdown na yun. They should have had the space pagdating sa A site, honestly. Pero napaka-careful pa rin nila doon sa angles, kaya gusto nilang i-double check. Unfortunately, there's only 1 player inside the site who was actually in, which is si Ye nga yun. And for Darion to clear out 3s as well, at that point, hindi masyadong nagmamatter kasi low HP na siya. Alam na natin yon. He had to fight. At the same time, Scary had to reposition himself kasi meron naman siyang from the shadows, yung ult niya na pwede niyang pulutin yung spike. Kaso nga lang, talagang na-constrict lahat ng possible angles dito mula sa side ng Bleed. Kaya sila muna ang magta-timeout for the meantime.
Yep, surprisingly nung naka-double kill dito si Jet Boys, yung rason rin kung bakit napahirap yung pagpasok nila on the site. And as you said, yung lockdown, hindi natin supposedly dapat walang value yung lockdown na yan, pero nagkaroon pa rin ng value on the side of Talon Esports. And now Bleed, ang question dito, how will they adjust? Because so far, they only have 2 setups na ginagawa nila. Yung ginagawa nila yung A-Rush, and other one is magde-default sila, then try to secure space on C-site. Yun lang yung dalawang setup na nakikita ko sa kanila. And one time na nakita nating mag-pivot sila papuntang B-site. So, yung tatlo nilang setup, kailangan nila ng bago, kasi if hindi pala rather, Talon, alam na nila kung paano sagutin yung mga setups nila na yan.
I mean, probably the person who saved this round was Jet Boys. Pagdating dun sa kills na nagawa niya, yung transfer nung shots, especially onto the heads of the players of Bleed as well, dun sila naubos, di ba? So lalo silang naubusan ng at least firepower. But again, it's a lot of playing around this one-way smokes. Sees actually connects perfectly. Governor!
No!
Medyo masastak! And yay! To get the kill on the paint shells! Sees paint shells combo worked out and see.
Oh no, yun yung sinasabi mo na nga kanina na si Pain Shells combo, hindi nakaalas dito si Governor. That's rough. And yun na nga, same setup yung ginagawa nila sa Bleed dito. Ito yung setup number 1 nila eh. Yung magdi-default sila, try mag-take ng space sa C, then wait for any aggression coming in from Talon. And yun na nga, nakakuha sila ng isa. And I hope mag-work out pa. Jet Boys gonna try to go for a peak timings just right. And yun na nga, tatakbo siya. Showstopper hits 2! What? Yay! Gets 2! And ayun na nga, open up yung site dito sa C-site.
Exactly what the fans are looking for, right? And this time, nakapag-produce na ang side dito ng Bleed. 4v2 scenario pa rin, and Surf and Ban to try and figure out what they can do to at least put a little bit more of a dent pagdating sa side ng Bleed dito. Hindi pa rin naman sila nagpa-plant. They do like playing around the time itself, but this plant itself, may tao na. City nakadaan si Surf, pero it's still not enough. Give me the ace. Yan ang sabi ni Ye. Will he get it? Yes, he will. El Diablo taking it down 7-4.
Yay is back. Yay is activated dito sa game natin na to. And Bleed, Esports, 7-4. One more round could be good. Pero ito, Talon Esports could still take the round here. Nakita naman natin yung start of this round, yung Paint Shells combo nila together with this beautiful showstopper on their end. And dahil dun, napadali yung round nila, nakuha nila yung C-site. And now, Talon would have to answer back dito sa next round with just one Nightfall na pwede nilang gamitan.
Walang ligtas si Jet Boys eh. Alam mo yung ginawa mo ng lahat, nag-TP ka na palayo, pero hindi pa rin talaga sapat. Abot pa, pati 2 players. Yun yung masakit. And so far, they've been finding success pagdating sa C-site actually. No matter how much swarms or even snakebite na binabato dito simula kanina, it seems like ito yung site na kung saan mas nakakakuha sila ng rounds. So, subukan daw ulit nila.
Try nila dito sa C-site. Try nila mag-gain ng information wherever they can. Pero dahil binabombard na sila ng utilities, they're trying to change it up. Alarm bots, swarm grenades are out. That's gonna be an opening for their side. Pero si Cruz naka-ready dito if ever man somebody goes aggressive. Pero Bleed is still gonna be dialing it back and still trying to bait out Talon.
Uy, Nightfall? Nire-ready, parehas. Ng, parehas na fade, nakahanda na.
Anime battle.
Hadouken na lang ang kulang. Ito na. Naglapagan na sila ng Nightfall. Sino ang papasok, sino ang hindi? Ceasefire ba to o ano?
Naging ceasefire ata, wala pa buhay.
Uy, the TP! I mean, again, you cannot hear anything, right? You're deaf! And they took this opportunity para mag-TP sa likuran si Jet Boys.
Ang talino ng ginawa nila doon, Jet Boys! What was that? And dahil doon naubusan ng oras dito si Scary, may dalawa siyang itatry, i-peek out. Pero dahil doon, nanalo yung Talon Esports! Kala ko yung dalawang nagkamay-hamay-ha. Yung rason ko ba't sila magsi-ceasefire, hindi pala.
100 IQ play yun. Literal, mapapaisip ka after ng round na yun. Mapapa-timeout ka, halftime na pala, guys. Sa mga nanonood ngayon. I mean, what? a banger of a round to end things off sa first half natin. Hindi na halos gumalaw ang baso sa side ng Bleed doon at some point. It was a 5-0 and then we are now into a 7-5.
You know what? Mas maganda yung naging performance yung ni Talon during the second half nung half na yon. So, quarter. Yung quarter nun. Kaya if ever man si Talon Esports, they caught a lot of rounds already. Dito, 5 rounds is good. Now that they're gonna go to the attacker side, what are the setups na gagawin dito ng Bleed? Talagang nakapag-adapt dito yung Talon Esports nung tinatry ni Bleed yung dalawang setups nila on the attacker side.
That was such a good round to witness, especially mula dito kay Jit Boys na kumbaga nagpapakitang gilas ata as he wants also to be one of the best controllers that we have in the game itself. Magsa-switch tayo ng sides. We're probably gonna be seeing the same style kung saan, of course, Talon has to clear out some angles for opportunity, but we might see a little bit of an aggression towards C, actually. At mukhang maglalabanan to in a 4v3 kung sakasakali man. May mahuhuli ng paint shells o wala? Hula
I bet na meron. Meron mahuhuli dito ng paint shells for sure. Kasi if ever ba na mag-start tong round na to, 4v3, ready na sila pumasok. Eto na nga, may hunt na sila. Merong tao inside. Naka-ready ba sila dito sa combo nila? Eto na, nire-ready niya na yung Cizo. Ayan na nga, babata na nila yung paint shells. Walang tinamaan. And yun na nga, Talon. Na-stop yung push nila dito.
Lahat na ng smoke in-invest sa isang angle. And that's towards Silong. Habang si Ban unti-unting naglo-lurk. Alam to ni Naretla though because of that shot. Now what are they gonna do with this intel, with this info? Dahil medyo ipit si Ban dito kung tutuusin lang. And that's Darion to get the kill.
Double fake. Nawala na yung smoke kanila kanina. So, mas mapapahirap yung pasok nila dito sa site. Kailangan nilang i-ready kung merong man naka-check dito sa angle na to. First contact si Ye and nakita niya na nga na there might be a push. Goes to B side. Rotation from the side of Talon Esports. One headshot and ready si Ye dun sa rotation na gagawin ng Talon Esports. 3 people at B side pero naka-ready, naka-wrap na yung Bleed Esports sa kanila.
Governor in a good position as well. Kung gusto mo mag-right click, ito yung best chance. At may sumilip, sakto lang, timing lang. The right clicks connect perfectly but Scary is there to take the trade. Tatlo, kailangan patayin ni Jet Boys at mahirap na yon lalo na sa isang pistol.
Sobrang hirap. Pistol round, Bleed Esports, nanalo naman sila. This would be good. At least masaslow down nila yung pag-activate na naman ng Talon Esports dito sa second half. So with this, what can they do here for the side of Talon Esports? They might rush dito sa second time around on their side. Hindi naka-ready kasi si Darion eh. Nung naka-ready sila rather Bleed on A side kaya na-stop nila yung aggression ni Ban from that side.
Tsaka yung paint shells na yun, medyo masakit pa rin especially considering na ito ay isang eco round, pistol round para sa lahat. So, you really don't have much space for an armor perhaps. So, na-capitalize pa rin nila kahit paano yung mga paint shells dito. Just giving out a little bit of a damage towards EA as well. Pero mapo-force lang siyang umatras. Again, this is an outlaw in play. One shot, one hit, delete. Kung sakaling naka-eco ka.
Naka-ready sila dito on C side. Try sila mag-bait ng any utilities from the side of Bleed Esports. Pero unfazed yung Bleed, dun tinatry nila na yun. Now, without any rotations yet, B could be an open site for them. They could just use their smoke just to stop the push from happening. Pero si Scary, kailangan muna nila eliminate first. It's a good thing na na-call na agad nila yung rotation dito. Si Darion ready, pero dalawang peek for Scary. Would be able to get 2. And now, this round is gonna be free na dahil si Ye is just gonna be getting the kills here with the Outlaw. That's gonna be it.
Clear out the angle. Finally, nakita niya na ang hinahanap niya. And it's only down to one last remaining player. Jet Boys. Onto the corner. Hindi niya alam na dito na si Retla. Pero that maybe give away at least a little bit of an info. A flawless round pagdating sa side ng Bleed. And I think, alam nila aware sila na possibly si Ye naka-outlaw dito. Kasi madalas natin siya nakikita But again, these skills coming in from Scary, hindi makasunod yung ibang mga miyembro nila dahil completely blinded yung tatlo. And the 2 players that was inside was basically dead at that
Yep.
point.
Easily mowed down. Good bonus for the side of Bleed. Now, meron ng guns itong Talon. Pwede na sila mag-strike back. Especially dito sa aggressive push na gagawin nila dito sa C-side. Try nila mag-press on pero yun na nga. Ito nila yung hunt. Information sila. Full armor so hindi magiging one shot, one kill. Dito si Ye sa kanyang peak. Pero still, try nila pumik. Try nilang i-peek out ito pero wala pang utilities na lumalabas. So si Ye nakikipaglaro sa apoy dito sa peak na to.
Pero ito, mako-confirm niya dahil agad-agad na shutdown Prowler to the face. Doesn't have a chance. Inside, papasok na mga players ng Bleed. But in the end, Governor shuts down one still. Meron pang nasa kaliwa at si Retla yun to go down. But scary to get a double. A 3v2 scenario right now. Bonus round lang for Bleed but they're already doing some damages here as well.
It's a good thing na nakakuha sila ng 2 kills dito for Bleed Esports and that would be rough para sa side ng Talon. Yes, they can take the round pero hindi pa tapos kasi pwede pa makakuha ng kills dito si Darion at si Zest with the Guardian and the Bulldog that they're holding on. Try nila mag-peek dito. Zest trying to clear out some angles. Governor, may smoke sa harap niya kaya ready siyang i-peek out ito if ever he needs to. On grenades gonna be used. That's gonna be one more for the side of Bleed.
Ooh!
And this is exceptional for Darion. Nakuha pa nga siya ng isa. Pwede pang kumuha ng isa dito. And yun na nga! With the 3 kills from Darion, nakuha pa ng Bleed yung round. Ay, never mind.
Aabot.
Never mind.
I think aabot. Not quite sure kung lumabas na yung item doon sa ilalim ng spike. But it was almost as if makaklatch na nila yung
Close.
round na yun. What shots coming in from Darion. Ang bilis din ng trade-off niya doon sa kakampi niya. And at the end of it, I mean, it's a bonus round, right? You did enough, more than enough damage actually sa side ng Talon na naka-full buy during that time. And right now, mapo-force nilang instead to stick to a Guardian.
High value yung nagawa nila for that round. So, this time around, what can they do on the side of Talon? They have been losing even during the post-plant situations kaya wala pa silang naisasagot dito. Now, with aggressive push coming in from A side, tried to bait out some utilities from Talon Esports pero wala pa silang binabato. For now, Talon is just gonna go for the default, wait for any overstep sa side ng Bleed.
It's actually a close match kung iisipin natin. But Talon, kailangan nilang maipanalo itong round na to kung sakali man. Because the economy is down the drain basically pagdating sa susunod nilang round kung sakali man. They do take the orb and this gives Governor at least a showstopper for now.
Ready ba sila dito sa push na to on A side? Meron silang person on rubble. Meron silang smoke na naka-ready if ever man. Together with the pain shells, it would stop the push from happening. Mau-off time yung kanilang paranoia from that time. So, perfect way to stop Talon Esports from going to A site. And now, they're deciding on B.
Hindi nila ma-force out yung mga players na nandito sa rubble. I mean, kita mo kung gaano kabasang-basa ni Ye ang gaganapan. Governor, it's time to run para sa mga players ng Bleed. That's exactly what they're gonna do. But Crows to be punished already pagdating sa C-side. Spike drop, alam nila to. And now the rotation coming in mula sa side ng Talon. They instead go B. Malalim na yung hawak ni Governor dito. 13 seconds to plant the spike and they wanna fight it. Yun na nga, as the kill settles in. Scary. Took or gave a lot of damage. Pagdating kay Jet Boys, kailangan na mag-plant, no choice! And it's gonna be a loss for Talon yet again!
Talon losing another round. Remember, this is their map pick. And natatalo sila dito sa mga rounds na to. Ay, this is gonna be hard dahil nga ito, wala na naman silang guns for this round. It would be another free round for Bleed Esports. And ito siguro yung hinahanap talaga nilang tempo ever since Pacific kickoff with the addition of these players, Retla and Zest. So far, ang ganda ng performance ng Bleed dito.
What a hold from Scary, honestly. Alam niya rin yung timing kung kailan siya lalabas. Tutuloy yung plant ng Spike dahil wala siyang no choice ika nga para doon sa last remaining player. Now they pull out an Odin as well. In the hands of Zest. At least, firepower na kaya talagang pigilan ng mga players dito ng Talon or maybe make them think a little bit longer. Isang Prowler ang nagamit doon at least for the time being. Pero para sa Bleed, it's more of a patience game, a waiting game.
So far, hindi kumakagat yung Bleed dito sa mga bait na ginagawa ng Talon. Every time na nagde-default sila, Bleed, talagang sobrang layo ng mga angles na kinukuha nila para hindi sila mabawasan before the retake comes in. Kaya yung nangyayari lang dito, talagang na-force yung Talon. Nice lineup though.
I think it was meant to be in a main though.
Not
quite sure. Pero medyo masakit to. Lalo na naka-bonus or naka-economy round ang players ng Talon. Yay! To punish one as well. Din pa rin. Saan nakatingin si Gov? Nakatingin siya kay Surf kasi bubuksan niya ang pinto. Pero again,
no.
This is a mishap para sa side ng Talon for now.
Nakatalikod siya, hawak-hawak niyang paint shells. Hindi niya pa nabaton ako. And yun na nga, nakuha na naman ng round dito. They did some damage pero it doesn't really matter kasi very healthy pa yung economy dito ng Bleed. Kaya still, Bleed close to match point. Man, ang hirap nito for their side, for Talon Esports. Sa map na in-expect nila na mananalo sila, Bleed is just taking it for free. 11-6, ang layo ng scoreline. If ever man gusto nila tong i-overtime, ang hirap. Masyadong maraming rounds to.
Actually, interested na isang timeout pa lang ang nilabas ng parehas na team dito.
True.
Lalo na for Talon side. Lalo na, isang puntos na lang, match point na. Governor though, bumabawi ang api as he takes one down and that's scary na actually maganda yung hold sa mga rounds na nakikita natin. So that's actually a big kill coming in from them.
Force agad yung rotation nila to A side. Ang Talon Esports could actually make use of this pero dahil nag-slow down sila, na-try rin nilang i-wait out yung any utilities na pwede pang ibato dito ng Bleed Esports just to gain information. Dahil doon, binuksan yung pinto on A site. Would that be the signal for them to go through dito sa C? Na-try na nila, magko-commit na sila, ibabato na nila lahat. And ito na nga, di nila alam, sa kanila na talaga tong site na to.
Smarter decision is to let Raze plant the spike actually. Si Gov ata magpa-plant dito to get that showstopper and exactly like that, like planned. Parang ako yung coach. On the other hand, si Ye. Nako, sa likod lahat manggagaling at napigilan ni Ban yung dalawa at least.
Nakuha na nila yung dalawa. Kailangan na nilang i-kill yung last two, si Darion and si Zes. Ay nila mag-peek out dito. Si Darion naghahanap ng mga exit frags.
Grabe,
from
tatlo
the
sila
side
doon.
of Bleed. And wala pa rin. Buti na lang, wala pa rin nagpipeek dito. Hinihintay lang nila kasi wala rin silang information eh. Ayaw na nila ibigay itong baril na to. Si Darion talagang magsasave na lang on their side. Tinatry nilang nila mag-clear out ng any angles that they can. And yun na. Bibigyan na lang talaga nila tong round na to. Marami pa naman silang rounds eh.
Totoo. I mean, they still have some rounds to lose. Some rounds to adjust as well. And this still saves the showstopper actually. Sa kamay ni Governor. Hindi pa rin nila nagagamit to. I do think na nag-aantay lang din ng perfect opportunity itong Bleed, lalo na may mga malalaking ultimates din sila coming up, which is the showstopper plus isama mo pa yung Nightfall. So mabibingi na naman sila and baka makakakita na naman tayo dito na matitinding outplay kung sakasakali man.
So maganda doon, may showstopper pa sila dito on their side. Kaya pwede pa mangyari yun. Parehas sila na masa-stop yung push dahil doon sa Nightfall. Let's see kung magagawa nila to with the From the Shadows na naman na ready rin sa kanilang side. So ito, yeah.
Lalo na pag naka-Viper Spit ka, tapos matamaan ka ng Nightfall, I mean, you're gonna know exactly where they're gonna be. Bingi pa sila.
Oo, kaya mas mapapadali pa talaga. Ito sa nakikita naman natin for Talon, nihintay na naman nila yung push coming in from Bleed Esports. Pero tinry na nila ito for the past 3 rounds ata, pero wala talagang kumakagat sa Bleed Esports. Hinihintay lang nila. The only time na nakita ko yung Bleed na tinry mag-pick is sa C site. Pero sa A at sa B, hanggang sarabol lang talaga sila later on. And ito, ang si Scary position. Inahawakan niya dito.
Quite deep actually. Firing some shots. Ito na yung showstopper na inaabangan natin, pero makakatak siya. Literal, walang mahanap si Gov. Low pa siya. Ang sakit nung Odin.
Nako. Gov, wala ka ng HP. Papasok pa sila. Ito yung Nightfall, yung showstopper na tatama coming in from Ye. Nakasagot na nga sila and nakapag-use pa sila ng ultimates on their side. Hindi nila alam where the information was. Hindi nila alam kung saan nanggaling yung iba. Pero for now, nihintay na lang mawala yung effect ng Nightfall sa kanila.
25 seconds to plant the spike. Rotation ba o entry? Tatlong players nang nakaabang pagdating dito. But I think this is gonna be a fake coming in from Talon. Actually, a very bright play in the time being dahil mapo-force yung rotations ng Bleed. This opens up B side for them to take and to plant on. Okay na yung Viper Speed dyan. Basta lang makuha natin yung space sa B.
Smart play from the side, Scary. From the shadows. Try mag-flank. Pero lahat ng members dito ng Talon ready. Alam nila na baka nasa likod nga itong si Scary with that push from a while ago. Machi-check niya ba to? Yung timing ba? Perfect. Hintayin natin. Nakatalikod siya. Nakakatakot yung peak na to. They have a lot of time. 5 sila on the side of Bleed Esports. So if ever man pumasok sila, even if they exhausted a lot of ultimates, okay pa rin. Yan na. Try nila mag-clear out. Scary. Timing's just right. Perfectly timed. Nakuha pa nila yung 2 kills out from the get-go. Etong si Surf, i-peak siya. Makikita niya si Ye, pero makikita niya muna yung kamatayan niya bago pa mangyari yun. And Bleed takes match point.
Match point it is. Walang, alam mo yung parang the lesser mistakes you make, obviously, as a team, the more you get the rounds itself. But you could see how careful Scary is. Yung late lurk na yon, it was a much needed late lurk, lalo na kung B site yung take. Again, ano ba yung mga choke points dito? B main, usually upper, usually. Yan yung mga spots na kailangan mo makuha away dun sa attacker side. And with Scary waiting patiently until merong nangyayari sa loob ng site, mas nakukuha o mas nahuhugot nila yung pressure na yon dun sa loob ng site to think of na hindi ka na mapapasilip sa likuran mo any longer. 12-7, match point na para sa side ng Bleed. And so far, honestly, they've been playing cleanly pagdating sa mga rounds na to, Dash. So I really am expecting them to also maybe take game number 1.
Makukuha talaga nila tong game number 1 na to dahil nga with how Talon has been playing dito, talagang when they went into the other side, kung nasa attacker side sila, yung mga tinatry nilang pushes dito, yung mga tinatry nilang setups to site, hindi nag-work out. And so far, Bleed has found answers to every one of them. And remember, map pick din ito ng Talon. So, it's not really a good sign na ganito yung nangyayari sa kanila kasi later on Bind, it's Bleed's map pick. Kaya ready sila for the strats that they're gonna do for this one.
And a timeout comes in on the match point itself pa, kung saan medyo napapansin na natin from the rounds following that or following this, may maraming mishap na nangyayari para sa side ng Talon. Let's see if they can adjust though for a comeback pagdating sa first map na sila rin yung pumili.
Talon, good thing they backed away. Ever man tumama sa kanila yun, that's not gonna be a good thing for them. Pero for now, sa nakikita natin dito sa Talon Esports at try ni Ban mag-clear out ng space for the team. Si Retla naka-ready na naman. Ito yung start ng attacker round nila. Magkakaroon ba ng sagot etong si Ban dun sa fail niya kanina? Pero ito, nag-start na sila pumasok sa site. Nightfall. Walang marinig si Retla. Wala siyang makita. Pumasok silang dalawa. Pero si Retla, si Ye nakakuha pa rin ng sagot on that side. Meron silang papasok pero nakakuha pa si Retla ng isa kahit na wala siyang marinig. Pero ito, nakapag-rotate na si Ye. Si Jet Boys kailangan mag-back away.
Nasa kanya yung spike, walang from the shadows na pwedeng gamitin. It all relies on this round para sa side ng Talon. They move swiftly, carefully, at the same time. Smoke mula dito kay Jet Boys onto C-Link to really allow that. Pero I think the best foot forward para sa side ng Bleed is to play together on the angles they want to take. Especially Ye na makakasalubong si Jet Boys anytime soon. What a swing!
No.
A good reaction time mula rin kay Ye dito as Jet Boys unfortunately didn't punish him away and now left is Surf. Maganda position niya actually. Walang nagpo-push out sa kanya dito so far.
Oh no. May info na siya. Hindi na ito maganda. Pwede ba siya mag-shot? Pero si Surf naka-double kill pa nga with that flick.
And this is why it's important to take upper, right? Dahil kaya mong mag-isolate ng fights from A-Link up until B main dahil sa angle na to. So, with that kind of take mula dito kay Surf, it was a Red Bull clutch basically. I mean, sinubukan nilang i-clear tong 3 simula kanina pa, but still at the very end, at the very least, nakakuha pa rin naman sila ng importanteng kills doon sa hold nila sa 3. But Talon, they take this round, may lockdown available sila. There's no more making mistakes.
No charges.
so far dahil hindi activated, especially si Governor dito sa side ng Talon. They have been having problems. They have relied on Governor so much na nahihirapan talaga sila makapag-set up if ever man hindi siya activated for this game 1. And now, nakikita natin 8-12, 4 more rounds if ever man gusto nila i-overtime to, pero parang sadyang malabo na mangyari yun. Let's see kung itong try nila dito sa C-site would work out kasi binato na nila yung lockdown and they're waiting for Bleed to clear out the area.
Snake bite, killable pa naman kay Retla. Pero ito, yung lurk na inaabangan, banned to successfully take down 1. Unfortunately, it still allows Scary to make a flank happen. At nakaabang na rin si Crows dyan. So 3 players onto the site itself. Yes, yung alarm finally nag-set na, but Crows to clear out the angle. Alam na nila yung mga late lurks na to, nabasa na nila.
Okay, nakita na nga nila rin kanina. Ano to? Naman natin for the side of Bleed Esports. Ito try talaga nila i-clear lahat ng angles. Si Jit Boys naka-ready. Nakuha si Ye. Si Darion waiting for the push. It's still a 2v4. I think this is gonna be a round for Talon. They're trying their best to survive this map. Parang with this 9-12, it could be possible.
They have so much money. I mean, kahit hindi mag-save si Retla dito, at the end of it, may pambili pa rin sila. But honestly, in a 4v1 scenario kung saan lahat nakatingin na lang sa'yo, it's almost close to impossible at that point, lalo na doon sa oras na natitira. And Bleed decides to instead back off, back away, and save this gun for the next round. Baka sakaling makapag-drop pa siya ng pera or hindi pera, but barrel para sa ibang mga players niya. Huling-huli sa acto si Scary no?
Kitang nagsasmoke sa gilid Kaya yun, ito naman natin dito for this next round. 10 seconds on the clock. We're still waiting how they are gonna be approaching. Just parang tama yung read dito ng Bleed. That there's a lot of people in A side. 2 killjoy rin yung nakaset up dito sa C. Try nila mag-fast push dito. Pero look at this. Look at the checks that they're looking for here for their side. Makikita nila with the hunt, with the paint shots. Babato nila lahat. Kuha sila ng kill pero wala pa silang sagot. Mas marami nakuha ng kill dito. Showstopper together with it. And now it's a 2 versus 1. Wala sa kanya yung spike si Surf. Kailangan niyang ipanalo to. Yung fight niya kay Scary kasi masyadong late ata yung rotation dito ni Darion. Hindi siya nakatingin sa right na angle na ko. Ayan na nga. Bleed takes game 1.
Good possessioning. I mean, the aggression towards the end, the confidence na alam nilang sa kanila na tong game number 1 na to. You just wouldn't expect it, diba, Dash? After all the rounds na nilaro ng Bleed, natahimik ang mundo. And then suddenly, makikipaglaban sila at magiging aggressive pagdating sa A main. It was a very good decision, especially it allowed Ye to have that showstopper. The confidence to take on the kills as well. It just gave them so much opportunity and space pagdating dito sa side ng Bleed. For game number 1, anong thoughts mo dito, Dash, before we pass it on sa panel?
So far, sa nakita ko dun sa game natin, wala ako nakita parang magandang any setups from Talon Esports, which is why nung nasa attacker side sila, laging na-check sila ng Bleed Esports.
It was more of parang sila yung nag-a-adjust sa play ng Bleed dito and nilalaro nila yung oras all throughout. But I think for this game number 1, kaya tong mas pahabain pa, syempre, ng ating mga panelists dahil pag-usapan din nila kung ano nangyari at kamusta ba ang mga Yay enjoyer natin dyan. Reby, please do take it away.
Maraming salamat, Terror and Dash. I love that map. Ito yung type ng Valorant na hinihintay natin, especially from Bleed. Very explosive, a lot of heroics, and tama tayo sa point natin kanina, Retla and Zest occupying those roles, so Ye can just be the duelist that he is. It's all coming together, guys.
Well, actually, sa totoo lang, dun nga sa simula nga natin, di ba, talagang si Ye medyo tahimik lang siya. Dumating tayo sa punto na talagang medyo mas nahirapan rin talaga makatake ng site dito si Ye, na talagang lagi siya yung nauunang makapatay dito. From 0 to hero siya From bottom frag, nakapag-ace siya, nakuha agad niya yung top frag, pero medyo tumagal na lang din siya sa punto nga na medyo matagal ulit siya nakakapatay. Pero once up yung showstopper niya, talagang you're expecting na siguro maximum na 2 to 3 kills yung makukuha niya dito, Rockheart.
Yeah, sobrang sulit, and I would say na stonks yung ginawa ngayon. Rab daw siguro ng Bleed management, bro. Songs tayo dito kay Retlan, binalik natin to instead of like Egoist, remember? So, I think nagsimula siya nagsimula nung first half, nag-0, inan niya yung 0-5 na LS delay. Diba?
Yeah, that's true.
That was good.
Yeah. Pero dito, i-check naman natin dito. I mean, Ye being the MVP, pero sa totoo lang, para sa akin, Reby Rockert, ang Mr. Consistency ng game na to, dito kay Scary. With him being the shot caller nga dito sa game na to, men, talagang sobrang nag-create siya ng space. Hindi lang siya nag-create ng space. Kung hindi, si Scary din talaga nag-create ng space with all the kills nga na ginawa niya, talagang nag-pave ng way sa Bleed para manalo dito sa game na to.
Exactly, I think
ginagawa nila, sir.
Right.
Sorry,
and like, you know, we were talking about Scary kanina, and he actually said in one of his interviews na when Bleed had to decide kung sino yung IGL, considering that they have tier 1 players na experience like Zest and Ye, he actually was the first one to raise his hand. I want to take this stage 1 of VCT Pacific, and he really showed up. Ang ganda ng timing niya, especially so many flanks had so much impact on these rounds. I mean, here we're seeing Jit Boys also have his moments, but again, I think that Scary did the same thing he did at Ascension. He pulled it together for his team, and you really can't deny the fact that he had probably the most impact here for Bleed's success on Lotus.
Yeah. And ito naging 5-0 yung score, di ba? Naging 5-0 score in terms of Bleed, then nakahabol yung Talon ng 3. Kasi nga, yung Bleed medyo mainit na eh. Kitang-kita natin na nag-overheat na nag-overextend na rin sila. I mean, we have a lot of rounds to lose anyway. So might as well na i-try nga natin na talagang asimin na talaga yung mga kalaban natin. Dumating nga sa na 2 versus 3. Dalawa na lang yung Talon pero panalo pa rin ng Talon doon. So, dito ngayon sa Bleed Esports, it's all about yung consistency na talagang pwede nilang isunod-sunod na parang nga manalo sila dito sa second game, and the fact na itong mapa naman ngayon na next map yung pinili nila, so might as well 2-0 na para matapos itong araw natin. Hindi tayo nagmamadali, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Totally
Slow lang tayo dito. Chill guys. Maaga pa. First map pa lang. And I would say na tamang-tama yung sinabi ni Kuya Bill kasi nung napansin nila, nung naging mas aggressive yung Talon, dun sila na nanalo bigla. So parang, okay, guys, kalmahan natin, di ba? And I would say na this was one of the most lackluster performances I've seen from Governor in a long time. Like, what happened, man?
Governor na siya ngayon. Governo, pwede rin.
Wow.
Tanot na si Governor ngayon, best na na-impeach na.
Na-shutdown talaga, no? But, I mean, at the end of the day, you have to give it to Talon. Ang ganda ng attempts nila. They had a lot of good reads, a lot of good tries. Pero at the end of the day, Bleed just shut them down. I think we have to, again, thank Scary for that. Kasi, again, ang ganda ng blinds niya, all of his flanks and everything like that. But, again, we're moving on to Bind. Ito yung map pick ng Bleed. So, definitely, we didn't get that chamber here on Lotus, pero baka ngayon, we're gonna see him now, maybe on B long. Pero, we're gonna see, is Bleed gonna finally get their first Pacific win? Or are we going to go to a map 3? Kasi, again, yun yung parang curse nila eh. Before, they got also a 4-0, 5-0 start nung first showing nila. And then, medyo nag-overheat, naging kampante, and they lost. So, are we gonna see that happen again?
Actually, yung nakita nga sa Lotus kanina, well, there's a chance talaga na makita nga natin yung mga sinasabi mo, Reby. Pero talagang number 1 nga talaga na kailangan nga natin itong tignan, syempre si Surf. Surf, nung nasa Surf siya back then, siya yung ultimate duelist ng Surf siya. Pero ngayon, nag-switch up na nga siya, sentinel na siya, the way na i-hold niya yung loob ng site, the way na kumuha siya ng angle, the way na makapag-clutch nga siya dito nung nasa B-side o nasa upper nga siya, is sobrang impactful pagdating nga dito sa side nga ng Talon Esports. Well, you have a mind of a duelist. You know kung when magpupush yung kalaban mo. You know kung when mo titake yung fights. At yun yung isang kagandahan nga whenever na maglalaro ka ng duelist. Exhibit A, back then, si Dubstep. Gusto niya, di ba? Tawag doon, di ba dati nag-duelist? Well, duelist siya. Tapos bigla siya ng sentinel. The reason why, kung ba't ganon, kasi gusto nga niya, siya yung parang final boss na makakalaban nga na dito. At yun yung nangyari kay Surf kanina.
Yeah, Exhibit B, tens.
Oo.
The most recent example, actually, right? Like, when he plays Omen, like, sobrang forward lagi. And depending on the skill of the guy who made the change, it can either make or break your team, right? Kung gano'n siya confident as a sentinel, mostly on Omen, right? Players who play on the Omen, who have the forward shrouded steps, ganun.
I mean, we saw, I think yun din yung attempt ni Ye. He did want to play controller. Hindi lang nag-work out. He's back on the duelist. And it's working. I think na it's also a lesson in maybe this was not for you. Let's go back. And it's working now. It's working now. So again, I think na this is a very, very happy moment for Bleed kasi the pieces are finally coming together. They're so close. And especially for a week 1 game, they still have a lot. They need to get at least 2 to 3 wins to make it into the playoffs. So they really have to make sure every game counts from the very beginning. And I think na ito yun na yung sana i-lock in na nila that Ye stays on that duelist role.
It takes time na talaga para makapag-adjust, di ba? Well, dun nga sa mga first games natin, dun sa first half, talagang parang matinding chess battle talaga yung pinapakita ng mga players ng Talon at Bleed. Well, si Ye, nung first half, yung minsan yung showstopper niya, hindi talaga siya nakakakuha. Rosa talaga yung showstopper niya. Pero once na nakuha na niya, yung pace na gusto niya, buti na lang talaga nakakabawi na siya. With the ace na ginawa nga niya kanina, nung nasa attacking sila. Actually, kala ko nga mababawi ni Jet Boys yun eh. Yung ace na ginawa ni Ye, pero hindi 4K lang yung nakuha niya. Sobrang sayang. Pero sa lahat ng teams na to, it takes time para makuha niyo yung perfect pacing nyo. Parang si Rockhart, di ba? Pogi yan eh. It takes time para maging kamukha ko si Rockhart. Para maging pogi na rin ako.
Iba yung lumabas eh. So, iba yata yun, Bill. Iba yata yung sabi mo. Pero, yeah, you're right. Time is of the essence here. And I think yung kaninang map, small things baguhin mo that could have turned the wrong way. Sobrang na-impress ako sa ginawa ni na combo dito ng Talon with comboing up sila Cruz with the fade, and you can't hear where the Omen teleports. That play, it took everyone by surprise, right? So maybe for Talon, turn up the surprise factor just a little bit. Alam ko pag nag-a-adjust kayo ng controls, kailangan by 5s o by 10s. Sobrahan mo na kahit odd numbers na. Mga ganun.
Ako
That's right.
Pag electric fan, 1 tsaka 3 lang eh.
Walang 2. It's all or nothing. Pero nandito na tayo sa agent select here for Bind. It looks like we're gonna be seeing Ye on that chamber, but we do have Geckos coming out for both teams. So ano yung thoughts nyo about these lineups?
Sa totoo lang, medyo I'm not surprised na wala talagang chamber dito sa Abide na to kasi halos wala rin talagang gumagamit niyan. Even noong mga nakaraang tournaments rin dito sa VCT. Pero at least, hindi na rin ako nagulat na sa Talon Esports wala silang Sentinel dito. With the fact na nandyan si Harbor at saka si Viper at saka si Gecko and na Raze as well, parang nakikita ko yung composition ng T1 nung last year, nung Pacific.
Same thoughts here. Yeah. Pero we think the game is about to get underway. Makakomeback pa kaya ang Talon Esports, or is Bleed finally going to taste Pacific victory? Alamin natin kasama si Dash and Taylor. Guys, take it away.
And thank you very much sa ating panel. And makikita naman natin dito sa game natin na to, Taylor, if ever man na itong Talon Esports ay makaka-comeback from this game. That's gonna be the question here for the game. Kasi kanina, mapa nila yon, and Bleed, eto mapa naman nila.
I mean, Bleed right now, or I mean Talon right now, is pulling out the Harbor again. Tagal na, since last time na nakita natin to. It was actually way back nung May last time pa. So, ganun na katagal, di ba? And now they're pulling it out yet again. Here on Bind, kung saan naka-double smoke din sila. Considering itself, wala silang Sentinel dito at all.
And yun lang yung question ko dito kanina, yung double smoke. setup nila dito. Walang brimstone on the side of Talon Esports. So, ganun sila ka-confident. Look at this. The push that they're doing on the side. Na-trap na nga si Governor dito. Nakuha nila yung kill against Governor. Pero at least nakakuha sila ng isa pa. Si Zeth hindi ready sa pick-off coming in from Jit Boys. And now they have man advantage.
Parang medyo napaaga ata yung labas niya sa TP. I think he was expecting for Ye to also take advantage of that TP play. Pero nga lang, again, yung molly ni Brim dito, isa sa pinakamatagal sa laro, by the way. Same goes with the smoke. So it's still a very powerful comp. And that stopped them to their toes for the meantime. Low na si Ye. On the other hand, na kanilang Sentinel not gonna be playing out on some utilities here. Instead, si Ye na low on the HP managed to pick up one more kill until mahanap siya ng nasa taas. And si Jit Boys na nga finally to shut him down.
Last one, Darion. On this 1v2.
Winnable
Cruz
na
and
winnable
Jit Boys
pa.
ready. Pwedeng manalo. As you said, without any utilities, ano ang pwede niyang gawin? Just pick 1, pick 2, isolate lang yung fights, and baka maipanalo niya pa to, Darion. He's been doing a great job kanina on our past map. Let's see how will he approach this. Look at the angles na kinuha dito ng Talon Esports. Ayaw talaga lang nila i-pick to. Hinihintay lang nilang itap yung spike. Eto na nga, full time gagamitin. Slows down 1. Alam niya kung nasan si Jit Boys. Kaya if ever man try niya mag-peek, naubusan na siya ng time and Talon takes round 1.
I do like the discipline na pinakita dito ng Talon. Knowing na it was a 2v1, lalo na naka-ghost pa si Darion doon, it's a very much possible kill or a win para sa side ng Bleed. Pero instead, they really stick to the fundamentals here. Lalo na dun sa crossfire situation, open na open yung plant anyway. And it's just a matter of time before mag-tap ng spike. Unfortunately, para dun sa isang natitira dahil walang info given at all, di niya pa rin sigurado na meron talagang tao pagdating sa hookah dito. On to the next round. Magbabay na rin sila ng kanilang mga bulldog actually. Almost everyone, aside from Surf.
Start sila ng round na to. Talon, changing it up by slowing it down again. Ginawa nila to a while ago when they were on Lotus. And still on the side of Bleed, hindi sila nag-try mag-full force push on A side or even on B para masurpresa itong Talon Esports. Talon Esports is at the ready, pero yung Bleed, hindi rin nila tinry i-risk gawin yon on their side.
Risk, no fun, no risk, diba? Pero itong stun na to, doesn't connect to anyone actually. Surf ligtas pa rin alongside with this Ghost. Binabaril-baril niya lang din yung mga players onto A para lang masabi na, oy, nandito kami guys, nag-hold kami ng A, but it's actually a B-side take already. Aware na aware dito si Retla as well. Pero hinahabol na si Surf! Makakahanap pa rin siya ng isa bago siya mawala.
Okay, spike has been planted on B side. Kailangan nila lahat mag-teleport papunta onto B. Smokes na hinahanap natin dito from the side of Talon Esports, naka-ready na rin. Try nilang mag-gain ng more ground on their side. Pero what they don't know, yung mga defenders ay nasa attacker side. And ito, pupunta na nga sila. Try nila mag-peek out. Flash is not gonna hit. Try nila i-pick off lahat ito. And that is a good spot to be in. A 3v3 on this side could be good on their end. Pero itong si Ban nakakuha ng dalawa. And si Retla yung susunod. Please nakakuha siya ng gun. Evo-force niya yung mga exit frag dito. Pero makakuha pa ba siya? Hindi. Talon, it's just gonna back away.
Kailangan nilang tumawid para dito sa Bulldog na to actually. Delikado pa nga na naiwanan sila ng Bulldog doon. But Talon knew better. Alam nilang kailangan tumawid, kailangan tumalon sa harapan nila. And in the end, they have the better guns anyway. Unfortunately, wala masyadong value na nahanap dito. Yung Bleed Esports para sa second round na nakita natin. Isa-isa rin silang na-punish. I mean, the Cypher itself was holding B alone. Walang pera for any trips as well. Maybe the story is gonna be different pagdating dito sa buy round nila dahil heavily investment pagdating dito kay Ye dahil operator pero walang armor.
It's a good thing that they're working really well dito sa attacker side sa Talon Esports. They have a double flash setup. They have a double smoke, which makes it easier to penetrate onto the site. Kaya itong Talon has been doing well during the first two rounds. Now that they have guns sa side ng Bleed, pasok sa site, pasok sa U-Haul. Nakikita ba nila? Walang tao kasi dun eh. Kaya itong Bleed Esports, they're just waiting for any punches coming from their side. Pumasok si Ban, nakuha nila yung first kill, pero nakapag-plant na sila.
Playing around the smoke even na sinet up nila para sa sarili nila. Surf! Nakahanap ng dalawa on the other part of the map. And that's towards B site. Actually, napakalayo yung kills na nakuha niya dito. And that's from the lurks itself. So that's huge mula nga dito sa side nila. But kailangan pa rin nilang sagutin si Governor na may judge pang hawak. This might be actually a bonus round win anytime soon.
Alam nila kung nasa na itong si
Di
Retla.
yung baril?
Yep. Na-drop niya yung baril.
Mali.
No, alam niya nga, na-drop niya nga yung baril.
No
niya yung
way!
drop. No.
Natawa na lang din siya sa sarili niya nung na-realize niya.
No! Gulat din ako na classic na pala yung hawak niya. Kanina kasi ninatry niya mag-change ng gun. Tapos ayun, nalaglag
Wala
niya
siyang
yung baril
nadala.
niya. Ayun.
That was supposed to be their buy round too. Sayang, actually, para sa kanila. Oh. A series of unfortunate events. No timeouts called even. Alam nila yung mga pagkakamali na yon. Happens to the best of us.
Yep, totoo. And yun na nga, sa nakita naman natin dito, it's like the same as what happened dito sa Bleed kanina nung sila nanalo sa first 3 rounds. Po, Van starts off with 1. Try nila lahat mag-peek out pero nakakuha na agad siya ng 2 dito. He saw 4. So that could be information para sa kanila sa side ng Talon Esports para i-push ng A side.
Di rin nila pupulutin yung Vandal, no? Alam nila na possibly may nag-aabang pero actually wala. Instead, A site na namumuro ang mga players dito ng Talon as they plant a spike off. Aware sila, ready sila for any fights at all. Nandito pa rin si Retla towards Lamps. They never cleared that out. I mean, honestly, I would probably do so dahil may tripwire din dyan. So, mauhuli sila. So, this is actually a very good post-plant position for them. Lalo na lamang sila sa baril.
I must wait a moment.
Ooh, interesting.
May
Yun na
lineup
nga,
pa.
may lineup pa. Ay, nako naman.
Kung
Talagang,
ako to, nag-alt F4 na ako. Ayoko
mag-quit na rin ako. Ang ganun eh. May lineup pa sila, naka-ready. Nako. Eto na nga, buti na lang nakuha ng isa si Retla, pero alam nila hindi nila ma-defuse yung spike. Kaya isa-sacrifice na lang nila yung sarili nila dito sa spike.
And they wanna take or give more damage sa side ng Talon, but palaki lang ng palaki ang kaban ng bayan ni Gobernador dito. Literal, paakyat na, pataas na lahat halos ng pera nila. And so far, it has been very clean. 4-0 to start off dito sa attacking side nila. And we all know kung gaano kahirap mag-entry sa bind. And I think, even considering na walang sentinel dito yung Talon, mas mahirapan sila sa defense. You have so much utility to play around here on the offense, honestly.
That goes there.
And ang hirap talaga for the side of Bleed Esports to even answer back dito sa mga utility na binabato nila. Double smokes, tapos meron pang flashes na madali ring i-set up on their end, which is why they're having such a hard time. Ayun na nga, nakikita na natin yung high tide. Hindi sila makita, wala silang information, tumuloy ba yung push? It's a good thing na hindi pa sila nag-over-rotate to B side, pero with this angle, they could definitely go for this push on B.
Gusto ko yung ikot ng trash actually. It allows them to still pick it up para kay Crows kung sakali man. They just have to take the angle and the space to do so. And speaking of angle, mukhang naangguluhan ni Scary yung isa na nasa A. What a kill mula kay Zest na na-flash pa. And Wingman has been pushed out. Punished para sa side ng Talon. Pero the last 2 remaining members, anong magiging game plan nila dito? Dahil alam nila na may tao pa sa A dahil doon din namatay si Surf.
What's also good about that kill, no, kanina, kasi naka-flash din yung members ng Talon kaya hindi sila nakasagot dun sa peak out dito ni Zest. And ito na nga, with the 2v5, ito yung hinihintay nating round na makapag-comeback yung Bleed from the first 4 losses that they incurred. And at least now, mas naging disiplinado sila on their defense like what they did on Lotus on that second half. Kaya this is looking really great for them. Now that this is gonna be the push on A, wala na silang choice kundi i-push na lang. May full time na naka-ready si Ban, kinailangan pumik, and left alone itong si Governor, and that's gonna be a round.
So far, sobrang nakakabilib yung mga decision making ni Derion din dito. Ay, naka-ready na siya sa stun eh. Pero once na nabasag yung trip, alam niyang someone's gonna push out, and instead, pulling up the rifle. At nakuha niya yung kill doon and then the stun comes in doon sa planter pa ng Spike. So wala talagang takas at all dito ang last remaining players mula sa side nga ng Talon. And the first round for Bleed to take. I mean, para tong game 1 kanina, di ba? Yung first half natin, it's all about the adjustments.
Yeah, Bleed Esports, ganun pa rin naman. Nag-a-adjust sila on how they'll play the defense here. And from what you've seen kanina, I think that's the right adjustment that they needed to do. Just send one person on the B side if ever man magbabato sila ng high tide doon. So, you have extra amount of people. And nakita naman natin how Zest has defended that with his life. And ito, ito naman natin yung setup nila for A. They want to go for the push. They want to get information first. But Ye goes out with one. With a trade on it. 5 pero hindi siya ready. Dun sa nasa likod niya with the showstopper, they still got the trade. They still have man advantage.
Ban, on the other hand, all the way from flank, naiipit si Darion dito, but he managed to pull off the first kill. A lot of damage pagdating kay Ban. 30 HP remaining para sa kanya. Spike planted for Talon. It's all about the post-plant setups here. Ready na yung Mosh para sa lineup na to. Kung wala tayong snakebite, may Mosh naman tayo na pwedeng sumunod dyan. In the end, hindi nila ma-defuse to at alam ng Talon yan. The Mosh actually settles in. Retla to get the first kill. Isang talon, alam niya na kung nasaan yung isa. Crows to hop out. The smoke! Saved it for the side of Bleed.
Nice bait from Bleed. Able to make use of the smoke onto Scary. Pero yung mosh pit, mas naging sobrang confident nila on that mosh pit to stop that. Pero what they did from the side of Talon Esports could have been better. Parang medyo rough kasi yung start nila dito kasi they were not ready for the push coming in from Ye. And nag-over-rotate sila onto the side of Showers. And dahil doon, nawalan sila ng protection onto short, which made it easier for Bleed to just penetrate in.
Was expected na lalabas din yung showstoppers around yon after seeing Governor with just a stinger on his hand. So he was really gauging dun sa showstopper. But unfortunately, hindi ganon kalala yung na-punish para sa side ng Bleed. Instead, full utilities, full ultimates available para sa kamay nila. At mukhang lalabanan nila ang backside habang nagsiset up si Scary. And he goes down with just a stinger as well. Orbital strike being used up. Ito na yung entry na inaabangan ng Talon ng Bleed as well. They just hold off the fort. Alam nila, napakadami nilang ultimates. The Rolling Thunder settling in. Everyone stunned on the side itself. Who will be saved? Hindi na alam ni Zes kung sino bang una niyang titignan. An operator in play for the retake. Just close to impossible. Talon takes the round.
Sobrang daming ultimates yung ininvest ng Bleed onto that round pero hindi pa rin, tatlong ultimates yung ininvest nila for that round pero hindi pa rin nila nakuha yung win na hinahanap nila. Once Talon was able to get into the site, mas napadali yung job nila. They were just looking at every angle that they're gonna be coming from. Pero yung pinaka-big blunder dito was the shower speak from Zest. Wala siyang nakuha kahit na isa dun sa mga nakastun.
Ang dami masyadong target. Yung alam mong napakadaming options ng pagkain, hindi mo na alam kung ano o-orderin mo. Parang ganon yung nangyari doon.
Kaya masama rin maraming options eh.
Yun nga eh. Kaya stick to one lang tayo eh. Si Ban! Ay, may nangert-ngert! Pero ligtas pa rin si Gov. Grabe naman. Dati atang si Q ata to si Gov.
Etong si Gov naka-ready lagi eh. Yung pagpasok
bago siya maging governor, si Q muna siya.
Naka-ready yung shotgun tsaka yung dalawang pump ng yung dalawang shells ng shotgun niya eh. Kaya ito naman natin. Itong Talon, after using the Viper Split on site, nag-back away sila. Binate out nila yung rotations coming in from Bleed. And ito na naman. Doon na naman tayo sa part na nag-a-adapt uli yung Bleed sa gagawin ng Talon.
Ginawa rin to ng Talon kanina. Using that Viper Spit, investing it para sa isang fake scenario na kaya nilang makapag-rotate. And a while ago, work. Let's see if it will work right now dahil si Scary makakahanap din ng isa. Wingman on the other hand, spots one all the way from CT side. Zest. Available pa yung trash niya. Mukhang ito na ata ang oras para ilabas yan. And kaso nga lang, may ipit siya doon sa scenario na yon. Instead, what's left is Scary with 9 HP.
Yep. Surprise na hindi nila makuha talaga yung SIT dito on the side of Bleed Esports. Sobrang nahihirapan sila when it comes to the setups. And Talon Esports has been surprising them every single time. And yung pagpasok pa lang ni Governor onto U-Haul was one of the reasons why it was harder for them to defend on A site. Na-force yung Viper Spit. Dahil nagamit yung Viper Spit, nag-over-rotate lahat sila sa A site, kaya na-force sila mag-retake for B.
I mean, Gov itself, ang talino lang din nung movements niya dito. Stun siya, so it was just gonna be a tap, a pop, pagdating sa mga shots na pwede niyang i-take. So instead, you know what? Judge is the key. Judge is the way. Kahit isang tap lang yan, it can take a kill. And that's exactly what happened. 6-2. Talon so far, looking good. Sa mapa na pinili rin ng Bleed.
Yep. And surprise ako na on the defense side pa nahihirapan itong Bleed Esports. Kasi kanina, one of the good things about Bleed during their Lotus map was their defense. They have a good amount of sets na hindi expected ng Talon every time na ipupush nila yung site. And right now, they're kind of struggling. Maybe itong magic nung timeout na to yung magiging rason bakit mananalo sila next round. Pero I remember, hindi rin maganda yung economy ng Bleed. Pwede sila magka-broken by lang dito sa next round.
Gusto ko yung passion na binibigay ni coach ng Talon.
Totoo.
Talagang
nakataas yung kamay niya eh.
Direction is key, di ba? And exactly what the team needs right now. Lalo na sila yung lamang, di ba? Baka maligaw pa, gaya na sabi mo, Dash. So making sure at least na masecure pa nila yung mga susunod na rounds dito. Especially Jet Boys has the ultimate as well. So, pwede tayo makakita ng magagandang possible post-plant scenario dito from Talon's side.
Ooh. Surf? Still in the same position. I think this is one of the only two setups na ginagawa kanina pa ng Talon Esports na Surf is gonna be at the back. Tapos, itatry nung Bleed i-secure yung B site via going to long. And ang nagawa dito ng Bleed Esports na check nila to kanina eh. Nung si Zest yung nasa long kanina. Pero dahil wala silang guns, they don't really have a lot of ways of stopping this. Jet Boys ready dito sa pick na gagawin ni Zest. Tinry pick nila and yun, nabawasan na sila ng tao sa B.
I think that was supposed to be a double swing. Pero hindi nag-swing out si Retla. So, naiwan si Zest mag-isa to just peek the angle. Kahit alam nilang lugi sila pagdating sa barrel. This eliminates Zest for the time being. Pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat. Si Retla naka-pistol lang dito. Yay to secure one kill and move away. At least for the time, talagang holding down the fort lang dito ang Bleed. Pero ito na nga, yung ultimate ay nahanap natin mula kay Jet Boys to take on the sides. Is scary na naman on the back ends. Alam na nila to.
Ooh.
Gov, to let them know as well. Yay, successfully takes one. This opens up pagdating sa hookah na pwede nilang kuhanin pa.
Governor, again, opens up the site for themselves. Naka-activate na itong si Gov. And ito, nakapag-TP na sila. They could definitely go for the plant here onto A site. And dahil meron pa ring pressure on B, nahihirapan dito si Scary gumalaw. Hindi niya alam kung saan manggagaling itong si Gov. Kaya mahirap yung rotation. Pero dahil may isang tao lang dito, I think si Governor, ready siya dito. Alam niya kung saan Wait, alam rin ni Scary eh. Nakita niya rin. And ito si Jet Boys nag-iisa pero wala na silang oras. Konti na lang. They should go and rush this. Kailangan nila magsabay.
Wall, Cove, available. Pero Jet Boys, unaware kung nasan ba lahat ng players dito. He sees one towards heaven. He gets the kill. Yay! Very low. And he secures another. Alam na yung magiging rotation, especially after Scary getting a kill on CT side. Then it would be CT side, right? And then si Ye na nakapatay through showers. Then it would be showers. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy para sa kanila. But I do think na despite the disadvantage, kung iisipin natin, hindi naka-full buy yung players ng Bleed dito, that was still a little bit scary para sa side ng Talon.
Yep, they did a good amount of damage dito. Pero dahil nga marami pa ring credits dito yung side ng Talon Esports, it wouldn't really matter that much. Pero with what we have right here for Bleed Esports, what they can do is to make sure na hindi sila nasusurprise dito sa double rush on B, double rush, or rather rush on B, rush on A, then go for default. And with the ultimates na ginamit nila dito, Showstopper goes into backside. Wala siyang nakita except etong mga wall. Magdadabog na lang siya dito.
Tatapon na ni Gov. May matatamaan ba? Mukhang wala. Still safe and sound para sa side ng Bleed. Retla, available na yung neural def niya kung sakali man. But they still have to make a pick-off happen before they can use that. And Trash, available yet again. And maghahanap na to ng susunod na posibleng biktima pa. On the other hand, nakaambang sila lahat sa flank dahil alam nilang wala silang anti-flank. And good flash coming in. Good cove as well to try and save some of the players. Kaso nga lang, on the other part, on showers,
Oh.
eh nakaabang na rin ang dalawang players. Sagot-sagutan lang ng mga kills. Si Wingman nagde-defuse na. Surf to throw in. Aabot ba? That's the question. It cancels the defuse, but it's halfway there. Titiisin na lang ni Scary. And it's gonna be Talons or Bleeds round for this time.
Nice snake bite, pero still a good amount of damage yung nagawa ng Talon Esports dito sa economy pa rin ng Bleed. But it was a nice round that they were able to win dito. And with this, if ever they get 2 more consecutive rounds, 7-5 is not a bad scoreline for Bleed if ever they want to come back dun sa attacker side.
Nakita natin yon sa game 1. Hindi imposible mangyari for game number 2 as well. Pero Bleed ang naghahabol for now. I mean, kahit sabihin mong walang Sentinel, ang Talon, you could see how secured pa rin yung mga flanks na meron sila dito. Doesn't matter if you don't have the trip wars as long as you're heavily aware pagdating sa mapa.
Yep. Yung extra layer of communication could be the challenge here for Talon later on. Makikita natin yan once they go to the defense. Because right now, yung mga utilities nila, sobrang easy is-set up, lalo na pagpapasok sila dun sa site. Double flash together with the High Tide and Cascade, making it easier for them to just get the site. And now, they're still deciding, same thing. This is setup number 2. Nandun pa rin si Surf onto A site, waiting for any pushes. And now, dahil na-check out na ng Bleed yun, alam nila na ginagawa nila to, pushes them out with a paint shell, and they are gonna be committing onto A site.
May trip war pang nag-aabang na isa dyan. The cam is also there para makita kung nasan yung iba mga miyembro. Wingman already planting the spike. So subukan sana ata nilang i-cancel out yon, but instead si Ye ang na-cancel sa kanyang buhay. And one more goes down. Talon is just everywhere on the map here. Just poised to hold down the fort pagdating sa lamps. Can he kill 2? That's the question dahil medyo na-push out siya ng Mosh. He swings out, he sees 1. Not quite aware kung dalawa yon, and that's gonna be 2 players hopping in para patayin siya. 3v3 scenario for now.
Information, alam nilang may somebody onto the flank. Ano sila
May
mga
snake bite
setups
pa,
dito? Governor is ready. They have a snake bite as you said. Pero ito na nga, babato nila. Medyo late! And yun, nakuha pa rin nila yung defuse in the end.
Na late ang players dito ng Talon sa pagbato ng utility play. I mean, I do like considering na ginagamit nila yung buong mapa dito, Dash, para sa side ng Talon. Kung mapapansin mo, there's always engagements onto B kahit nasa A site na yung ibang mga players. And despite that, nakakapag-adjust pa rin yung Bleed sa mga ganitong positioning. Pinusuan na lang ni Scary up until the very end.
Yun na lang. Sobrang layo ng positioning nila whenever they go for that post plant. Sobrang confident. This is one of the rounds na nanalo rin yung Bleed. Yung confidence sila dun sa mga lineup nila, and they lose the space onto the site. Kaya nakakapag easily trade out yung members ng Bleed Esports. And dahil doon, mapapakul talaga ako ng timeout dahil sa sobrang layong positioning nila. And now, with this, one good thing that they could do for Talon is to take this round into their favor, getting an 8-4. Mas marami yung space nila to make any mistakes from the first rounds of the next half.
And Bleed has been doing a great job controlling showers as well, sa totoo lang. If they didn't get showers control, yung mga lineups na yun, papasok at papasok lang din nang hindi nila napapatay yung mga players doon. And usually, there's a lot of players from Talon covering showers here as well. And lamps, perhaps. So, ang dami nilang kailangang i-recover na mga angles for the side of Bleed. And so far, nasasagot naman nila. Maybe they can still close it off to a 7-5 or maybe it's gonna be an 8-4. But up until that, close pa rin yung fight natin sa totoo lang. Kahit 8-4, it's probably the best you can get.
Nice flash, gets information onto Long. Pero gagamitin na nila agad yung Cascade para ma-secure nila itong ultimate orb na to. I think they want to give, like, etong dalawang ult orb na to to Darion's side para magkaroon siya ng ult. Pero ito, ready? Si Ye? May matatamaan ba siya? Yes! Nakuha niya pa rin si Surf! And with this setup, at least nakuha na nila sa Surf for the first time. And Talon wants to commit on this push onto B side.
the thing is, kanina pa nila ginagawa yon for Surf. Trash, hopping out, right in front of them as well. They secure the first kill. Mapapaatras yung pangalawa na hindi na stun. But this is so much opportunity for Bleed to win the round. Dalawa na lang ang naiiwan. And that's Crows and Jit Boys na kailangan pang umatras. Ngayon si Jit Boys na alam na yung posisyon. Crows to go down. It's all up to him. And we close things off to a 5-7. They understood the assignment.
Great way to end it for Bleed. Very slow start for Bleed Esports bago sila nakapag-adapt against the other team. And it was a challenge for them. Pero now na nakapag-adapt na sila, compared to the past map, sila naman yung nandun sa position of disadvantage. But now, how will they engage? How will they answer here? That's the question for this next up. Nakita naman natin, Talon Esports, a very offensive lineup yung meron tayo sa kanila. And they were able to use it at least 7 rounds, which is an okay scoreline, but could be better.
Magiging crucial yung mga timings dito ng Bleed pagdating sa kanilang magiging attacker. Knowing na ang dami mong possible na makasalubong, especially sa mga smokes na meron tayo. It's a double smoke setup they're playing around pagdating sa Talon. So, you have to go through a Viper wall, perhaps a Viper orb even. So, kailangan mo na magandang timing to really close off yung mga angles na meron ka dahil kaya ka ring tapatan ng isang wall coming in from a harbor, even a cove for a defuse. So, there's a lot of options para sa side ng Talon. But one thing's for sure, they don't have a sentinel and maybe this could work for Bleed side.
Yep. Yun pa yung magpapahirap dito kasi they have to clear out some angles if they're gonna be going for the retake. Dahil nga, yung nature din ng high tide as a wall, which will make it a bit harder dahil compared to like the orb smokes that we have, you need to look at both sides, but with a wall you could just push it. Kaya for the side of Talon Esports, that would be the challenger because if Bleed plays aggressive, mawawala ng effect ito mga double smokes natin from Talon.
O kaya, ma-outplay sila sa sariling smokes nila. Ang daming teams na ganon yung nagiging scenario dahil masyado silang comfortable na bitawan tong mga utilities na to. They don't expect other teams to disrespect it. And sometimes others do. So, let's see. It's a 4-man push towards B-Long.
Oh.
At alam ata to ng Bleed.
What? Ready sila dun sa setup na to. And alam nilang gagawin ito ng Talon Esports. Ginawa nila yung assignment nila. Hindi tuloy naging successful itong Talon.
Pero napakasakit na damage papunta kay Yay. Same goes to Governor. 13 HP sila parehas. Pantay ang laban.
Yung only advantage lang si Derion, half HP, kaya okay lang. At least nakakuha ng value dito yung Talon Esports. Pero still, yung foreman na Wait, parang patay si Yay dito. Wait, hindi! Joke lang! Joke lang, Yay! Joke lang. Hindi ko na ulit sasabihin yun. Nakakuha siya ng dalawa with that kill. Bleed Esports. At least now, nagkaroon sila ng more value out of those trades and 3v2 na yung laban.
1 HP, piso peligro para kay Retla for the time being. A 3v2. Knowing na ghost din yung hawak mo, all you need to do is a headshot, honestly, and you can take the kills. But Wingman, hindi na mapipigilan dahil mamamatay din si Jit Boys. Now, Crows, left alone. Actually still winnable, lalo na sa HP na meron ng dalawang players. And if Bleed, they just play this tight, close angles na kaya nilang magsabay-sabay against Crows, they possibly win. But we do have a Wingman to defuse a spike.
Pwede nga ba sila dito?
Parang 2v3.
Yeah, ang hirap ata nitong laban na to for Cruz. With this, yan na nga si Wingman, naka-ready na. Try niya i-defuse yung spike, goes in for the flash, pero nakapatay pa rin nila. So, kailangan niya i-force i-fight tong 1v3. At least low HP yung dalawa, pero hindi pa rin sapat.
Alam nilang kailangan nilang magsama-sama at that point dahil wala na ring buhay ang ibang mga players dito. So, kumbaga, ito yung mga bait na natitira para doon sa isang player nila na 100 HP pa. But this shots from Yay, considering the HP that he had, probably made the round possible para sa side ng Bleed, honestly.
Oh, no. That's gonna be it, though. Kasi with this, Bleed taking again a slow round in their favor. Parang same as what happened during the last map. Na dalawa yung pistol round nila. Natalo lang sila during this first parts of the game dito sa Bind. Pero balik sila sa pagiging dominant dito sa pistol. Now, with that, we're seeing some members right here of Talon Esports just doing a good push. Tinatry nilang i-bait out kanina. Baka may nag-push sa bats at matrap nila. Pero wala silang nakita.
Yung wall na yon from a Viper just allowed them to go around it unconstricted. I mean, the setup itself, wala silang makita at all for Bleed para ma-pick off. And mukhang nag-aabang lahat halos ng players dito sa A site na mismo. Expected na ata nila it's gonna be the A take.
Oh, sobrang dami nila dito. It's gonna be a push onto U-Hall. Kailangan nila i-clear lahat ito. They went in for the flash but hindi siya ready. Meron pang kasunod na isa pa. And that was it. Jit Boys gets 2 pero hindi pa sapat. 3v2. Mapaplant pa rin nila yung spike. Wala silang guns pero enough damage na ata to for them.
Daming smoke. Cove being set para i-defuse yung spike. Pinupusuan. Halfway there. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. The spike has been halved. Meron pang pwedeng gamiting mga walls pang takip sa players dito ng Talon. Pwede pa silang ma-diffusean kung sakasakali man. Bleed just waiting patiently as well for anyone to hop out. They kill Yay. Pero they still have 2 more. Scary and Retla. Up-down position. The high-low settles in. It's 7-7.
Up-down setup to end it off. Still a good amount of damage from the side of Talon. Is setting up everybody on A site. Got them to that position. Jit Boys getting 3. Very valuable during that round. Of course, yung other members dito ng Bleed Esports to just be on pistols later on or maybe even just stingers on their side. So, they have to change things up during the next round. But, from what we've seen then, Bleed got this to a 7-7. Good position to be in.
Ye has been performing great as well. Comparing dun sa mga Pacific kickoff na nakita natin. It feels like he's much more confident. During game number 1, parang hindi ka pa sure. Medyo may onting pagkakamali pa here and there. But lumilinis na ng lumilinis unti-unti. And speaking of, yet again pushing in. Taking the orb. Walang orb contest at all mula sa side ng Talon. They can still TP out.
Nice fault line. Forcing Surf to go for that snake bite bago siya makapasok dito sa site. And at least, na-stop nila yung very fast push coming in from Bleed Esports. Almost the same setup as what they were doing during when they were on the attacker side. Having just one person in A defending if ever man may mag-flank Therion. Hindi niya ina-expect na si Governor ay nasa bats. Still trading this a 1-for-1. Have the smokes now. Naka-ready na. Makakapasok na dito si Wingman. Planting the spike. Nobody's gonna be stopping it. But Cruz goes for 2. And meron pang isa onto the site. Nagkaroon ng timing. Perfectly timed itong si Zest. Nako, makakuha ni Surf ata yung defuse dito. Somebody's gonna help him out and that's it. Round for Talon.
He gave away his positioning. Surf knew exactly what will happen. And the rest was history para sa side ng Talon dun sa round na yon. They take the showstopper available para kay Governor. Nandyan na rin. Pati yung ult ng Harbor, available na. So, again, just creating these possibilities for the side of Talon. Lalo na yung mga kills dito na nagmula kay John Lloyd. Kailan mo yun?
Yep.
Si John Lloyd Gross.
No! No! No!
Welcome sa VCT PH Dash.
Hindi ko in-expect. Sabi ko, iniisip ko lang, oo, kilala ko si John Lloyd.
Si John Lloyd Gross. Ngayon kilala mo na siya.
Kilala ko na. Buti in-introduce mo siya sa akin. Thank you.
Walang problema.
Kakamayan ko na siya next time.
Sabi niya, one more chance at tuluyan silang binigyan. May trash at showstopper na available na dito para sa Bleed, na.
Okay, na-recover na ako. Game. Okay, may trash at showstopper na nga. And at least on the other side, meron din naman tayong reckoning na naka-ready dito for Jit Boys. So if ever mag-push, si Governor ready, yun na nga yung showstopper. Eto, nasagot daw yung Bleed. May reckoning pa on their side. Try nila mag-push. Pero yung bats talaga, yung kanilang position dito sa bat.
Governor!
No way! Nakakuha pa siya ng isa. Hindi pa tumama yung showstopper. Getting this to a 3v5. Talon gaining advantage.
And considering yung pressure na binibigay ng Bleed kay Gov, meron siya dito, survivability, literal. Therion, may flash pang pwedeng laruin. Aftershock still available. Yay! Finally, the patience pay off. Nakuha niya na rin yung kill na kanina niya pang inaabangan. This gives him control towards showers. He repositions though. Sakto! Ang ganda ng flash pero mamamatay pa rin siya. Zes to also fall down and Talon securing this defense.
Yung pag-drop rin ng Cove, saktong-sakto yung timing kaya hindi nakuha yung kill ni Ye. And Talon still takes the round in their favor here onto the defense. Pero nakita naman natin kung gaano kaganda yung ginawa ni Governor doon, taking somebody at showers, tapos pushing and still winning the fight. Look at this. Nakita natin sa replay, nakuha siya ng isa, make that two. And yung space na tinake niya sa bats was the reason why it was easier for Talon to just contest etong short.
Ang hirap din talaga for the side of Bleed considering nga na ang daming walls na pwedeng ilapag ni Jet Boys dito. Yung mga waves niya, literal, mafo-force ka sa positioning mo. Instead of actually having a proper angle on lamps, you have to cross out yung kailangan mo tumawid pagdating dun sa wave na yon. But nonetheless, Darion hitting the shots here pagdating sa kanyang sheriff, but not gonna be enough for the second one.
Right here.
Bleed Esports waiting. And he pushes from showers pero dahil wala na dito si Governor, hindi na natin makikita yung mga aggressive pushes niya. Now at least, nasasagot na dito ng Bleed yung kanina pa ginagawa dito ni Governor na pinupush niya yung bats, sinatry niya i-contest, i-duel. Kasi right now, we can definitely say na activated na itong si Governor kaya confident na siya na i-contest or i-duel kahit sino man dito on a 1v1. Kaya right now, Bleed should be careful about bats.
Yay. Just popping shots here and there. But it's really more of a play for pick kind of scenario. Gusto niya rin makuha at least yung value pagdating dun sa mga orbs na available sa buong mapa. Plus, si Zes at least nakapulot na siya ng isang Vandal dito. Thanks to the wall, by the way, of Jet Boys. Wala silang ka-ID-idea. Again, it's a pro, it's a con. But at the same time, they have to still clear out some angles here. Hinahayaan silang magkaroon ng space dahil may lineup sila doon sa snake bite, especially for a wingman.
Ang ganda nung ginawa nila doon. With that, that's gonna be taken off. And ito na nga yung Thrash, ibabato na nila yung smokes nila. Kailangan nila maging careful dito. Meron tatamaan si Surf na kuha agad ng isa on to the site. And ito nga yung nagpapahirap for them. Merong smoke, sobrang dami. And this is just gonna... Tingnan si Wingman.
Nakikipag-agawan sa defuse ng spike si Wingman. Ang ganda ng pag-clear out at pag-force nila sa players ng showers. Honestly, it just took one ultimate and that was the Trash. And the rest, si Surf na ang bahala mag-swing pagdating sa A-short. Once na-clear nila yon, it was already a done deal, honestly.
Yun talaga yung kailangan nila gawin. So far, yun nagiging sakit pa rin ng Bleed Esports dito na nakiklear agad sila sa short, which is why whenever they try to defend on A, tsaka madali rin kasing harangan on the side of Talon Esports. Dahil nga may high tide sila, may cascade sila. Every time natatry nilang mag-defuse with the wingman, laging safe.
I mean, nakuha nila yung maximum value sa round na yon, considering na eco round nila yon. They took the orbs, they took the plant. So, not too bad, I would say. Still, for now, it seems like para sa Talon, they want to crawl up some space here. No one really pagdating sa bilong. I mean, Sky main ka ba talaga pag di mo na-flash ang kakampi mo sa sarili mo?
Ang ganda. Ang ganda. Happens to the best
Nice
of us
flash.
nga. Sabi nga nila. Pero, yeah.
Buti na lang, walang kalaban.
Sama sa loob, sakit sa loob nun pag namatay sila dahil doon. Pero ito, Bleed, starting off to the push on site. Retla starts off with 1 kill. Clear nila yung backside pero may isa pang tao doon. Si Surf na na-flash pero nakasagot pa rin. And they are still not done.
Wow.
They're still getting kills per kills. Hindi pa rin nila napapatay. Yung nasa likod, yung nasa backside. And ito, Zes, gonna try his best. Pero still, nakuha niya yung dalawa. That's a good position to be in. With the U-Haul push, alam ko nasaan yung last person. Si Gov nandito. May Thrash siyang hawak-hawak. May iikutan pa siya ni Gov.
Oh, no!
Gov! Naku! Iikutan siya ni Gov! Naku!
I knew
Nakuha pa rin
it!
yung kill!
Nakita ko na ang future. Kaya hindi ako nagtatrash ng ganun ka-close yung kakampi ko. Ay,
Napapikit na lang ako.
Gov knew better at that point. Alam niya yung kalakasan niya. I mean, the adjustments doon sa trash, binalik ulit para sagutin yung magiging rotation nga para patalikod. But hindi na umabot. Instead, siya yung nahuli, si Frank Ocean. Ganyan yung itsura niya sa album ng Blonde. Face palm lang na gano'n.
Totoo. Another timeout is gonna be called here for the side of Bleed Esports. Kailangan talaga nila tong timeout na to. So nakita naman natin sa kanila a 7-11. Not a good scoreline. Parang ito rin yung nangyari from the past game na ang hirap habulin ng scoreline nito. And if mag-match point na yung Talon for the next one, sakit to. It's gonna be a win for Talon Esports for Game 2.
Nako, Game 3 is waving? Question mark? Yan ang tanong na sasagutin ng mga teams natin ngayon, especially a timeout comes out from Bleed. Mukhang nakangiti pa naman si Coach. Mukhang masaya pa naman ang lahat. It's more of really trying to play out. Kasi kung papansinin mo, ang ganda ng tutok ng lahat ng mga players eh. Kahit bulag yung isa, nakakahanap pa rin ng kill. Actually, yung the more na bulag ka, the more parang nakakakuha ka ng kill sa game na to.
Surprise na hindi talaga nila maklear yung backside. Kanina pa itong si Surf. Every time na nakakapag-defend siya dito sa site, if ever siya yung last person dito sa backside, lagi niya nakukuha yung kill together with Jet Boys na pag sa B-side naman siya yung nakakuha ng kill. Oo nga eh. Kaya hirap na hirap talaga sila makahanap ng right angle ni Isolate. Kala ko magiging problema to on their end, pero they have been using it in a really good way.
Like, paano mo sasagutin to? Wala kang choice kung hindi mag-antay. Makukuha na nila yung orb, pero wala ka pa rin marereact pagdating sa mga ganong klaseng setup. But nonetheless, it's really gauging on kaya bang makapasok ng Bleed. Lalo na may orbital strike sila. So honestly, they could use this up for post-plan scenario if they can get the pickoffs now, or pwede nilang gawin for them to create space.
Oh no.
This might be deadly.
Oh no. Hindi nila nakita na naman si Surf. With that positioning, he was still able to get one kill.
Okay
pero
na.
ito si Ye, nakasagot naman, nakapag-TP siya. And safe na safe. At least, pwede sila mag-retake later on. Pero na-stop pa rin nila yung push. Wait, si Retla, na-try mag-double pick dito. Uy, yun pa rin. May information sila. Kaya na-check pa rin nila yung A-short.
Di pa rin nila alam ata na may operator setup dito. Ang Talon for now. Di pa napapop ni Governor so far sa aking mga nakikita. But paint shells towards the backside. The wall. Yet again, yay, to find enemies left and right. Wala silang kaalam-alam. This wall just gives everything for the side of Talon. A well-placed wave. A well-placed utility para sa kanila.
Sobrang hirap ng mga pushes dito kanina pa ng Bleed Esports. Itong harbor na to is still the reason why it's so hard for them to gain any value, lalo na pag itatry nila mag-rush dahil ubos na yung oras nila. Kailangan nila i-peak eh. Wala silang pwede gawin kundi i-try i-peak. And dahil doon, nananalo lagi yung Talon ng Esports kasi so far, mainit. Hot hands itong Talon.
Gaganda ng placements din kasi talaga nung high tide nila dito. I mean, Jet Boys, what else can you do, right? Just hold off left and right angles. Pero tignan natin, mukhang aggressive push ang gustong ipakita ng Bleed para sa susunod na round nila. Medyo kalahaf-buy para sa ibang mga players. But one more kill, Ye gets the showstopper. This might be deadly for them. Rolling Thunder, also available. Pero Talon, holding off angles only. Mukhang ginamit na nila dito yung reckoning. Pero mukhang ginamit na rin mula sa likod. It's gonna be ban. Hindi niya alam na meron pang nasa corner. Question mark. And no. Opos sila. Isa-isa. Bleed on the other hand still fights for their life here. Darion to punish one. But still, he has to move further back. Isang judge, isang vandal. What else can they do? High tide already across the map here. They still have the spike. Ipit sila pagdating sa lamps.
Ang ganda rin ng placement dito ng high tide. Pero parang may daanan. May daanan ba sila? Oh, hindi. Wala sila daanan papunta sa teleporter. So wala pa rin. Governor was ready and Talon is gonna be taking this to Game 3. 13-7.
The hold, the smokes, they all just made it work. Ang gandang comms din na mapapansin mo. Kahit hindi mo naririnig tong Talon, you know they're heavily aware of the map entirely kung saan man umiikot yung mga players ng Bleed. I mean, they have a lot of opportunity to rotate, use the TPs, but we didn't see much of that considering dun sa ginagawa ng Talon dun sa first half kanina. Hindi natin masyado nakita na ginawa yon ng Bleed.
I was really surprised sa nangyari dito sa game na to, no? Akala ko kasi na mapapabilis pa ng Bleed Esports yung mga execution nila whenever they try to go on site, pero hindi natin nakita kaya nakapag-work itong double smoke nila.
Yeah, I mean, it was all there, di ba? Pero syempre, to break things down, ipapasa muna natin to sa ating mga panelists to talk over what happened sa ating game number 2. So, Rebby, take it away.
Thank you again, Taylor and Dash. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back dito sa panel. It's me, Rebasco, together with Vil and Rockhart. At kakagaling lang natin sa isang napakainit na laro. Talon coming back here, and they are not gonna take this one facing down. They came out on top 13-7 yung scoreline natin, and they stole each other's map picks, which is kind of surprising considering I think that Bleed was a lot more confident here. But we're going to a game number 3, guys. What do you think?
If ever kinumpare mo yung composition ng Bleed dito sa Talon, mas maganda yung variety na pwede ipakita ka dito ng Bleed. Yung power ng double controller na talagang, tsaka nagko-cooldown pa. Yun yung maganda, nagko-cooldown pa. So if ever kinumpare mo yan sa isang Brimstone na talagang pa nag-smoke ka dito, commit na sa ginagawa nga ng Bleed. So yun yung wala sa Bleed comparing to Talon. Yung Talon pwede pang mag-out, pwede mag-reheat, pwede silang bumalik kung saan pa, pwedeng lumipat because of the smoke nga na pwede nila ipakita. Pero ang Bleed, once na nag-commit na sila, yun na yun.
I really honestly wasn't expecting
That's
a lot
right.
dun sa
And
defense
looking
ng
here,
Bleed.
we've seen that, the first kills, medyo same lang. But again, Talon, I think na the clutch factors, it's not just one. Kasi ang daming clutches na na-pull off nila. There's been so many. And to think na even that yung 1v1 nila, Zest versus Governor, that one was just like, moments like that should not have been given up. Ang daming free rounds that could have been in Bleed's favor. But because of that, they're gonna have to suffer the consequences and move on to this third map.
Yeah, actually, unti-unti na eh. When there's a will, there's a way talaga eh. Si Governor medyo nagigising na eh. Sabi niya malapit na daw election eh. Kailangan natin magpakitang gilas eh. So, yeah, I think overall, I was really not expecting that much from the single smoker na hindi pa nagko-cooldown lineup ng Bleed Esports sa defense. Pero I was hoping that they would, maybe capitalize on the Cypher. We didn't see that happen. They have 3 initiators. We didn't see that happen on attack as well. So, for Bleed, back to the drawing board muna tayo for this one.
That's right. But again, still very close game from these two teams. We don't know what to expect from this third map, but we are going to be moving on to Icebox. So this was decided by Bleed in the end, and I think that we can definitely expect Talon to not take this one a little bit slower. Kasi we can see na nag-init sila, they warmed up here. Jit Boys especially, I think that we can definitely give this round to him. But we're going to be taking a look at the highlights that we've seen from this game. And I think that we can definitely say that Bleed did not show up as much as they did on that first map.
Yeah. Well, ito nakikita natin dun sa first half ng pagkita sa second half na talaga parang Governor versus EA talaga na nakikita natin ito, Raze versus Raze talaga. Pero talagang nadala ni Jit Boys yung pagiging consistent niya all the way towards nung game number 1 kanina, pabalik dito sa game number 2, and if ever gagawin dito sa game number 3, talagang malay mo na ma-reverse sweep pa rin talaga ng Talon. Pero ang plano talaga ng Bleed dito nung first half natin is pigilan na din talaga yung aggression na pwedeng gawin nga ng Talon dito. You have that breach, you have that fault line, you have that flashes na talagang pwede magpa-delay nga dun sa attacking capability ng Talon. Pero mahirap talaga i-flash ang isang bagay kung napakadaming smoke sa loob ng isang site. Ang hirap mang-flash nun, men. And if ever nagagamitin mo talaga yung mga utilities ng Bleed dito, yung lahat ng composition nila, talagang kailangan na sobrang talino mo eh. Na talagang sobrang, if ever gagamit ka ng flash, if ever gagamit ka ng fault line, yung first time na gagamitin mo pa lang yun, dapat impactful na talaga. Kasi if ever nag-miss yan, dun nasusunod yung pagpapunish ng Talon sa Bleed for sure.
Yeah, and yung advantage din ng Talon dito is, okay, gamitin mo ng tamang timing yan, pero all they have to do is wait it out. Wait it out until maubos ang kayo ng utils, and then that's it, right? I mean, it felt like such a simple recipe for Talon to take this. Nung nakita ko ng 5-7, parang, sabi ko, Bleed, napa-5-7 pa nila yun. Akalain mo yun. Pero, yeah, yung pasok ng Bleed dito, ng Talon dito in this map, it felt so effortless. No?
Yeah.
That's what it felt for me.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely. And I think na good yung point na sinabi ni Vil that there were a lot of moments that Talon could punish Bleed kasi we have to also admit there were moments na the members of Bleed didn't go for a double swing, double peek, and it was just a lot of free 1v1s, free skirmishes that could have easily been in Bleed's favor. Na-set up na nila, but they didn't pull it off. And just those simple things snowballed over and over again. And eventually, Talon just, again, read them like a book, took advantage of it, and secured that bind map. But now, moving on over to Icebox, what do you think we can be expecting from these two teams? Because Talon, I think, has kind of shut down Bleed mentally.
Yeah.
They've kind of defaulted a lot here.
Number one na kailangan nilang i-fix dito is kailangan nilang solid talaga yung composition talaga. It's all about the composition talaga na pwede nilang ipakita dito. Harbor, pwede ulit natin makita yan. Well, ginagamit natin ng DRX yan. If ever, kung gagamitin ulit ng ng Talon to. Well, Gecko, pumapasok din yan minsan sa nakikita nga ito ng kick-off. Pero Rockhart, what do you think na pwede nilang gamitin dito?
Boss, isa lang Alam mo na isa lang This is it. Ang lawak ng mapang to Pag ikaw hindi ka pa mag-enjoy mag-tour de force dito, isa lang. Please lang. Do it. Chamber mo na, please.
Sorry, Rockhart. I'm gonna break your expectations here kasi actually nag-tweet yung coach ng Bleed that he will not be playing Chamber today.
No!
Unfortunately.
Sobrang
But
sayang.
who knows? Nag-tweet siya before the match, so we never know baka mag-change yung mind niya. So hopefully still hoping for us to see Bleed on that Chamber. Pero we might be still seeing Raze kasi I think that Ye is doing a great job on Raze. He's pushing out a lot of people with his util, especially pag attacker side sila. But now moving on to Icebox, I think that a pick like Raze here would be a lot more useful to make space for his team, especially considering what he can do with his Scary. But here, for the side naman ng Talon, I think that their macro has actually improved a lot more compared to Lotus. But since Icebox is so big, this might actually look a little bit more Bleed-sided.
Actually, kasi yun din yung gusto kong i-point out rin talaga, diba? If ever back then, na talagang nakikita nga natin sila Ye tsaka yung mga iba mga players talaga, lagi meron chamber pick. Well, ngayon kasi, iba yung meta ngayon In terms of macro play, na kailangan talaga sobrang solid din ang set plays na pinapakita nga natin ngayon. The way na pumasok sila sa sobrang side, the way na sinisync nila yung lahat ng utilities sila with each other, yun yung meta ngayon Kung baga sa rap battle, talagang sabay kayong nagsasalita. Sabayang pagpiggas talaga na tinatry natin na i-overwhelm lang yung mga kalaban natin whenever papasok tayo sa loob ng site. And if ever na talaga i-retake natin yung isang site na kailangan natin makuha, yun yung nakikita natin yung meta ngayon And feeling ko yun na din talaga yung makikita natin all towards sa Pacific. Pero what if meron isang shaker na team namang pamabago ng lahat? Parang siyang kaya nang gawin lahat
Oo nga naman. Tama. Pero in this specific map, maybe a swap out to a jet para makapitalize yung verticality ng mapa na to, right? And obviously the ability to use an op. And again, this very wide map, you don't necessarily need the chamber, but definitely we'll see a lot of ops here. So the op players of both teams here, we're gonna have to highlight them for sure.
Definitely. But, I mean, again, still a very, very hype matchup kasi ang daming narratives here. And if you saw yung graphic natin kanina, all of these players here are title holders here. They definitely have that experience, especially sa side ng Bleed. So imagine mo, if ang decorated ng team mo, dami mong titles and everything, you really have to show up and prove it here. And going up against a team like Talon, who's still trying to find their footing in the scene, it's a little bit hard to put them up against each other. But here, Jit Boys versus Scary, just on that map alone, Jit Boys proved a lot more impactful here in terms of ACS.
Yeah, parang siya nga yung highest ACS nga dun sa last game nga natin. Well, nakita natin sa totoo lang sa Talon. Yung isang thing na nagkapanalo sa kanila is yung timing nila. Maganda yung timing na Talon na lagi nila nakaka-catch off guard yung Bleed Esports despite of them na nagko-connect nga yung mga flashes, yung mga blinds or whatsoever. Pero pagka-swing ng Talon, nauhuli na lang talaga nila bigla ang Bleed Esports ngayon. Sa totoo lang, nung first half, si Governor with the Raze, dumating na tayo sa punto na talaga siya na nag-lurk minsan Kasi kayang makapasok ng Talon with utilities alone, kahit wala si Raze yung pag-satchel na papasok, na hindi nila kailangan yon. Na, well, wala naman nakikita yung mga kalaban natin, di ba? Ang dami nating smoke. So might as well, pasok lang tayo. And yun nga, Bleed Esports, nagkatotoo, Harbor and a Gecko.
That's right. Looking at the Harbor and the Gecko, I think that they have a very good plan for their attacking here. I think they're just gonna play it chill here on the defense. But Rockhart, what do you think about the lineup?
Yeah, both of these perfect duelists going on Jet, Mr. Governor. And I think yung pinaka-difference lang nila, very similar. Actually, you're correct, Mr. Bill. Yung entry dito ng Gecko is still really, really good. So, yeah, expect some really explosive entries right off the bat.
That's right. Well, this match of Giants is not yet over, so it's gonna be Bleed versus Talon, game number 3. Back to you, Dash and Tirar.
Thank you so much, Rebby. And syempre sa ating mga panelists, si Mr. Justin and andyan din si Mr.
Parang hindi ko
Rockhart.
marinig si Taylor.
Ang isang Carl Justin din sa kanilang buhay. Pasensya ka na,
Ayun.
Dash. Pero ito,
Okay lang, rinig
ang
nila.
kaganapan para sa araw na to. Alam mo yung feeling na si Rockhart, nagsimula siya na excited siya sa chamber, tas tinanggap niya na lang sa dulo na, sige na nga, jet na lang.
Okay na lang siya kasi wala Right now, ang hirap rin bigyan ng reason na ilagay si Chamber dito sa mapa na to, lalo na't Icebox tayo. And there's a lot more capabilities na pwede mong gamitin dito si Killjoy. Kaya you can't really have a way na gamitin mo itong si Chamber dyan. Pero ito, balik tayo. Surprise ako na Bleed yung nagbago ng lineup nila dito. Pero pumapasok na sila sa site. Talon Esports, ito yung same lineup na ginamit ng Bleed dito sa kickoff. And nagsa-start na nga sila. They're taking over backside. Hindi nila ma-take over itong si Ye. Pero nakakuha na sila ng isang kill. Make that 2. And that is a 3v4.
Sheriff down the drain para sa kanila. This flash still connected perfectly. There yun. 12 HP remaining para sa kanya. Pero it seems like Talon, pagdating sa post-plan scenario, nakaabang na silang lahat kung ano mga next possible moves dito ng Bleed. And one more goes down. That's Derion. Nag-iisa na lang si Retla dito. Very clean round coming in from Talon.
Yeah, very fast round from their side. Talon Esports, very clean rin yung pag-start nila dito sa mga rounds natin na to. Really surprised about how we don't have a Viper on the side of Bleed Esports. Yes, but it could be changed with a Harbor dito on their side, but the safetyness of a Viper is the reason why a lot of people default back to a Viper in Icebox. Pero let's see kung ano yung gusto gawin dito ng Bleed Esports.
I mean, at the end of it, you still have Derion that could at least throw in some knives, adapt, change, overcome. Yan ang kailangan gawin ng Bleed para lalo na yung momentum nasa side ng Talon ngayon after winning that game number 2, which was also a map pick by Bleed. It's important para sa Talon na makuha as many rounds as they can dito sa attacking side nila ngayon. It's more of a default setup kahit alam nilang lugi sa barrel itong Bleed. Gaya ng sabi ng mga panelists natin, it's a very huge map and a Sheriff on one hand can actually punish majority of the players.
That is true. And with the long range that they're working with dito for their side, looking at what's happening at B side, there's not really a lot of people dito. Si Surf, nagtatry mag-bait ng information onto A side. Walang nakatingin sa maze. Di ba sila doon? Nakita ata ni Ye? That's not good. Derion is ready for that peak. And nakuha na nila agad yung space dito on B side. There's nobody here. So magiging madali yung kanilang pagplant.
The lights are on but nobody's home, sabi nga nila. Kaya libreng-libreng makapag-plant si Wingman dito for the meantime. Habang nagro-rotate ang mga players ng Bleed, importante para sa kanila syempre magsama-sama. And of course, to get the trades kung sakali man. It's gonna be a difficult retake, but to start things off, andyan yung kanya-kanilang mga flashes ng mga teams natin. Bleed tries to reposition themselves again. They lack the guns, but can they actually take the kill? It seems like it's a yes! A scary shuts down 2 players mula sa side dito ng Talon ngayon. And it seems like dalawa na lang hinahanap nila. Jet Boys, the only man remaining here. Power by number. Yan ang pinapakita ng Bleed as they try to continue the defuse. And they take the round on a thrifty fashion.
Really surprised that they're losing that round from a while ago. Yung positioning nila kasi, especially that they're on top of Yellow, on the side of Yellow, Scary was able to just isolate those angles, get some free headshots on their side. Kaya napadali yung round na yan. Let's take a look at our replay again. Starting it off with There yun, getting that first kill. But look at Scary. Isolating the fights, especially when you have better guns. Surprised about that. That's why they lost.
Kahit sila din nagulat doon sa nangyari. Ghost, such a powerful gun na sa mga eco rounds, lalo na kung matatamaan mo yung mga headshots na yun. And it's exactly what happened. Bleed to convert the round that they're supposed to lose. Now si Yay, meron siyang dala-dala at outlo yun. Mamamaalam muna si Ban. Isama mo na rin daw si John Lloyd.
Yep. Talon nasa broken by this round. Si Surf, merong Guardian hawak. I think this is not gonna be a good spot to be in, pero they're gonna be trying to try and peek out dito. Pero for now, I think the decision is gonna be an A site kasi still, they need to get the spike on their hands and they should just let this be. Let it be this round.
Bisaya yung mga yun eh. The Beatles. Alam ni Remy yan. Hey Jude. Yun sabi. So, tingnan natin kung ano magagawa dito ng Talon. Ang dami mo pang hindi nalalaman.
Ang dami kong hindi nalalaman. Ang dami kong na-discover ngayon.
Ang dami mong discovery today. Zest! Nakakuha na naman ng isang kill. And again, Talon, nasa disadvantage din sila pagdating sa round na to after that conversion from Bleed on their eco. Oh! Damn! Okay!
Governor, naka-classic lang daw. Di
May
kailangan
baril na,
ng
may
baril.
baril na.
Ito na, meron na. Nakahawak na siya ng baril. Ito. Kailangan na nila matakot. Pero, try niya pa rin mag-peek out. Maybe. Makakuha siya ng exit frag. Di niya ito try. Kala ko hindi niya ito try. Never mind. There yun. Takes the kill.
Imagine kung naubos yung tatlo sa likod, di ba? Dami possibilities. But up until the very end, I mean, you get what you can. Lalo na sa mga unfortunate circumstances kung saan wala kang pera pambili ng mga baril mo. And so far, Bleed has been having a good map control. Lalo na dito sa rounds na nakikita natin. But we do think na, syempre, it was all about that 2-1 score. Sino mananalo sa pistol, sino magiging buy round. And this time, full buy na ulit para sa side ng Talon. And Trash is available.
Yep. Meron silang buy. Meron silang Guardian on the hands of Ban. Pero ito, try nila mag-push out. Meron silang Trash on their hands if ever man kailangan nila mag-push dito. Pero for now, try and just bait out some utilities on the other hand. Nag-exchange lang sila ng utilities doon. Dahil dyan, with the high tide being invested at mid, would be a potential push on A side here. Which is honestly not bad for Talon.
Oh, Jit Boys, good for one. And yung naglo-lurk pa towards mid, that's Yay to be punished. Meron pang mga nasa A site at alam to ni Retla, aware ang mga players dito ng Bleed na they're planting the spike already. It's a setup for the retake scenario. Kakaroon ng maraming utility play possibly dahil nakaset na yung mga swarms, andyan din yung Trash. So, ang daming pwedeng gamitin dito ng Talon para sa post-plant nila.
Yun yung magiging mahirap dito because there's a lot of smokes na pwede nila gamitin para mapahirap. May cove pa sila na naka-ready if ever man. Kaya sobrang layo ng angles nila dito. Pero Talon, still fighting back. 4v3, still not done. Meron silang wingman na naka-ready. And itong si Surf, papatayin nyo na nga yung wingman. Hindi nila na-half yung spike. Playing on very conservative angles on their side. But still, Talon takes the round.
Such a good lurk coming in from Jit Boys to cut off any possible rotations pa mula sa likod, and they are heavily unaware kung ano bang nangyayari, lalo na doon sa retake na ginagawa nila. Left and right, para ang bilis nilang ma-shutdown dito. Kahit nga hindi na nagamit yung Trash or hindi na nila kailangan gamitin at all. A good positioning towards pipes will already do the job itself. Bleed though, si Yay nag-invest na sa isang operator. So tignan natin kung anong pwede niya magawa dito, lalo na sa mga long-range angles. Para sa Icebox.
Nahanap ni Rockhart to kanina Ito na yung operator,
ito na yun.
Rockhart.
Masaya nakangiti na yan si Rockhart.
Tignan natin kung makakill siya kasi yung members ng Talon nasa B site. Doon sila lahat magpa-push. Maybe, makuha niya si Surf. Yun yung magiging compensation sa bagbay dito ng operator unless ever they lose this round, mawawala ng value tong operator na to.
Unless maikutan din siya ni Surf dito kasi dadalawa lang sila actually. So, kung magkaroon ng space si Surf on the right hand of the corner or sa belt mismo, then he could actually easily kill Yay before he even rotates. Let's see what happens dahil it seems like B side ang gustong kuhanin ng Talon for now as they set Wingman out. Nandito na rin yung mga flashes. Gusto nilang lumalim and lalim it is para sa kanila as they take down 2 players from Bleed. Ang kaso nga lang, masasagot pa rin to ni Scary. Surf on the other point of the map. Just holding off rotations. Naririnig niya si Ye na nagro-rotate na din. Pero si Ban holding everything down para sa side ng Talon for now.
No.
Surf versus Ye.
Oh, no.
Maghahanapan to. Tagu-taguan.
Hindi alam ni Surf. Mag-rotate back to A site. Oh no, it's gonna be a save nga on their side. Pero it's looking like parang mabibait out dito. Kasi sa pagtitingin-tingin dito ni Surf, wala siyang nakita. Hindi niya nakita nag-rotate. So he doesn't know kung saan pumunta itong CA. So this operator would be saved for this round. So side ng Talon Esports would be secured for this round.
I mean, at least di nila alam na may off. Diba?
Tama.
Hindi pa nila
Pwede na.
nakikita at all. It's a 50-50 chance pagdating sa isang operator play anyway. So, unfortunate na hindi A-site ang take nila dito. So, hindi natin nakita kung anong possible mangyari. But instead, Talon, again, successfully punishing anyone or everyone they see so far. Let's see, dahil meron na rin silang Blade Storm, si Governor naka-op na din. It's a battle of operators on the Jets.
Probably dahil nakikita na nila yung state ng credits ngayon, alam na nila na bumili si Ye ng operator. So that's why hindi sila nagtitake ng mga risky angles, especially on this long range. Look at where they are playing with Cruz dito sa B site. They are not really looking. Naghihintay lang talaga sila ng push kasi they know that they might get picked off by an operator anywhere. Kaya talagang nagpe-play safe ito yung side ng Talon.
Malas na Ye, no? Laging dun sa walang kalaban.
Tama. wala siyang nahuli. So far.
Walang bawas yung talon ni Zes sa kanya dun. Samantalang pag ako yung tumatalon sa ganun kataas, wala na akong HP. Swerte
agad.
Oh, mukhang magbibina. Mukhang siswertehin na. Ito na ang timing.
Nako.
Saka siya nag-reposition. Pero malay mo.
Parang bi-pick off pa rin siya dito. Itatry niya mag-peek. Wala nang masyadong utilities na pwedeng gamitin para i-flash off yung angle na to. And medyo off-angle din siya so hindi sila ready if ever man i-peek out ito. Right now, hindi pa rin nila nakita. So I think if ever man mag-push, nakita na nila si Ye. And ang malas talaga nung operator pick na yun. Wala siya nakita. Namatay pa nga siya.
I mean, the dash out itself, sobrang open sa lahat.
Wait.
And nakuha pa rin nila dito or na-cancel nila yung plan kahit papano, which is very typical pagdating sa B-side, especially utility play. Pero ito na, they finally planted it. It's post-plants set para sa side ng Talon. Trash being used up. Mahahanap ba nito yung Viper? Yan ang tanong. It maybe finds one more, pero Governor makakahanap ng isa with the op. And now in a 4v2 scenario, it's about 2 players from Bleed trying to puncture dito sa Viper's Pit pero wala silang magawa. Magsisave na lang sila dahil may op din sila.
Yep. Even though na hindi sila nag-push forward sa side dito ng Talon Esports para i-clear yung buong B side because of the Viper's Pit, made it easier for them to just go for the plant. And dahil doon, Bleed Esports wasn't even able to contest. Yay! Surprise siya nung pinush ng sobrang dami members ng Talon Esports to. And even with that, operator buy niya, at least hawak-hawak niya pa rin, nakizes pa rin. So, meron pa siyang second chance.
I think nung nag-start din si Ye sa Pacific, isa to sa mga matagal bago niya na-cover yung timings ng Pacific. Dahil alam niyo naman sa Pacific, rekta site, sige, push tayo. Anong mangyari, yun na yun. Pero usually kasi sa ibang mga regions, there's still like a push and pull happening left and right. At so far, nakapag-adjust naman siya comparing dun sa first show niya sa Pacific Kickoff. Just so happens na itong mga operator opportunity shots nami-miss pa so far. Tingnan natin kung gagana this time around dahil nandiyan pa rin naman yung off dahil sa save na ginawa nila kanina.
Still the same setup yung gagawin dito ng Talon. Naghihintay sila ng push, maybe on mid, maybe on B site. And hihintay lang talaga nila mag-peak yung Bleed Esports. Pero ever since the first game, hindi naman natin nakita maging aggressive yung Bleed Esports whenever they are on the defense. Talagang defend lang sila, wait ng push. And with this, I think Retla ready pa siya dito. Try mag-peek. Goes in Governor! What a great setup for that flash.
I mean, Magulo na pagdating sa flash, tapos biglang may lilipad pang isa. But that's a quick shutdown mula kay Scary na ginawa niya. Reckoning available pero di niya aware or di siya aware na meron pang tao sa A main. And that's actually Surf punishing him away. Dalawa na lang ulit ang natitira for Bleed. Magsisave ba sila o ilalaban nila? Yan ang tanong ng dalawang players na to dahil lumalaki na yung gap.
Save na naman nila tong operator na to na hindi pa rin nakakahanap ng value. And dahil dito, napapahirap talaga yung poachers coming in from Bleed Esports dahil si Jay, kailangan niya hindi siya pwede mag-entry wherever he's holding onto this operator. Kaya right now, the only choice of Bleed, try to maybe get some kills, try to save this from Ye and get any guns that they can. As you said,
Save.
lumalaki lang talaga yung gap nila dito.
I think one of the reasons na we have also some of the best jets na meron tayo sa Pacific is also because they kinda rotate fast and reposition themselves na parang mapapa-question mark ka kung nasa na yung operator play. But you see Ye playing it really on the angles that he chooses to. Kung saan lang siya nakatingin, doon lang yung focus or yung hyper-focus niya. And this way, parang hindi mo hula yung mga players dito ng Bleed and the time being or ng Talon rather. So kaya nilang ma-force out yung mga positioning na hinahawakan niya, especially with just a simple flash and maririnig mo na agad yung dash away niya kung sakasakali man. It just covers a lot of things and I mean, kailangan mo barilin yung dizzy ng operator para makatakas ka sa ganung klaseng positioning.
Totoo. Nakita naman natin yun on round 5 ata. Yung first time na nakita natin si Ye on the right side pero na-flash out lang siya. Which
so, wala
made
siyang
it harder.
ka-trade.
Nobody's helping him. Mag-isa lang siya dun sa B side. Kaya ang hirap eh. Ang hirap magkaroon ng value nito and they know how to play around it. I love na Talon knows how to play around it. Alam nila na baka A side or B side lang pupunta si Ye. So maybe we can control tube, we can control mid. And so far, it has been working for them.
And they've been saving this operator for, what, 3 rounds already? Parang instead of it pushing them forward, it holds them back into fighting dahil gusto nilang isave yung isang operator. Anyway, kalahaf by para sa susunod na round for the side of Bleed. Still, an operator in play, trying to find value. A reckoning available. They have to answer back dito sa ginagawa ng Talon dahil it seems like isang dizzy pa lang kaya nang maka-pick off ng Talon dito.
I thought it's gonna be used para hindi sila makapag-push onto the middle side of the map. Pero mas maganda yung ginagawa nilang setup dito on the side of Bleed Esports. There's an alarm bot ready. Hindi nila kailangan mag-commit onto the B side. And meron silang angles if ever man somebody pushes onto tube, onto mid. Kaya ready sila dito. But for now, it's looking like Talon wants to get a pick-off first. And Zest could be a good pick-off here for their side. If gagawin uli nila yung execution nila for B, could be an easy pick-off.
So far, no one really controls mid here para sa side ng Bleed. Nabibitawan nila at some point at some degree kaya na hahayaan sina Jet Boys mag-lurk around. But an all command being pushed away. Alam nila na may isang nasa yellow at walang pakundangang sisilipin ni Banto.
Nice.
He's still alive.
What a
He can
trade.
still be rest kung sakali man. But like you said, it's the trades that counts. At Jet Boys lurk out pagdating sa mid. Kagaya ng sabi natin, na-rest pa nila pati si Ban. It's a 5v2. Is this gonna be another save?
Yung operation ko!
Wala nang nakukuha tong off. Feeling ko guys, tama na eh. Ang sakit-sakit na.
Yung off ko, namatay pa siya. Naubos pa sila lahat. Yung one time na nakakita pa siya ng isang tao, natalo pa siya sa trade.
Ang hirap din kasi kung iisipin mo, there's just a ton of smoke that can be played out. May wall ni Scary, may wall ni Jet Boys, may smoke si Governor, may flashes yung dalawang team members ng Talon, may turret. I mean, there's not much space for them really. And again, they just couldn't find the value in this op setup so far.
Talagang natatala lang sila whenever they try to peek out on the op. And feel ko, sobrang unproductive nung operator nila to. Second time's the charm daw. Maybe
Second
eto
time,
na.
pang-5 na to eh.
In the second time na binili.
Okay. Yung iba kasi save eh, no? 5 rounds it is. Pero once na feeling ko makuha o mahanap ni Ye yung momentum niya, it can possibly be a turnaround, but still been difficult so far.
Let's see if ever man na magagamit niya to on the right timing. Going for the B site again. Alam nila na wala dito yung operator just because tinatry nila mag-pick on yellow. Wala silang nakita. That just means na hindi naka-pick out dito si Ye. And hindi nila talaga tinatry push sa A site kasi hinihintay lang nila itong si Ye na mag-push out. Maybe makuha nila yung angle dito. Pero parang ito na ata yung time niya. If ever man na mag-impatient si Jitwit. If si Serper push yun na yung first kill ng operator niya na hinahanap natin.
Takbo mo na yan, Ye. Huwag na sa pangalawa pa. On the other hand, sa kabilang parte ng mapa, Governor makakaligtas pa just by a tiny bit of chance na makatawid siya doon sa wall. And he still made the timing perfect. It's still a 4v4. And I think it still happen, lalo na may control ng Talon when it comes to mid and B side. Cruz to also get Retla already out. So, 4v3 na naman. Kaso gagawing 3v3 yan.
I-position na rin sa kitchen nito si Governor. So if ever man na magpapush sila dito, lalo na si Ye, kailangan niya maging careful dito. There's two angles na kailangan niya i-peek off of. If they want to win, Darion answers back with Serping, taken down, goes for the peek. Panalo pa rin sila on the side of Talon Ban. Just going in for that 180 to get that win.
Ganda ng comms. Mapapansin mo ang bilis mag-react ni Ban dito. Alam niya exactly kung saan mag-hop out yung next player na kailangan niyang patayin. They cleared out the operator. It takes one down, yes. But then, hindi naman A-site yung plano nila dito eh. It was all along a B-site take, a mid-take perhaps, para sa side ng Talon. They cleared that out perfectly, especially eliminating Retla out. Wala nang ibang utility play na pwedeng mag-cancel doon sa plant na gusto nilang gawin.
Really smart din yung ginagawa nila dito. Now,
naubusan na lang daw.
Naubusan na sila ng pera. Kasi kanina pa sila bumibili ng operator.
Sabi nga nila, paggipit, sa patalim kumakapit.
Uy, tama.
Kaya patalim muna ang ilalabas niya.
Tama. Yun na nga. May patalim na naka-ready. Itong si Ye. Blade Storm. Same setup yung ginagawa nila dito for A site. Pero so far, I think ito na yung chance na makapagpakitang gilas itong si Ye on the A site push na gagawin nila. Nakikita natin na wala na yung takot ng Talon Esports for the A site push kasi they know na wala ng operator. They don't have money anymore. Pero ito si Governor, na-takedown nila. Pero still a trade on their side. Remember, this is still an eco round for the side of Bleed. But they go for the pick. Jet Boys gets one. Backside's not clear. Si Darion nandito pa rin. Timing's just right, may thrash. And yung nasa backside, ayun, suppressed. Three people still alive for the team.
Kung may Ferrari swing, may tuk-tuk swing. Literal, pagkalabas ng ganun, insta-headshot agad mula sa players dito ng Talon. And we are now onto an 8-2 scoreline. Bleed, they just can't find more than one kill here. Laging may trade-off na kasama agad-agad yung players ng Talon. Ang bilis nilang nauubos. I mean, Darion is there, pero again, it was such a difficult round considering na wala silang pera doon. So they heavily gauge on this Blade Storm to get the kills in, pero isa lang talaga yung naging value nun.
You can definitely see na nagbe-breakdown na yung comms dito ni Bleed Esports dahil nga they're having a hard time reacting, trading off of each other. Kaya eto, nakikita na natin yung lapses when it comes to their communication. So for now, eto sa A site, magpupush uli itong Talon Esports. But naka-ready na naman yung lockdown, mapupush away sila, matatanggal lahat ng setup nila dito once it goes through. Pero ito, gun round, Zest was able to take down one. Here comes the lockdown and the plant. And kailangan nila mag-buy time.
Ang ninipis ng mga angles na hinahawakan ni Gov. And this allows them to have the space to plant the spike, buy a little bit of a time. Gaya ng sabi mo, we do see a lurk towards mid mula kay Zest. Pero mukhang A-site na lang talaga at screens ang gusto nilang kuhanin. But Gov, yet again with the cheeky angles, he takes and punishes too. Habang yung ibang mga miyembro dito ng Talon, inisa-isa na rin ang Bleed. 9-2 para dito ngayon sa rounds natin, Dash.
All eyes on Gov, lalo na pag if he tries to clear out space for the team, nahirapan sila makapasok on site. They have to go back to rafters para lang itry i-clear yung site. Pero they were still not winning. Most of the fights dito, sobrang distributed nung kills ng members ng Talon. Pero when it comes down to it, the high impact frags na ikita natin kay Governor so far para ma-clear out yung mga site nila.
They really have good trade-offs. Yan ang isa sa mga sasabihin natin dito. And they always choose to battle out. Ang ganda nung actually ng mga fights na nilalaban nila dito. It seems like laging naka-upper hand para sa kanila or laging may advantage para sa kanila. But let's see, when it comes to the final round of this first half,
no.
Governor yet again popping off on mid. Blade Storm available para sa kanya. It's time to hunt down enemies. I mean, there's still a null command to cancel this out, but he still has a Vandal.
May Thrash rin na naka-ready si Zest if ever man magpupush sila on B site. Pero he has to look at 4 people if ever man ilalabas itong Thrash. Or now this is such a cheeky angle na pinupuntahan ni Zest. Pwede siyang patayin dito ng anybody. Once he tries to peek out, the timing's just right. Nakakuha siya ng dalawa. And ito, this could be good. Now it's a 2v1. Darion needs to fight back. Hindi niya pwede i-activate yung sarili niyang null command kasi merong nauuna dito. Ito na si Ban. Try niya mag-peek out. He doesn't know if ever may tao dito sa yellow. Pero, back away sila. Goes into A.
It's a fake. And it's sold para dito kay Darion na naiwan sa B site. Habang ang iba ay pumupwesto na pagdating sa A. It's a little bit scary para kay Scary dahil kailangan niya pa rin alamin kung nasan nga ba ang positioning dito. But one thing's for sure, there's no one on the back ends of the site. So at least that's good news para sa kanila. But it's gonna be a lot of utility play coming in. Ito na yung null command na inaabangan mo kanina, Dash. And yung knife, magko-confirm ba? Isa ang mako-confirm dito kahit papaano. Pero look at this lurk from Surf.
Oh no. Andiyan na si
Might be
Surf. I
deadly.
think the timing's just right though. Itatry nila mag-spray down pero I think it's too late. May cope pa nga. The timing's perfect
nawala!
pero hindi pa rin niya nakuha. Talon still takes the round.
210!
Sayang.
Oh my goodness! It was almost as if madedefuse na nila. Pero biktima ng isang cove dito ang players ng Bleed. It's a 10-2 scoreline on the first half. Icebox ang mapa. Ang dami ko na nakitang comeback dito sa mapa na to. Do you think they can still come back to this map actually, Dash?
Ang bigat ng 210 na to for Bleed kaya
Ang hirap.
oh, tsaka nakita naman natin activated rin kasi yung members dito ng Talon Esports. They have been hitting shots. Hindi lang si Governor. Everyone on their team is chipping in. Kaya parang ang hirap sabihin na kaya pa ng Bleed Esports to eh. What do you think?
I mean, if you have a team na hindi lang si Gov yung nagpa-pop off alongside with the other extra members as well, it's gonna be a difficult. Definitely, wala nang space magkamali dito ang Bleed. Dahil kahit isang pistol round na matalo nila and then another eco round para sa kanila, it's gonna be match point. So ito na ang pistol round of their lives na kailangan nilang makuha, literal.
Yep. Kailangan talaga nila mapanalo itong pistol round. We always have talked about yung 9-3 curse ever since back in the day. Kasi pag nanalo sila sa pistol round, doon nagsa-start yun. Pero dahil 210 siya, ang hirap pa rin eh. Ang hirap,
Pinoy
ang daming
curse
rounds. Tama.
210. Hay. Yan na lang ang sinasabi ng players ng Bleed ngayon. Oh.
Anong pwede nilang gawin dito? Now, the only chance that they can get is yes, kumakuha nila yung pistol round. Pag naipanalo pa to ng Talon, tapos na ang boxing.
I mean, at least nandiyan si Scary with all the cove possibly para ma-set up yung spike sa isang wingman ng safely at hindi nababaril. Just so much possibilities, but every kill counts pagdating sa punto na to, lalo na sa isang pistol round.
Ano naman natin? Tried to go for the suppress onto E-site. Isa lang yung nakita nila. Pero pwede pa rin i-up yung wall in a bit. Mapapahirap pa rin to. Wala silang information. You have to get Jet Boys to go for the peak. Ang ganda ng flash na yon. They had to really just trade off of each other. And Talon, kanina pa nila pinapakita yung ganda ng utility setups nila for each other. Yun na nga, trap na sila. Pero B-site, tumatakbo na sila. Nakakuha na sila ng isa. Pwede na.
Okay na yun. It makes them think more na there's gonna be someone lurking around. Kailangan pa rin nating ingatan, pati flank. And this creates more of a bothersome para sa side ngayon ng Bleed. They still try or want to go try a site. Ang problema nga lang kung sakaling ituloy nila to. It's gonna be a turret for first contact. A swarm pagdating sa gilid ng 410. Actually, kapag pumasok sila ng site, malalaman agad to ng Talon and willing silang labanan to dahil nakastack na silang lahat.
Yep. Paredy rin sila sa cross, but Ye starts with one. And ito na nga si Governor, sumagot pa rin. Hindi pa rin sila makakapasok sa site. Kailangan pa nila hintayin itong snake fight. They're taking quite a long time. Pero si Darion sumasagot with 2. Dalawa na nga ang naisagot nila. Pero this 1v2, possible pa sila manalo.
Nakapag-plan pa ng spike dito. And finally, they take the shots in. And 3-10. Itong pistol na kailangan nilang maipanalo. Ito na ang first step towards that comeback kung gusto man nilang manalo sa mapa na to.
Ever it's needed, etong si Darion tsaka si Scary talaga nagta-turn up sila for those skills that the team needs. If ever man wala si Ye dyan, pero in-start pa rin ni Ye itong round na to para i-equalize, and si Darion talaga yung nag-rampage para makuha yung maraming kills in their favor. And now, with the pistol down, that's a good start.
I'm not quite sure kung bakit sinilip actually ng Talon yun eh. Kasi siguro iniisip nila na mas marami tayong players na buhay, so might as well get the trade, but you have the turret for a first contact. Anyway, pagdating dito sa mapa na to, Bleed, gaya nga nasabi natin, marami pang space para magkamali ang Talon. Pero para sa kanila, it has to be 7 perfect rounds to make it to a tie scoreline.
That it starts here, meron silang smoke, naka-ready yung wall nila. Everman magpupush sila dito. They already have information na maraming tao onto the mid side. Pero dahil doon, that's gonna be an answer dito para sa side ng Bleed Esports. Dahil nakita sila lahat doon, they are gonna go for the plant here.
They take control, they take space. Dahil alam nga nilang maraming namang nasa mid. Ang kaso, para sa kanila, ang sagot, syempre, nasa may flank din. Talon has 2 players on the flank. Habang yung iba naman, nasa site. So this is actually a good opportunity for them to sandwich some of the players of Bleed. Ang kaso nakaabang na rin si Darion and any possible disadvantages na ibibigay sa kanila. Wingman, wala ring mahanap. Instead, it forces Zest to go tuck himself in a position that he doesn't want to be. 3v2. Plant, defuse, everything is happening. Yay, the only person alive, a make or break para sa kanila, Dash.
Okay, wala na silang time. That's gonna be it. Ye is just gonna be taking this Phantom away. And they're gonna try to get the kill. Pero enough damage na nagawa dito ng Talon for this round, which is okay enough for them. So with this 14 scoreline, Talon is now gonna come back from this swinging. Lalo na may Vandal at Phantom na sila on their hands.
Nakakatakot yung round na yon kung sakaling may barel itong mga players ng Talon, honestly. Imagine Van getting a kill out of a classic there. And then the other members of the team as well just getting pistols left and right. Nagawa pa nilang gawing 1v1 yung situation na yon considering the fact na wala sila masyadong barel. So that's actually scary para sa side ng Bleed. They really have to be more careful when it comes to these like lurks na ginagawa nga ngayon ng Talon.
Yep. And we can see naman yung mga trade-offs na pinagagawa nila dito sa side ng Talon. Every time they have 2 people together with each other para if ever man na may mamatay na isa, meron silang trade buddy, kumbaga. And yun na rin yung gagawin nila dito for the A side push. Talagang hinihintay lang nila na makakuha dito si Ye first ng kill. And from the other end of the stick naman si Talon, getting ready for any pushes coming in from the side of Bleed. And si Surf and si Jitboy, ready for the push coming in from Maze. Wala pa rin sila nakitang information dito pero parang makita nila dito si Ye na takedown na pati yung turret forces down the smoke para dito sa A site pero they still back away.
Paka-tight ng angle actually nung turret na yon. But let's see. They're doing some adjustments pagdating sa A pero wala na naman mahuhuli yung knife. So this makes a little bit of a progress for Talon na okay, maybe we should watch mid instead. And that's exactly what Ban is doing. Ang kaso, unti-unting nagki-creep up ang mga players dito ng Bleed and walang ibang utilities to check aside from a Dizzy, possibly. A flash settling in on the side. Yay! No one to see, really? Ang daming utilities na bumabato dito. At tamang silip lang mula sa players ng Bleed ngayon. Talon to get the double kill in mula kay Surf. A flash to the face. Aabot pa sa ibang mga miyembro. Isa-isa silang bumabagsak pero lumalaban pa rin niya to go down, get punished. It's scary to save the day for now. 8 seconds remaining to plant the spike. Hindi na naabot. He has to fight. And Governor is already running away.
No way! Nawala na siya ng oras. It took so much time para sa Bleed Esports para manalo dun sa round na yon. Pero sobrang hirap. Especially nung unang touch nila, the first contact na nakita natin from that round, snake bites thrown, a lot of utilities thrown, even KO chipped in. Talagang hindi sila nakapasok on site. Take a look at this. With that, the peak coming in from Cirque, then the wall going up made it harder for the squad to actually do something there. There you go.
Tsaka natamaan niya rin yung Dizzy habang nagpi-pre-fire siya dun. So, it didn't really flash them away. But also at the same time, so much mishaps. Left and right. Andun na, pero nawala pa. May cove pa siya dun, ha? Na pwedeng gamitin sana. Series of unfortunate events and now they're left with Sheriff para kay Retla. And then the rest still has a full buy though. So, anything is possible, Dash.
I like how Talon has been constantly adapting ever since Game 2 till Game 3. So far, alam na nila kung ano yung mga setups, ano yung mga executions ng Bleed dito sa Icebox. Sobrang hirap. And this is what I like about having a Viper on your side. You can pull down, get the wall back up every time you need to. And that's why sobrang hirap for them to just get into the site. Look at this default snake bite na meron sila, which makes it hard for them to go for the plant. But Ye still gets the kill. That's good.
Medyo malalayo yung mga lineup setups dito ng Talon for now. Like you said, it's a post-plant set. Meron silang Reckoning available na pwedeng gamitin in case na nagre-retake na ang players ng Talon. But look at this. It's a 4-man save instead. Alam nila na possibly itong mga utilities na ito magamit. And they just don't want to give away any guns dahil wala na rin silang pera for the next buy.
Okay. Very smart for Talon.
Dami nilang rounds na pwedeng ibigay, honestly. So, parang, kahit mag-save sila, kahit ano mangyari, okay lang.
Kahit ilang rounds ibigay nila, okay
Kahit
lang.
3 rounds pa, okay pa.
Kaya okay rin eh. Kaya itong side ng Talon, okay silang ibigay yung round, not take any risk para bigyan pa ng advantage itong Bleed Esports, which is a really smart way to play for their side. Yung kanilang feel ko na lang yung ganun ang ginagawa dito. They're trying to exhaust any executions na gusto pag gawin ng Bleed onto this next half. And Talon Esports, next round, match point, next round, panalo na sila. Kaya okay lang sila dito.
Ayaw mo nang bigyan ng mas marami pang puntos, mas marami pang momentum itong Bleed. So instead, tago-taguan na lang ang pangalan ng laban. 5-11, 1 point away for a match point para sa Talon to close things off. And then, meron ding Bleed na naghahabol pa ng kanilang scoreline. And so far, they've been actually getting the sites they wanna take here. Reckoning still available. Hindi nagamit yan from the previous one.
Hindi pa sila nakapag-set up sa B kanina pa. Hindi pa nila tinatry ito. So this is the first time we're gonna be seeing it. How they will be executing on the B side. Looking at what we're seeing, they're using Ye as bait. Governor gets the first kill. That's gonna be good. Dahil makakapag-set up na sila sa site. Ito na nga si Ye, papasok na, nakakuha siya ng isa. Makuha pa ata siya ng mas marami. Itatry nila i-clear yung site as long as they can, as deep as they can. Pero itong si Cruz, making it hard for them to do so. And they're left with 2. Na-plant na nila yung spike, but this is scary. As a good angle here. Natamaan siya ni Governor for some reason. And ito na nga yung post-plant.
An overextension. The hands of Bleed here. Oh no, Zest! Misses the shots. May trash siyang available. Pwede niyang gamitin to in case na mag-defuse o sububok mag-defuse. Kaso nga lang, mahirap kung solo lang siya. Kailangan makapatay ni Scary. Unfortunately, that's not gonna happen. They all have to gauge on this Mosh to cancel out the defuse. But it's only for a meantime. Match point na, Dash.
Okay, match point for Talon. And as we said, that is a smart way to play, to just save up all the guns that they had for this round before they went into it. And now 12-5. No more mistakes ang pwede mangyari dito sa side ng Bleed Esports. And with that start coming in from them, really worked out. And hindi sila nakapag-clear ng much deeper dito dahil in-stop sila ni Cruz. Kaya they hadn't had enough space para i-execute yung B-side.
I mean, simula nung napatay nila si Retla, it was already sure na it's gonna be a B. Because you always have a killjoy lurking around in this kind of map. So that gave away all the info they needed. Kaya ang bilis maglabas ng Reckoning, sa totoo lang. And they immediately stop it without even the plant happening yet. So, Talon heavily aware pagdating sa mga nangyayari sa mapa and how Bleed plays. But this is the Blade Storm. Nahawak-hawak ni Ye. Meron ba siyang mahanap? Yan ang tanong. Merong isa na nasa Snowman and that's Ban.
Nakuha siya ng isa. That's gonna be good. Would be a great start if ever man makapag-push pa sila dito. Pero here comes the plant. Be the wingman planting in. That's gonna be executed still. They even have the ultimate right here. The timing's just right. And si Darion nakuha yung kill. Surf is gonna get one, but will not be enough. Pwede pa rin nila kiunin yung revive dito. Governor and Surf, are they just gonna be saving this? Yes, I think so.
I mean, they like playing safely, right? Lalo na kung ganito kalaki yung advantage mo against Bleed. You don't, again, want to give away the guns here for free. Happily, we'll give that away. Dami nilang space para sa susunod. At alam din nila na naka-Blade Storm si Ye dito. So, why not just, let it go, kung baga. Para wag na nating bigyan ng mas malaking chance ang magkaroon ng momentum si Ye. Dahil so far, compared dun sa first half, you can definitely see he's getting more value on the attacking.
Yep, they have been doing so well, especially dito sa a B site execute nila. Maybe nag-fail lang during the pass round, pero nag-double down sila. Did it a second time. Once Ye got the first kill, it started off with them just snowballing this round in their favor. Pero ito na nga, makakapag-check out pa sila for the next one. Let's see where they're going. A site will be the answer, or default muna for the side of Bleed Esports.
Bango ng ulam namin. Sorry guys, hindi ko mapigilan. Tinapay! Naamoy ko agad eh. Sarap, di ba? Tapos may kamatis pa. Tapos, ay nako. Ewan ko ba guys. Tapusin na natin to. Kung ako sa inyo. Oh.
Talon, baka naman.
Pakain nyo na si Taylor. Nako, Governor. To actually get a kill here towards Zest.
Arts off with one. Oh, they're gonna go to kitchen for the side of Bleed. Don't have any information on this. Do they know that they are already on kitchen, Governor? Hindi niya alam. Wala siyang information na kapag push forward na sila. And parang mababatukan nata siya dito. Si Ye, timing's just right, and nakuha pa nga nila yung space na kailangan nila, calling all their teammates. Pero si Ret, kailangan niya i-peek out of. Oh no! Yung timing rin, hindi tama.
Ganda ng control nila na meron sila though. Still have kitchen. Plus, the walls coming in from a harbor is also there. Cove to secure the plant for the rest of the team. 4v4. Trash available. Lockdown available. Mapo-force sila dito sa B-main. Kailangan nilang lumaban kung sakali.
Ang ultimates dito for the side of Talon. Kailangan nilang i-fight itong trash, and tatlo silang nandun sa one spot. Pero hindi tumama. Yun na nga, ito na si Surf. Got did not kill, and they are going for that defuse. They're not stopping. They lost time. Kailangan niya mag-reload, and Surf will give them the win, and Talon takes the game.
That's considering na hindi pa naglabas ng lockdown yung Killjoy doon. I was expecting actually sa retake na gagawin nila. They were gonna use the lockdown to force everyone to be main, to be long. But they didn't need that. Trash lang ang puhunan nila at nakuha na nila yung win dito. Talon to come back a lot stronger on map number 2, on map number 3, removing that map pick na ginawa sana ng Bleed for themselves. That was supposedly a 2-0, pero hindi ganun yung nangyari. And instead, they came back stronger here, lalo na dun sa mga shots, sa mga kills ni Governor dito. For now, he's the better Jet.
Yep. Great plays coming in from Talon Esports. Hinintay natin na mag-activate dito si Governor from Game 2 to Game 3. And yun na nga, when he was activated during those times, talagang it was better for the side of Talon Esports. And nakita naman natin yung executions nila during Game 2 when they were in bind, and even in Icebox, it was so hard for Talon Esports to do anything. And even on the attacker side naman, nakita rin natin kanina 2:10 nung nasa Icebox tayo.
Ang ganda ng map control nila sa totoo lang. Other half, yung first half natin, you always see them take mid control, and they always have the lurks perfectly placed para sa kanila. It all just worked out perfectly for Talon's side. What a great round, what a great game to actually watch and witness. Mabatayang Game 3, but it's finally done and over with. Kaya ipapasa na natin kayo sa ating mga panelists, Reby, Vil, and of course, yung isa pa nating kasama na si Rockhart ay nandyan para sa inyo.
Maraming salamat, Terror and Dash. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Talon Esports is your winner for today. Welcome back once again. It's me, Reby, Vil, Rockhart, and Wingman here on the panel. And guys, parang may curse talaga ang Bleed, unfortunately. Ang ganda ng showing nila sa una, pero another team takes them down once again, and that team is gonna be Talon this time. Maganda yung reads nila. They're winning a lot more duels, playing a lot more rounds around the smokes, mid especially, and overall, I think Bleed just slowed down.
Hindi kasi kayo naniniwala sa Talon, mga tol eh. Sa ating tatlo, ako lang pumili sa Talon manalo eh. Pero yun nga. Ito, number 1, panalo pa lang, aim duels pa lang mga tol. Aim duels pa lang talagang Talon na talaga nakakuha. Jet Boys, ito talaga si Mr. Consistency ng ng Pacific talaga to eh. Dumating tayo sa punto na nag-double up setup na ang Talon kahit naka-attacking sila. At with that kind of gun composition na gamit nila, talagang kitang-kitang mo na okay, pakiramdam ko mananalo talaga to. 2-10 ba naman yung score nung unahan, di ba?
I think sobrang tama sila Terror doon. Kahit yata 5 save gawin nila doon, lamang pa rin sila eh. So yeah, and they were spotted on point na sobrang effort yung ginastos ng Bleed na isave yung operator na yon, tas hindi naman stonks. Manakaisa dalawa lang in the first like few rounds of that half. So that was a big diff in terms of like the usage of the operator. Obviously sabi na Kuya Bill, aim pa lang, halatang-halata mo na.
Yeah.
So the curse is starting to become really real here for Bleed.
Definitely, I think we all have very high expectations para sa Bleed, especially not considering na they don't have just one tier 1 player. They have 2 now with the addition of Zest as well. So alam nyo, we have that DRX experience. At the very beginning, all of these players have titles to their names. But again, the question is, can they prove those titles here once again in the Pacific? We'll have to find out because we have a lot more games for them. Week 1 pa lang to, they have a lot more games ahead of them. But going back to this last map, we had Icebox in favor of Talon Esports. Governor again being super sharp with his name. At yung point ni Vil, Jit Boys once again being very consistent para sa team niya. And at the end of the day, if you're able to replicate that over and over again, it spells victory for Talon Esports.
Yeah. Number 1 din kasi na talagang advantage dito ng mga players ko ng Talon is grabe rin talaga yung body system niya. Kita mo pa lang, round number 1, nag-flank si Tropang Gov. Sino kasama niya? Si Crows, di ba? And in terms of map control, matinding kasi yung pag-lurk din minsan ni Crows eh. Na talagang huling-huli niya yung mga kalaban niya. Halos hindi natin ramdaman yung killjoy ng Bleed eh. Natapos yung game, natapos yung first half, siguro 2 kills na nakuha niya, hindi ramdam yung Sentinel. Kasi nga, sobrang napipitas talaga ng Talon yung lahat ng makita ng team na to. And if ever na nag-commit yung Talon, hindi na sila nag-second thought dito. Tara, pasukin na natin to. I-overwhelm na natin yung mga kalaban natin. Make use of Wingman. Andyan si Gecko being really aggressive as well, na talagang nagugulat na lang yung Bleed. Saan din pa talaga nagagaling yung mga kalaban namin?
Well, number 1 is, I think na-bring up din to ng mga casters natin. Nahihirapan silang i-pinpoint yung pinanggagalingan ng kalaban. Kasi si Ye, parang, ito, angle ko to Angle ko to guys bahala na kayo dyan sa iba. Parang, alam mo yung kung nakafixate siya mostly on a singular way na tingin niya dun manggagaling yung kalaban. Pero, what does Talon do? They go around it, and they try to buy some time. Once they spot out where the operator is, they go the other way a lot of the times, and that's why hindi na nakuha ng value yung operator doon ng Bleed. And again, it looked very easy for them to go for the entries.
Definitely, and I think ano yun, Vil?
Rebi, ito.
Ano?
Ito, Rockart, makinig ka. Si A, nag-controller dati, hindi nag-work, di ba? Tapos ngayon, duelist naman. Okay, ano kaya ang susunod na... ano kaya ang susunod ni A? Initiator naman, okay. Tingnan natin na susunod na kabanata kung initiator naman siya. Pag hindi talaga nag-work, boss, mag-coach ka na lang. Joke lang. Joke lang.
Okay, ang tanong din dyan is, how did it work with the yung cohesiveness ng team din di ba? Like, big question mark din yun. Can the rest of the team still keep up, or si Ye na ba yung hindi makakapag-keep up dun sa team niya?
At the end of the day, I think na important din to like take note of this kasi alam natin, again, super high yung expectations natin for Bleed, for Ye, for this entire roster. At marami pa silang games, guys. A lot of chances to get back into it. So kung may positive takeaway tayo dito is that Bleed is getting better as a team.
Yeah.
This is the best performance they've shown us this season so far. Ito yung first game pa lang nila as this roster, and we can only hope that they figure things out before their next match. So again, alam ko, things are a little bit up in the air for the situation of Bleed currently. But again, we have to give it to Talon kasi ang ganda ng pinakita nila today. Again, very disciplined, very together, put together yung team nila. And we have to see what they're gonna have for us for the rest of VCT Pacific. But guys, that's gonna be the end of match number 3. My final thoughts kayo before we go to a very short break?
It takes time. Yun talaga sa Bleed Esports na talaga makabawi, and I'm really hoping na talaga sa mga susunod nilang games is makakuha na ni Ye yung best na path para sa kanya.
To be honest, it's weird na sobrang naging Bleed focus kami sa post-game because, again, we had a lot of expectations. But you know what? Talon, this is a great start for them. I feel like yung bawi nila Surfs, obviously ban. Ang hirap nilang i-pinpoint, i-criticize individually because they just work so well together as a group. Pansin nyo, wala kaming na-isolate except maybe some place from Jit Boys or from Governor. But the rest of them, they so work flawlessly. Sobrang flawless. Hard to really smash it down.
That's right.
Sorry,
But in just
baby.
a second, yes.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Mr. Ashley, look at me, na nagchat din sa ano.
No problem. But guys, we do have an interview for our winners. So let's on over to the stage where we're going to be interviewing Talon for their winners interview.
Thank you guys, and losing's not on the table for sure for Talon today as they take down Bleed 2-1. I'm standing here with Governor himself. Congratulations, Governor. Now, first thing I want to ask you was what were your main takeaways from kickoff? Because I know it was when the team really just kind of debuted the new roster, and it was your first Pacific stage game as well. So what were you able to learn?
We were able to learn like how to stay calm a lot more. I think there's a lot of times, maybe like the DRX match especially, where we just made a lot of mistakes under the pressure. But I think going into this match, we emphasized the importance of like staying calm and limiting mistakes because I think on Lotus we kind of failed to do that, but we bounced back for the next two maps. I'm really happy about that. But yeah, that's it.
Okay, cool, calm, collected is what you learned.
Yep.
Also, you guys incorporated so many changes, right? Cruz on that IGLing role, but also Surf on the non-duelist role as well. So talk to me about these changes, why they came through, and also how you guys came to figure out that these were the changes that the team needed.
So I think a lot of people expected that when we play Surf, we would put him on duelist, but I think a lot of duelists nowadays are transitioning to like a sentinel role, especially in like other regions. You have like Leaf, for example. I don't know anymore off the top of my head, but it's in my opinion a role that a duelist can play because it's a lot of like 1v1ing, and Surf's aim is just it's incredible. That guy I can't curse. I won't curse, but it was like a really good fit.
Definitely was a really good fit. Now, when it comes to Bleed Esports today, they were, kind of rolling in with their new iteration. Probably not enough time to get enough reps in with their new roster. So, what did it feel like going up against today? Did you see like many weaknesses that maybe you can exploit?
So, going to the match, Bleed obviously made 2 roster changes. So, a lot of the data that we had from kickoff, like a lot of it didn't really matter. We did expect Ye would go back to duelist. The most we could do to prepare was, to see how he plays, how to avoid him. He's obviously their star player. But for the most part, we were going into a blind, and it was just up to our IGL, Cruz, and everyone else to just make adjustments as we play.
And lastly, you guys are going up against Genji in your next match. Anything you want to say to Genji players?
We are playing with nothing to lose. I do not care. So good luck.
All right. And I realize, I noticed you're holding something right now.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I'm going to
yeah,
give you a
yeah.
chance to have a shout out.
Buy the
Right.
Talon capsule, please.
Buy the Talon capsule. This man has been holding this forever. It's literally like it has your
Raise it
sweat
higher, raise it
on
higher.
it. All right. Yay.
Thank
All
you so
right,
much.
Governor. Thank you so much and best of luck. And get some rest today. I'll see you again next week.
Thank you so much.
And that was Governor. Everybody, we are going to take a short break, but don't go anywhere because T1 will be taking on DRX, and that's the one you don't want to mix.
I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Tara, tara. Let's go, let's go.
Tara, tara. Let's go, let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa Filipino broadcast ng VCT Pacific Stage 1. My name is Ripixco, and just like the Pacific teams, nagkaroon din tayo ng roster changes dito sa panel. So Derar and Dash are now swapped to the panel role, and Villa and Rockhart are playing caster. So good thing multi-roles sila. But guys, sorry, ang daming roster changes kasi sa Pacific. But welcome back from the break sa mga viewers natin.
Totoo, ang daming changes. Isipin
Right?
mo, itong susunod na laban, Susanto Brothers na naman ang magtatapat, Dash.
Exactly. I mean, very fitting, right?
Yeah, totoo. Excited rin ako sa Susanto Brothers na maglalaban dito for both sides. So, tignan natin kung sino yung better Susanto sa kanilang dalawa.
The sibling rivalry begins. Pero guys, kakarating lang natin from a match between Bleed and Talon Esports. Bleed not winning it out this time. Talon clearing it with a 2-1. At ngayon, oras na para sa match number 2. It's gonna be PaperX versus T1. And the return of PaperX's golden boy na si Jing showing his face once again dito sa Pacific. So, super clutch actually yung pagbalik niya, no? Like, parang last week lang yung announcement.
I mean, yeah. I do think na ano kaya mangyayari for today? Babalik o magre-revert back yung mga changes ng PRX knowing na syempre it's another new member here on the team itself. I mean, not new, pero syempre yung adjustments mo kay Monyet nangyari na, tapos babalik ka ulit doon sa dati mong adjustment na ginagawa. Thoughts on this, Dash?
Honestly, same thoughts ako. Yun yung doubts ko dito sa Paper Rex dahil nga si Jing kakabalik lang. It's like a week or a week and a half bago sila pumasok dito sa mga games natin for today. So, yung, as you said, yung adjustments nila, would that be enough? Yes, Jing is one of the best players in the world, pero it's not gonna be enough kasi mahirap mag-adjust. And both of them, dahil pareho silang nanggaling sa Masters Madrid together with Genji, there's not really a lot of prep time for both of them.
Well, I definitely can see your points there. Pero speaking of these teams, let's talk about lineups, starting with T1. Kasi, you know, they were almost there to be our Masters Madrid representative. They were knocked out by PaperX exactly. So they went through a really big roster change. 3 players even removing yung pillar nila na si Zeta, one of the longest running players for T1. But this roster is gone pretty far considering yung performance nila sa kickoff.
Sabi nga nila, di ba, change is inevitable, and lalo na dito sa mga Pacific teams natin, nangyayari yan parate. I do wanna note though, the last time or all of the time na naglaban ang T1 tsaka ang PaperX, parating natutuo to ng PRX against them. And that's also a very huge stat to consider. Even with Monyet, even without Monyet and Jing on the team, it's still the same results that we keep seeing. Though Dash, chinek ko rin yung past games nila dito, it seems to be a little tighter and closer pagdating sa mga rounds.
Actually, that was close. Yung laban nila sa split against Paper Rex during kickoff, 14-16, it was close. It was super close. Kaya nagkaroon ako ng heart for T1 during that time kasi nga ang ina-expect rin natin emerging rookie dito ng T1 si Izo makapag-perform and Carpe being the IGL of the team. I hope this time around makip together niya yung team for the side of T1.
Definitely, but we're gonna have to see what they bring for us dito sa match nila ngayon. But moving on to the other lineup, we have PaperX na yung question pa rin is Jing back in the roster or are they going to still keep Monyet? Because again, it's very hard to change na ang dami mong preparations for this new player in your roster and then suddenly changing back. We can say na they're used to Jing and it's gonna be easy to transition back. But at the end of the day, we still have to think na they've adjusted to this new roster that they have here. But again, they are our new Pacific royalty, but they have been recently dethroned by Genji. So we have to have the question of how are they doing now after a month?
Okay lang yan. Sila naman yung top 1 na best-selling sa capsule eh, di ba? On top pa rin ang PRX. But I do think na it just takes time, kagaya na sinabi ni Vil kanina, that at some point, at some degree, that for T1 side to actually answer back. Nakita na natin yung certain scenarios na kung saan muntik na rin sila yung isa sa maging representatives natin dito until PRX kicked them out on the side. But if you think about it, they had the opportunity, the time itself, para mag-adjust din at aralin kung ano yung possible nilang maging solution, especially playing against PaperX Dash.
Yeah, feel ko hindi rin naman hot take to say na T1 could be the 3rd or 4th place team dito sa mga teams natin dito sa Pacific. So really do agree with that. And also to point out for the side of Paper Rex, Jing Munyet, let's talk about Forsaken. Forsaken has been always the cornerstone of this team for Paper Rex, just helping the team out, just commanding this team, leading the team together. And also, he has great frags like everybody in Paper Rex.
Totoo yan, actually. And also, not only when it comes to the frags, but yung certain advantage ng PRX dito na comfortable silang mag-swap out ng agents, especially for Forsaken. The amount of agents that he can put to the test pagdating sa mga teams na to, we might come up with something very unexpected as well, Reby.
Definitely. And a quick little segue since na-mention na natin yung VCT capsule ng PaperX, check out these trailers for their bundle and T1s.
Match found.
Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely
Stand in my way. I dare you.
Match found.
Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely
They have no idea how hard this I have.
Guys, may tanong ako. Since tinanong ako ni Bill kanina, did you guys get any of the VCT bundles?
Wala kaming pera din, Reby.
Alam ko si Reby lang yung bumili talaga ng capsule.
Wala rin kaming pera. Ano kala mo sa amin, ha? I mean, sumahod ka sa Riot, tapos ibabalik mo ulit sa Riot. Siyempre, Iron Vandal yung binili ko. Bumili pa din, pero ibang skin lang.
I mean, good point. But I think if you look at those bundles, they look super cool. So if you guys want to support any of your favorite VCT Pacific teams, do consider giving one of their capsules a quick cha-ching. But we are going to be going to our map video in just a second. So once our players and coaches are ready, we're going to be finding out which maps we're going to today. So any predictions, guys, sa maps based on what we've seen? Kasi PaperX have a lot more maps played after Masters Madrid.
I do think Dash na ipo-pull out siguro nila ulit yung split na map dahil isa to sa mga mapa na pinakamalapit yung score nila. Nag-OT pa sila last time, but I do think as well na maraming mistakes si Munyet during that game. So, walang impossibility din yun. But if there's one opportunity, there's one chance, I think it's split that one can probably pick. Ikaw, Dash.
I hope they find a way para hindi maglaro sa Lotus kasi their record on Lotus is abysmal. If you ask me, kasi they were not great in Lotus. Pero if ever, I think Sunset could also be a great potential dito para sa PRX. They could play around it. Kasi for sure naman, hindi maglalaro sa Icebox kasi ayaw nilang kalaro yung PRX sa Icebox.
Lotus, best. Lotus ang unang mapa na ilalabas pa dito ng T1. Feeling ko gusto nilang bumawi doon sa mga past games na nakita natin, and maybe they've made some adjustments when it comes to this map as well. But looking at the next, it's Bind here, Dash.
Bind yung pinik nila dito. I mean, it's also great. 1-2 yung record nila since the start of this year dito sa kanilang side. I was really hoping for a Sunset pick for PRX and also Split getting banned. Actually, very predictable dito. Split, Icebox, ayaw nila makita yung PRX doon.
Ooh, interesting. Para sa magiging decider map, it's Sunset. Though, nagiging decider map nila to usually, the last times they played. Pero never pa nilang nalaro kasi hindi pa nga tayo umabot nung 3 games na yon. But, I do think na pag chinek mo actually yung VLR, tapos sinilip mo yung bind ng PRX, sa sobrang dami nilang agents na iba-ibang ginamit, ang haba nung listahan. Mga guys, silipin nyo na lang ang haba nung listahan na to. So, there's so much actual possibility sa isang mga agent picks na pwedeng ibahin dito ng PRX if they wanna take the win yet again against T1.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, the question here is if ever man si Jinyo maglalaro for their side, are we gonna be seeing the Yoru again? Isa sa mga setups na ginagawa nila for Bind later on. So, excited ako for that.
Actually, my good news ako to deliver today because they already released the official lineup. So Jing is back in action today for Paper Rex. So unfortunately, no one yet, but I think they did mention he would be still very active in the roster. But again, we all love a good W gaining moment. So thankfully, Jing is back. Pero through yung sinabi ni Terror, if you guys check VLR and you want to see stats, there's a drop-down list, and I think they've ran over 15 different comps on Bind alone. So, malawak yung agent pool nila when it comes to Bind.
Sabi nga nila, never let them know your next move. At parang ganun ang galawan ng PRX dito. I mean, whoever actually punished PRX here, especially if T1 na makagawa nun, and then magse-celebrate si Susanto brother number 2 na nasa T1, which is Excurate, by the way.
Oh yeah. And eto na nga, so nakita naman natin sa mga lineups na ginawa nila. Sobrang daming setups na ginagawa ng Paper Rex dito, especially with the specific comp. Pero sa T1, nag-chamber sila, oh. Yun yung hinahanap ni Rockhart, eh.
Oh, eto na yun, Rockhart, may chamber na. Sana nakangiti ka na ngayon, okay. Pero I do wanna say na for the side of PRX, nga nung nawala si Jing dito, you definitely saw something shine, diba? And see, something yon literally, guys, yung sinasabi ko. And they've really gauged upon a lot heavily dun sa mga wins nila na something really popped off para dito sa team na to. And I do think na when it comes to that space na pwedeng gawin pa ni something, plus you have Forsaken, plus you have Jing back, it's gonna be chaotic, plus a controlled chaos at the same time, Dash.
Yeah, yun lang nga yung in-expect ko dito for the side of Paper Rex. Kasi having Jing on the side, whoever is gonna be supporting him together to get into the side, yun yung magiging question natin dito for them. The setups that they are gonna do, are we gonna roll back? Or meron na naman ba silang bago na gagawin this time around?
Ay,
well, we'll just have to see. Yes.
Ito yung masarap hulaan, yung agents, kung ano yung lalabas. Kasi hindi mo alam kung ano yung composition eh. Ako feeling ko may Harbor Dash. Ikaw, Reby muna, ikaw. Sa tingin mo, anong agent?
From Paper Rex?
Oh, may controller na.
I mean, since nandito si Jing, maybe we might see a Yoru, but I think maybe not a Yoru. I think
Pili
a
Gecko. Gecko, Harbor. Ikaw, Dash.
Ang safe kasi nung Jet na sagot, ang safe kasi nung Raze na sagot eh. So, Reyna, yung ihula ko dito.
Pwede. Si Something nagre-Reyna yun dito.
Totoo.
Ano pa pwede? May Sky. Feeling ko, the Vi is very on the Sky. So, I think there would be a Sky. Sige.
May Sentinel na ba tayo?
Wala pa. Reby, ikaw. Sino sa tingin mo?
Kung we don't have a hard Sentinel. I was thinking Chamber, pero I'm gonna say no hard Sentinel.
No hard Sentinel, okay.
No hard Sentinel.
Ikaw, Dash. Sige.
Interesting. Kung no hard Sentinel yung hula mo, sino yung magiging extra controller nila on their side? Is it gonna be a Viper?
Mind Freak,
Brimstone?
probably. Mind Freak on a
Pero
Viper.
kasi nag-Astra din sila dito eh.
They play everything.
Ang hirap. Chat, i-comment nyo na kung ano sa tingin nyo yung magiging composition. Ito na yung time nyo para humula. Kasama tayo. Pero feeling ko may double smoke na Viper. Pwede ngang Harbor, honestly talaga eh. Harbor, Viper, Brimstone, Astra, lahat ng agents.
Actually, very interesting din that these teams are actually picking up Ban, pero nakita natin on the last match, when it comes to operators and smokes, things do not work out here. But again, I do want to point out again, we have had the third Susanto Derby so far this season. Ito ata yung third time that the Susanto brothers are going up against each other. And every single time, Forsaken says, no, little bro. It's big bro time.
Big bro nga. Sino ba yung mas bata sa kanila? Si Excurate ba? Si Forsaken yung mas bata.
Forsaken yung mas bata.
Oo, si Kuya nasa kabila. Nasa T1 si Kuya. Oo.
Oh no, I thought I had it the other way around.
Hindi. Minama niya kasi si Kuya eh. Kaya ganun yung pakiramdam. Pero
may more time.
Mas bilis pa yung reflexes niya daw kasi.
Yeah.
Tanda mo na daw, Kuya.
He learned from his Kuya. Diba?
Totoo.
You started him younger.
Totoo.
To be honest though, like Excurate on the team itself, last time na nakita natin siya, he's also been doing great on this team. And that's considering na he's from Indonesia and T1 perhaps is from the another region as well. So we do say na T1 can win, but at the same time, you just never know what to expect with PRX.
For me,
mag-isip ka,
for,
Dash.
for this one, I think there's a chance for T1. At least for this first series na makikita natin yung Paper Rex. Just because of the fact na kakatapos lang nila galing Masters. Maybe yung jet lag nila 1.5 weeks pala, ganun. Kaya for now, baka may chance sila dito.
I mean, I think I have to agree with you there, Dash. Kasi again, sudden roster change and T1 I think is expecting this. So they might have to focus, yung points nila focus are not gonna be on either Monyet or Jing, but the rest of the players kasi something popped off the last time we saw him and I think siya yung focus ng T1 ngayon.
Yeah. I do wanna say though na syempre comes with certain aggression is also a cons which mas mabilis ka, the less accuracy you have, plus hindi mo masyado ma-check everything else. But at the same time, it's PRX playing and they could just explode the site and then they could kill everyone at some point, at some degree. I just don't know what's gonna happen here, Abby.
It's Paper X things. But again, they are going up against T1, the hometown heroes. So I'm very, very excited for this game. I know you guys are too. So ipasa na natin sa ating mga casters. Rockhart and Vil, take it away.
Mga kababayan, mga idol, mga idolords natin dyan, what's up? And syempre, tayo nagbabalik dito sa VCT. Of course, maglalaban si Osnoob tsaka si Kuya, si Forsaken tsaka si X-Card, magkikita silang dalawa. Pero ang tanong ko sino pa talagang pwede manalo dito sa dalawang team na to kasi balita ko, si Jing maglalaro na ulit. Yun ang inaantay natin dyan, tropa.
My goodness, it's the Susanto brothers once again. And if you are following VCT, you will remember na 2-0 nung last na nagkita sila ng Paper Rex, itong T1. At
yun nga
si Monyet yung naglalaro noon. What about Jing though?
Yun talaga yung inaantay nga natin dyan. Well, kilala natin si JJ, mga tropa, na talagang meron nga tayong pinost na video, di ba, na naglolokohan si Forsaken tsaka si Jing. Basta kung alam niyo yun, sa atin na lang yun, wag na nating i-expound yun. Pero dito sa mga dalawang players, dito sa dalawang teams na to, talagang if ever maglalaro ulit si Jing, parang sinasabi ng T1, ano ba na naman yan? Maglalaro na naman yung malakas na version ng Paper Rex dito. Pero yung sinilap din kung paano nila ipo-pull off yung mga ganitong strategy. Kasi nakita na nga natin dito, pagdating sa bind, napakadaming nila talaga mga composition na pwedeng gamitin. Napakadami nilang variety na pwedeng gamitin nga. And if ever, sa totoo lang, Rockhart kung ako yung coach ng kalaban, ayokong katapat ang Paper Rex kasi ang dami kong kailangan basahin, ang dami kong kailangan pag-aralan. Ano pa talaga yung gagamitin nila? Pero feeling ko, kung ako yung coach ng kalaban, tara, safe play na lang tayo. Kung ano yung nasa puso natin gamitin, yun na lang.
Laruin nyo kung ano ang nasa puso nyo.
Yeah.
Pero you know what? On the other side, despite yung history nila, na medyo na 2-0 tayo dong. And that's with Monyet. Pero itong T1 and any Korean organizations in general, nakakatakot kalaban yan. Yung mga coaches niyan, isang army. Ang dami nilang, ewan ko, yung facilities yan, super taas budget. Oh, tama. Sobrang taas ng budget nila. And I'm sure na yung from the time na natalo sila until now, yung span of time na yon, most likely madami nangyari.
Yeah, that's true. Ito gusto ko nga palang sabihin na masaya ako Mr. Rockhart na kasama kita dito sa Casters area. Kasi sa totoo lang ito ikaw ba yung pinakauna ko naka-co-caster sa buong Valorant? Noong 2020 pa. Nagkas-ganun,
alala ko to. Online to.
Online to, di ba? Online yun, di ba? Ikaw yung pinakauna ko naging kapartner noon.
Sa SG pa yata yun.
Oo, tama. Sa mundo ng Valorant, mga tropa.
We back, bro.
Ang hirap sabihin ng Rockhart, man. Pwede bang Carl na lang?
Pwede naman. Oo.
Alam mo, Carl,
pwede naman.
Talagang ikaw yung una ko naka-co-caster dati at saka masaya nga ako na talagang nakasama kita dito ngayon sa Pacific. Kasi kung di na itatanong guys, lagi kami naglalaro na ni Rockhart.
Talo nga lang, pero okay lang. Teka, Carl, ano yan? Carl ka din. So, tinatawag mo sarili mo.
Na ano?
Carl ka din di ba?
Actually, Carl. Actually, pareho nga kami ng pangalan ni Rockhart Talagang
so, tinatawag mo na sarili mo?
Oo, pero it is what it is, di ba? Pero tanungin kita, sino sa tingin mo ang mananalo dito sa dalawang teams na to?
Ako, Paper Rex pa rin. I mean, no matter what, obviously a lot of people wanna see Monyet play, pero Jing is the king. The return of the Jing. I think iba pa rin yung timpla dito. Pero T1, don't count them out.
Oo, tama. Well, makikita ka natin if ever ka na mangyayari. Pero ako, syempre, predictionist ko dito. Prediksi ko dito, boss. Dito sa PaperX. Pero nakikita naman natin yan. Ito yung team intro nila. PaperX, mga tropa! Papasok na sa loob ng stage para maglaro, para mag-computer. 2-0, feeling ko. Ikaw?
Ayan, 2-0. Feeling ko 2-0 din. Pero, I think, 2-1. T1.
2-1?
Oo, kasi ang ganda ng model nila. Parang gusto kong bilhin eh. Parang kunwari, tropa ko si Taker. Pero hindi. Ang ganda nung... yun eh, di ba? The box. Pero legit, in terms of, oh my goodness, look at this.
Uy! Si JJ!
What a sight to see! Ganda.
Nakakamiss sigaw yung Jing kasi medyo matagal nga natin hindi nasabi yan eh. The last time na sinabi natin yung pangalang Jing is nung Champions pa.
Yes.
Last year, nung kalaban nga nila yung AG. Pero ito na, si Kuya. Si Kuya X-Earth kalabo ni si Osnoob. Ang matalo dito, maghanap na ng bagong pamilya.
Ay, grabe naman.
Maghanap na. Siya yung maghuhugas ng pinggan mamaya. Ito na si Alex.
Ayan, si Boss Alex. Kinakabahan ako kay Boss Alex nung Madrid
Laging galit to eh.
Parang mawawala na ng buhok eh. Pero I'm very glad to see na he is back in action. Looks very positive right now para dito sa PaperX.
Mamaya galit ulit yan, man.
Mamaya galit ulit yan, syempre.
Looks can be deceiving, tol. Tanda mo yan. Ngayon, mabait siya, pero mamaya galit na naman yan.
And that goes to show, di ba, kung gaano ka... I think na-tackle ito nung one of their contents where talagang medyo father figurehead dito si Alex. Eh. He really does play a very crucial part. That's why, ganun na lang yung epekto nung pag-break na natalo sila every single round. Talagang nadidibdib niya eh. He really does. Parang medyo, I would say, hindi naman dictator, pero close to like very kuya, very tatay figure talaga.
Yep, and of course, hindi natin makikita nga kung paano din magagawin dito ng PaperX. Well, kahit hindi nakapaglaro si Jing nung kickoff, it's just, they're gonna repeat the thing na ginawa nila last year, yung mga past years nga na naglalaro nga si Jing dito. And to the fact na ito yung strongest roster so far ng PaperX kasi ito yung roster na napapunta ang team nila sa Grand Finals nga back then. Pero I really can't win what's gonna happen later on, lalong-lalo na sa gagawin nga ng T1. Ano ba yung mga nasa isip nila kung paano nila talunin ng PaperX ngayon? There's a lot of VODs already. There's a lot of things to be considered sa T1 and PaperX. Pero in terms naman dito sa PaperX, syempre, mas maraming pwedeng maging VODs na mapanood ang T1 kasi ito yung ang tagal na natin, isang taon na tong roster na to eh. Comparing sa T1, na bago lang.
Imagine mo, you have an army of researchers at your disposal, so much resources, inaaral, babad siguro yung PaperX dito sa mga monitor ng mga analyst din ng T1. So, ito na yung hard lockdown, hard na sentinel that will be picked up by PaperX with the Cypher. And I would say that's really good, especially for sites like C with a very powerful one-ways as well.
Ito yung maganda nga, diba? Tinan mo naman, something, nagapit na jet, raise naman ni Jing. Parang, it's like a deja vu na napapanood nga natin back then na finally, ito na ulit yung roster nga ipapakita nila. Pero dito naman sa kabila, si X-Crit muna. So this is gonna be Sentinel versus Sentinel yung dalawang susanto. Nakagalingan talaga magsi-Sentinel dito. Pero yung Saya player, alam mo ba, talagang the way that he plays talaga, even nung way back pa nung last year, talagang sobrang aggressive na rin talaga eh. Talagang natutulungan talaga niya yung buong T1 na makapunta sa mga much better na places in terms of positioning. Talaga mas na-open pa na lalo para makapasok sila Rossi at yung iba pa nung nakita nga natin nung kick-off. Pero dito sa T1, sa totoo lang, itong kind of composition na to, sobrang exciting to, lalong-lalo na yung chamber nilabas na dito, Carl.
That's true. Despite people kind of doubting this agent, I think na he's in a really good place right now dito sa certain maps. Although, to be honest, parang hindi ko nga kasi gusto sa Lotus kasi daming kanto dito, boy. So, diba, walang masyadong long na line of sight, which might be a problem for people using the Tour de Force. Pero syempre, you can still hold angles with that. Now, ito naman si Izu sa T1. I feel like ang dami yung kailangan patunayan. Kasi naglabas ng linya yan, boss eh. Alam mo ba yung sinabi niyan? Gusto ko maging anchor ng VALORANT.
Figure ng VALORANT.
Oo, so...
magiging kambing na rin siya. Kasi pagpapasok siya dito, men, magta-tumbling din siya, no? Kasi yun yung ginawa ni Faker back then, di ba? Nung ini-introduce siya, bigla na lang siyang tumambling-tumbling na lang bigla. Pero may kita nga natin yan dito sa Lotus, mga tropa. Once again, this is gonna be Paper X versus T1. So, maraming tao talaga na gustong manalo din ng Paper X. Siyempre, crowd favorites to eh. Talagang hindi lang favorites, men, heroes tong Paper X na to eh. Dumating tayo sa punto back then na dinila pa ng Paper X yung watawat ng Pilipinas sa Berlin nung hindi nakalipad ang brand Esports noon na TS na ngayon. Pero ngayon, paano nila papakita na si Jing nagbabalik na double duelist? For sure, sobrang aggressive nito.
Nako, press that W. As some people would say, press the W for sure. Especially right now na attacker sila. Now, man, this is gonna be really, really a big question. Whether or not, parang nag-second ano lang, parang secondary na lang yung Susanto brother dito eh.
Teka, kinakabahan ako, boss. Kinakabahan ako, ha? Hindi pa nagsisimula, nag-tech-post na, ha?
Ay, nako po!
Utang na loob, ha? Kakasimula pa. Actually, hindi pa nga eh. Nice.
Wala pa.
Nice.
May sumilip
hindi pa nagsisimula,
yata,
tech-post na.
Sino kaya yung sumilip? Nako.
Ang letter T sa VCT, mga kaibigan, is tech post. Yan ang tandaan natin dyan. Hindi makukompleto ang VCT pag walang tech post. Alam naman natin yan. Pero syempre, dito sa mga players na dito sa mga games na to, talagang sobrang exciting to kasi ito yung first games nila, di ba? Ito yung first game nila sa split na to, sa season na to. So, if ever manalo ka dito, actually, talagang at least less pressure para sa'yo. Ang kailangan mo lang ipagpatuloy at gawin is ituloy mo lang yung momentum mo dun sa pagkapanalo mo, pero feeling ko, Rockart, game na.
Mabilis lang. May nagano lang yata, may gumalaw yung mouse, buhay pa. So, na muna nila, ginawa ulit nilang mouse na mouse talaga. So, ito na. Ladies and gents, round 1. Crucial pistol here. Obviously, we've seen some really interesting plays here, and right now, it seems to be a hard A push.
4-man flank, mga tropa, yan ang nasa isip ngayon ng T1. Narinig na yung mga utility sa mga kalaban nila, pero the 5 mukhang makakita ata na isa, pero hindi. Yung timing hindi ata napunta sa kanila. Wala silang ka-idea. Yung 4 nasa likod na nila. Diyos ko, matinding sandwich to, ha? Rockart, yung mga players sa Paper X nasa loob na.
Now they have no idea that there are just an army of T1 players in the back, and now I think na-reveal na sila, and they're thanking their stars na buti na lang nasa loob na tayo.
5-man retake muna nasa isip nila dito, mga tropa. Pero sa Davay mo makakita at isa, pero yung Alasaya player muna makapitas na isa dito. 4 versus 5, mga tropa. Yung mga nasa loob ng 3, lalabas na ata yung iba, pero napakahirap nga kasi meron pang tao doon sa may likod nila. Pero Saya player nandiyan na, nasa harapan lang nila. Rossi will catch one already, something as well. Buti ito, 3v3. Yung equalizer nandito na, mga tropa. Meron pang tao doon sa may taas, pero mababa ata siya. Something makakakita, pero wala siyang updraft at all. Talagang kailangan talaga na i-commit to. Si X-Crit will catch one already. Buti ito, 2v1. Mindfreak talaga mag-isa. X-Crit, tama ba? Hindi ata accurate yung ating tropa, pero Rossi muna makakakuha ng 3. 4-man flank ang ginawa ng T1. Umpisa pa lang, Diyos ko.
You know what? That was super risky, and to be honest, yung buong atake na yon could have been really foiled by 1 simple second. 1 segundo lang na nag-hold sana siya doon. He would have seen it, and then mas nakapag-react ng mabuti. Mas nag-speed up siguro yung Paper X with their attack. Pero yeah, isa ka pa, jumpy ka pa. So overall, I would say na medyo mainit pa ang ating mga kamay, and I would say na napakaganda pa rin ng ginawa na depensa dito. Obviously yung T1.
Yeah, okay sana yung ginawa nga dito ng yung post-plant sila na ginawa nga ng Paper X, pero hindi talaga sandwich na nga talaga sila eh. Nanguhuna nga sa X-Crit dito at and look at that, something popping off already. At least nawala na yung main smoker nila, which is yung Omen. -1 na blind para sa T1 ngayon. So mas makakapasok ang Paper X, so wala talagang problema if ever.
Yeah, that is really something else. Not to mention, they're not really showing, they're not holding that spike yet. So pwede silang medyo mag-take their time. Obviously, madami pang pwedeng pasukan dito. Look at that spike right now. I think they're trying to see if they can bait out multiple na rotations dito para magawa ng something. Ito si Forsaken not gonna be given over there, and naspatan pa ang kanilang plano. They see the spike all over the A side.
Nawala si Bunso mga tropa pero something mo namang papakita and Rossi will catch one again and again. Flash will connect onto these players. Extra kailangan mag-reposition dito pero yun nga lang natamaan siya ng kakaunti. Pero puti ito 3v4. Si Jing nakakuha ng Spectre ngayon para sa kanya. Pero maganda yung angulo nga na Jing hindi ito ina-expect ng mga kalaban niya for sure. Tatlo makikita niya. Pero Saya player good on the swing will catch one already. Pero ito 4v1. It's all up to the vibe with a sheriff on hand. And as swing na ginawa nga ni Carp naka 2k pa siya. 2-0 already to end yung ating second round. And at the end of the day Paper Rex, good eco pa rin para sa kanila kasi nga dalawa yung namatay sa T1.
That's true. That's not bad. You'll take that as much as you can. Although maganda din yung ginawa dito ng T1. They spotted out the sneaky na ginagawa sana ng the youngest Susanto. Ayan, kita mo naman. So right now, ang ganda talaga. Yung unang shot pa lang actually, the first shot coming in from the Marshall through the smoke, medyo ano na talaga, nakatilt na talaga yan.
Actually, headshot yun Headshot yun. So, kung katawan lang tatama yun, 101 damage lang yun, mauubuhay pa. Pero hindi. Talagang si Mr. Something talaga, once na nag-pop off tong si Tropa, talagang tuloy-tuloy na. Pero, what if, panimula lang naman to ng Paper Rex, di ba? Na babawi sila mamaya sa buy round if ever. Pero ngayon, mga tol, pangalawang tech po sa araw na to, audio issue! Nako po! Simula pa lang, may issue na agad.
Pahiramin mo kasi ng headset, Kuya Bill. Dapat kasi yung headset mo yung gamit dito eh. Sayang naman yung budget mo. Naka-earphones ka lang ba? Sayang.
Naka-earphones ka
hindi mo ginagamit ng headset, pahiram mo.
Kung may pera sana, wala ka pambili ng bundle eh.
Ay,
ba boss? Ikaw yung paldo dito. Tanong ko nga pa sa'yo, Rockart ha. I mean, ano ba ang tunay na bang-bang para sa'yo?
Ang tunay na bang-bang
sabihin mo.
Bakit?
Ano ang tunay na bang-bang, Rockart?
Yung may baril, tas yung may ano. Siyempre.
Bakit? Si Layla nga may baril. May baril naman. Sorry.
Hindi, talaga naman. Totoo naman. Pero yung baril na everyday, okay.
Everyday okay.
Tsaka yung may bundle.
Tol, eh.
Tsaka yung may Paper X bundle.
Ayan. Bumili ka ba?
Wala.
Yung totoo, meron ka ba? Ako rin wala.
No joke, walang pera.
Ibig sabihin, ang mayaman lang pala sa VCT si Reby. Kasi hindi lang isa yung binili niya, dalawa pa. Panis!
I know!
Iba!
That's unbelievable, man.
Pag pangalan ko, Rebigs ko, talagang tunog mayaman na talaga, di ba? Lalong-lalo na paano pa kaya pag-isipin mo, apelido mo, Taylor, di ba? Yun talaga yung paldo, mayaman.
Ano stateside yung apelido eh.
Sim. Pero alam mo,
ano yan, USD?
Itong Paper Rex, hindi na ako nagulat sa kanila na mataas yung nila, na mataas yung bundle sales nila.
Bakit?
Kasi ever since back then, talagang crowd favorites to eh. Na kahit kunyari na paglaban talaga ng Paper Rex, ang dami talaga nanonood.
You know, honestly, it's not always about the kills or the wins of the tournament. It's like how lovable you are eh. Kung gaano kayo mag-react sa mga interview, sa social media, diba? It really is. They're just very lovable players individually.
Para silang mga bata eh, no? Pero kala Forsaken, nakakadalawa na. Grabe naman ng Sentinel, mga tropa, nakadalawa na agad siya. Pero on the side naman ng Paper Rex, at least yung iba, pasok lang. Wala silang problema. Napapasok sila dito sa A, makakapag-plant na rin sila. Si Something, yung dash nga, hindi na nagawa. Pero dito naman ngayon, kay Forsaken, tatlo ata yung makikita niya. Pagka-swing niya, makikita ba niya dito si Raze? Yun ang tanong, pero mukhang hindi naman ata, pero narinig niya yung mga footsteps ng collab nila for sure. Ito yung reaction ng T1 ngayon sa round na to.
Maganda din yung ginagawang reaction ng T1, to be honest. Like, focusing all of your firepower since medyo mababa nga yung firepower nyo. Gamitin yung firepower nyo sa isang lugar and try to get at least one gun out of these 5 members of Paper Rex. Pero looks like medyo mahirap sila gawin yun. Sila kaya mawawala dito. As Forsaken, ang ganda ng flank. Right now, could have taken more. We'll be happy with 2.
The ultimate flank nga na ginawa ni tropang Jason, 4 agad yung napitas niya at walang nagawa yung mga players ng T1 doon kasi doon sa first 2 kills niya, talagang nag-crumble na yung T1 eh. Talagang paano ka makakapag-retake kung nawala yung dalawang mga players mo? And to the fact na wala kayong ka-idea dun sa position ng mga kalaban nyo, mahirap na yan. And sino pa yung nakuha nila? Number 1 si Fade pa, which is siya lang yung initiator ng T1 eh. It's really hard for you to commit kung talagang one-man army yung isang player ng Paper Rex dito.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like there were just some missed opportunities. They could have gotten more guns. But right now, it will be even-Stevens. It's a buy round once more. Finally sa T1. They're playing very forward here. Kita mo naman si Duval will not be able to actually answer here. Oy, 2v2 na lang bigla.
Ito yung maganda, tinatapatan na ng T1 yung playstyle nga ng paper decks dito. Well, if ever binigyan pa natin ng space and papers talaga, mahihirapan na nga sila, pero wala silang idea na meron palang tao sa kanan nila, which is Forsaken pala yun. Pero Rossi, kinakabahan siya. Oh no, may tripper sa harapan niya. At kailangan niya talagang mag-retake dito. Kailangan niya makakakuha. At ngayon, alam nila kung nasa ba yung kalaban niya at nasa sipa. Medyo malayo pa. 1v2 na judge lang yung gamit mo. Sabi ng Forsaken, sige, magka-farm nila ako ng orb. Farm na lang tayo, boss. 1v2, kahirap to men. May paranoia pa si Mindfreak dito.
Beautiful talaga yung mga lurk na ginagawa ni Forsaken. Actually, this could have been really a close 2v2. Pero because of that, it became a 1v2 na si Rossi parang naghahanap pa, nangangapa pa sa lawak ng mapa. Ano na ba ang kailangan gawin? May guns pa tayo pwede makuha. For now, it will be a pretty sure round.
Judge gamit niya, boss. Medyo mahirap nga to. Well, dito naman sa mga kakampi niya, medyo malayo pa yung pwede na pulutin. Literal na nandun pa sa rubble. So, if ever magagapang niya, if ever makakapag-upgrade siya onto a Vandal.
Ayan.
Oh, pera. Nakakita na Vandal. Napin na. Pag binuksan yung pinto, si Rossi makikita. Yung isa na wala, yung pangalawa, mga tropa. At yun na nga. Nagulat na lang sila na si Rossi nasa harapan na pala nila. Libreng Vandal pa para sa kanya. Ay, operator! Operator na kuha niya!
Aba. Yan kung tawagin natin sa mundo ng stonks.
Oh, stonks.
That's very stonks.
Kumbaga bullish.
Bullish.
Bullish para kay Rossi. Wala, 6 to siya pero kay Izu, talagang bear talaga muna siya ngayon. Wala pa siyang kill kahit isa. Talagang ang pinaka-problema ng T1 ngayon, number 1 is yung pera. Pero as long as makatama si Kuya, si Excurate dito, goods na. And if ever makakapita siya ng isa, dapat yun talaga napaka-importante na player. Number 1, we have Mindfreak. Kasi siya lang yung only controller nga dito ng PaperX. Pero yun na nga, hindi na pa siya showstopper. Wala nakuha kahit isa. Pero ito na yung aggression na pinapakita ng mga players ng PaperX. Mga tropa si Forsaken, nakapatay na ng isa. Si Izu na wala na. Pero Forsaken di pa siya tapos ngayon. Si Fade ang papakalawa. 5 versus 3. Si Carp and Izu. Biglang nawala.
Honestly, hindi ko din na-expect yun. Nakagulat yung mga pasok bigla nitong si Forsaken right after na ma-detect yung Prowler. You wouldn't expect someone to enter right there. But right now, with a good position for Excurate naman, they might be able to get or deny that plant. Nako po! Medyo mahirap yata pasukin to, Kuya Bill.
Napakahirap na kasi number 1, wala silang flash. May Viper Spit pa yung kalaban niya. Ang Excurate buda ng talaga, nakapita siya ng isa. Na nakuha nga si Mindfreak dito. So mas makakapasok pa rin talaga. Mas makakapag-retake pa yung mga players nga ng T1. Pero in terms of retake, wala silang retake dito. Kasi nga, yung spike hindi naman na plant. Pero ang kailangan nilang tignan si Forsaken. Kasi every time na nagpa-flank siya, 2 o 3 makukuha niya. Pero Excurate, maganda yung position niya. Oh no! Alam ata na si Osno, tumitingin ata sa likod. Ito na.
Lukso ng dugo!
Kung yun na nga, panalo si Osno mga tropa. Si Kuya biglang nawala. Sa player nagpakita, Forsaken naman talaga makakakuha. Putting it off, 3v1. Forsaken with an ace. Single-handedly. Taking over everyone sa side ng T1. Forsaken! Diyos ko! Men, one-man army talaga!
Nakakaltokan si Kuya doon, boss. Hindi ko alam kung bakit. Alam mo, nakita niya, alam niya, uy, nakaramdaman kong familiar yung heartbeat na to.
Lukso ng dugo.
Lukso ng dugo to. Pero hindi mali yung angle na sinilip pala niya. Ang ganda na ginawa dito. And of course, right there, perfect usage of the Cypher neural theft there.
Is it just me? Or si Forsaken ginamit niya yung neural theft na magkasunod na round?
Ano?
Diba?
Meron na naman.
Diba? Magkasunod na round mga tol. Ginamit ni Forsaken yung neural theft niya at dahil dyan, tataasan na naman ng 1 o 2 yung orb ng ulti niya.
Nakadalawa pa nga. Ay, nako. Ano mong pipigilan si Forsaken? Ang hirap. Look at that. Almost got spotted out there. Good vision, good info. At yun, naisahan na siya.
Nakabawi na si Kuya. Pero puti ito, 4v5 already. Parang nila papasukin to. Si Davide labas na yung old niya. Pero si Rossi Cypher makakaisa pa. Pero something buwabawi pa. Puti ito, 2v3 already. Davide hawak-hawak lang yung old niya. Hinahanap niya pero makakapos pa siya ng isa. Pero ang problema nga niya, si Cypher nasa harapan na niya. At meron pa siyang crossbar dito. Which is Excurate babantay rin talaga. Pero something nakatatlo na. Oh no! Puti ito, 1v1 yung spike na drop. Pero something ipupush ata niya. Excurate alam ba niya? Munti ka na. Tamang timing lang dun sa dalawa. Pero walang idea si Excurate. na si Something papunta na sa likod niya. At yun na nga, wala siyang ka-idea dito, Rockart. If ever nakuha pa rin ni X-Kill ito, ayan na, nagkakarapan na! Ayan na! Ay, nako po!
Kala ko madadala naman sa Tondoland eh. Nako po, munti ka na yon. Pero of course, they will still hold on to that operator and it is gonna be 3-on-3 right now for the score.
Labanan ng timing to, boss. Matinding timing talaga yung mga pinapakita itong dalawang teams na to. As long as talaga si X-Crit tumatama, as long as nakakapita siya ng isa, as long as nakukuha niya yung sobrang importanteng agents nga dito sa Paper Rex, is idediretso lang nila yung aggression nila. At kitang-kita mo yun, si Kuya, gigil na. Inapiran yung kakampi niya, may kasamang gigil pa.
Nasaktan niya yung kakampi niya, pa-check naman, no? Hindi, okay naman. Pero yeah, I think, tama yung sinabi mo doon, especially yung pinaka-una niyang napitas, yung napakakulit na lurker niyang kapatid, yun yung una pa niyang nakuha, and because of that, it looked like the round parang naging mas madali para sa kanya eh. Although they were able to still keep it close, no? Nabigit pa rin naman kahit paano.
Ang sarap siguro maging kapatid itong si Jason tsaka nung si X-Crit. Alam mo ba, yung pinakabunso nilang kapatid, malakas din mag-Valorant. Oo, kasi there's this time na pinapilot ni Forsaken yung account niya kasi nag-CR siya dun sa pinakabata nilang kapatid. Men, ang taas din ng tutok, boss. Parang immortal din yung rank. Magli-radiant na ata. Diyos ko, lakas.
Nung nagsaboy ang Diyos ng tutok, yung buong bahay na yun, ang
may
sumalo.
naka-funnel. Diyos ko, naka-funnel sila. Wala, kinuha nila lahat. Hindi nila binigay ng kapitbahay nila. Wala eh. Ako yung kapitbahay nila. Diyos ko, konti lang yung nakuha ko eh. X-Current, nilabas na naman yung tour de force niya. Makikita na ata si Bunso, pero mukhang hindi naman ata sila magkikita ang dalawa.
Spotted siya.
Maglalaban. Magkikita ata sila pero hindi. Tamang Nightfall muna nilalabas nga nila pero something judge lang yung gamit niya. Meron siyang dalawa na kalaban nga dito sa may kanan niya pero Jing muna first contact will catch one kill. May Vandal sa may harapan niya pero kukunin ba na pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Jing with a showstopper. Rossi still alive. Rossi with a kill. 3 versus 3. At napatay na nga si Forsaken dito, boss. Si X-Crit ang nanalo.
Maganda ginagawa nila dito, kinapitalize nila yung walang audio cues dito para sa Paper Rex, para maganda ang position nila right now. It's gonna be a very difficult defuse, pero they're still smart.
Uy! Izu will catch one. Ganun ang deflect. 2 versus 2 right now. Something buhay pa. Pero kailangan siya talaga lang kunin to. Pero yun nga lang, right in your face. That is the operator by Saya Player. The classic kill of the Mind Freak. What a clutch na ginawa nga ni Saya Player dito. Pero ang tanong ko, may oras ba siya? Napakadami ng oras para makuha nito. 4-3 already. And T1 napigilan niya. At buti na lang talaga nakuha ni Saya Player. Yun talagang harap-harapang operator kill.
And especially that first one, once more with the tour de force, maximizing yung chamber niyan. Again, in a very difficult map to use that chamber. Ayan, kita mo sa player, very, very stable ang kamay.
Yeah. Parang, gusto ko maging, ako ate nawawalang kapatid ni Forsaken tsaka ni X.
Kailangan ng pa-blood test, magpa-DNA test ka na.
Hindi boss, ako yung win na lang kapatid. Hindi nawawala, Ben. Ako yung win na lang kapatid. Pero sabi ng papers, maghisi naman ata sila. Izu nagbabantay mag-isa. One-way smoke para sa kanila pero something nilabas na yung blaze orb niya. Pero magpupush ba siya? Okay. Siyempre, kailangan talaga mag-push kasi nga double sila. Pero tamang seekers lang nilalawasin talaga ng mga kampi nila. Pero yung something not gonna catch anyone right now. Pero Izu, behind that smoke, something diretso ata. Magkikita ba siya? Papakita ba? Yun ang tanong. Dalawa yung tao dito. May crossfire to.
And there you go, bulag na bulag. As you can see, they're trying to pre-fire as much as they can. Pero it's gonna be a 3v5. Right now, medyo mas mahirapan na silang depensahan to. Tagong-tago ang Masusato. Ito Saya Player. Of course, there you go. Beautiful entry there. And as you can see, they might have to just save this off.
Pero X-Crit, mga kapitas ng isa. Flawless round. Flawless retake nga na ginawa dito ng T1. Well, din sa ginawa nga dito ng papers kanina, ipupush ata ni something yung tao sa hall. Nag-connect yung paranoia ni Mind Freak eh. Pero wala silang ka-idea na meron na pala dun sa may taas. So, talagang high-low yung position nila. Tapos tatlo pa yung katapat nila. Wala silang ka-idea na si Izu nagbabantay na pala para sa kanila. Nag-aantay lang ng aggression pagdating dito sa paper. Kasi at the end of the day, meron naman silang blade storm, diba? So, might as well, i-push na lang din talaga ang T1 dito. Pero ang problema, medyo naging nag-overheat at nag-overextend si something doon.
Actually, not to mention yung showstopper was already committed as well.
Yeah.
It was very difficult for them to actually show themselves. And actually, it's a great idea. It's a great idea to secure that round. And parang template to eh. Kamusta kaya ang Paper X, sabi ng T1? Kamusta kaya yung mga to? Ano ba kayo? Matikil ba kayo dito when we get another round ahead of you guys? Because medyo hindi na maganda yung itsura ng economy nyo. Not to mention, hindi pa sila nakapag-save ng gun.
Actually, yung word na tilt, medyo ngayon ko na lang ulit narinig yan eh. Sa totoo lang, Rockart. Kasi iba rin talaga yung mental fortitude ng mga players na to eh. Kasi ilang beses sila napunta sa ganitong klaseng situation na lamang yung kalaban nila pero nakakabawi pa rin sila. Ang kailangan lang nila dito is mental reset, which is yun yung ginawa ng Paper X kanina. Good on a timeout actually. Perfect timing on a timeout na ginawa nga ng Paper X kanina.
That's right. Siyempre si Boss Alex muna ang kausapin natin dyan pag ganyan. Sabi siguro kausapin ni Alex, pero nung sa mga content parang ang chill-chill niya eh. Pero parang iba yung itsura niya pag nasa camera.
Yun nga. Ang maganda sa Paper X ito yung team na talaga na it is what it is eh. Try natin to gawin. If ever mag-work, edi maganda. If ever hindi, tara, baguhin na lang ulit natin. Kasi sila eh, parang kung ano yung trip nilang gawin, gagawin nila. Kasi once na nag-isip sila, na nag-overthink sila, dun magkakaroon ng pagbagal, dun sila magkakaroon ng problema. So kung anong pinaka first thing na pumasok sa isip nila, ito yung gawin natin, tara push tayo dito. Yun na yun.
Kumbaga, malayo there is no try, you just do.
Oo. Kumbaga, napanood mo yung Top Gun Maverick?
Wow, yes, medyo bakit?
Nung sinabi ni sino yung bida doon sa Top Gun?
Si Maverick.
Ayun, si Maverick. Nung sinabi ni Maverick na huwag ka mag-isip, gawin mo lang at dun talaga nanalo sila. Pero si Carpe nakakadalawa na. Pulik ito, 4 versus 3 already. Si X-Kid hawak na yung operator na. Pero ang tanong ko, alam ba na sabi yung mga kalaban niya? Medyo mahirap nga ito mga tropa pero something makakaisa na. Si Carpe 3 na. Mindfreak bawi pa. Pulik ito, 2v2 already. Mindfreak guardian lang yung gamit niya. Pero kaya pa ba? Yung snake bite nandyan na. Pero hindi ata tumatama si X-Kid mga tropa. Si Jing nasa harapan mo. Kahit van talaga yung gamit mo, makukuha ko to. At yun na nga yung nakuha niya. Yung kill at yung point na kailangan nila. At buti na lang talaga yung timeout na convert nila into a win.
That was a beautiful post plant obviously, and ang ganda nung ginawa nila eh, kasi talagang negative, walang sisilip pa. Kita nyo naman, si X-Curate naka-operator yan eh. Walang sisilip, even though it was a 3v5.
Tama. Kasi if ever sumilip ka dito, talagang medyo delikado na eh. Doon ka na sa pinaka-safe na safest place, safest area, safest angle na pwede mong isipin. Kumbaga, play safe ka na lang. Which is bago yun sa Paper X.
Yeah, instinct yun. Instinct na lang nila siguro nag-kick in doon, no? Kasi they knew na, kanina pa tayo tinatamaan ng bala. Kanina pa tinatamaan ng op na to
Medyo masakit na yun
and it's great. Madaming angles to see, and right now, it looks like they're gonna go there once again.
Pero yung mga players dito ng T1, alam na kasi sila pupunta. Si Izu nakapatas na ng isa, si Something Big lang nawala, pero andyan pa naman si Jing, isang satchel lang natitira sa kanya. And if ever pinilit pa nila itong C, kung ako sa kanya, wag na. Tatlo na yung tao dito eh. Mag-bin na lang kayo or probably, ang ginagawa lang ni Forsaken dito, naghahanap siya ng magandang angulo, pero yung angulo makikita niya, nakita niya yung kapatid niya, pero minama niya sarili niyang kuya.
Bro, napaka-rare na, ewan ko, reflex issue na yun. Tumagos lumagpas si that was unbelievable. I thought X-Crit was super ready to take that shot.
Yeah. Actually ako rin sayang lang talaga si Bunso na una kasi syempre mas bata, mas mabilis yung daliri niya. Pero pagdating naman dito sa mga players ito, si Side player talaga sobrang saya na kasi nga sa Forsaken wala na. 4 versus 2 already. Davai and Jing ang natira pero may showstopper pa sila. Pero si Davai grabe naman nakadalawa. Paano yung kulat ba yun? Ibang klase naman si tropang Davai. 2v2, Davai, low on HP. Yung poplas nandiyan na, yung showstopper nilabas na pero alam mo na kasi yung kalaban niya makapos siya ng isa pero Izu nasa likod lang niya. Will get that trade. 6-4 already. And grabe naman yung pinakita ni Davai.
Yung kinumit na niya at secret lahat. It was still just not enough to stop Izu. Medyo maganda yung ginawa nila doon. They didn't really force their, to shoot the shots while they were blinded. They waited for it, they danced around. Tapos doon naghanap sila ng moment to take back 3v2.
Ito yung mga players ng T1 na talagang inaantay lang din talaga nila na mag-overextend dito yung Paper Rex. Kasi notorious ang Paper Rex sa pag-overextend eh. Kasi kung gustong-gusto na talaga nila makuha yung kill. At ang maganda sa Press W Gaming, which is ginagawa ng Paper Rex, is number one, ma-overwhelm nila ang T1 na maugulat na lang sila. Nandito na ba yung kalaban nila? And they're really trying to catch these players off guard. And talagang in terms of cutting of rotations, talagang nauunahan na rin talaga ng Paper Rex. Pero safe play din ang pinapakita ng T1 eh. Inaantayin nila na mag-overextend ng Paper Rex, tas yun, pipitasan nila isa-isa.
Kumbaga, yung W Gaming, sinasalo nila no? Parang S-strat. Kung yung kalaban dumadabalyo sila, umi-S konti, tas umi-AD na lang. Ayun na nga ba? Ang ganda ng pasok sana doon. I thought there would be a kill. Bad timing there, para T1. Carpe going down.
Grabe naman yung pinto, bukas sarado na. Ang dami nang nangyaring casualties dyan. Dalawa na yun nawala sa Paper Rex. Pero yung mga players ng Papers, wala naman silang pera, diba? So they really try to make the most out of the Sheriff nga nagamit nila. X-Ray will catch one, pero meron pa isa dyan. Si Forsaken nagbabantay, nag-aantay. Mindfreak na lang ang mag-isa, pero malayo pa siya. Ay, si Mindfreak pala yun. Pero look at Forsaken, medyo malayo pa. Mindfreak will catch one. Meron pa siya dito from the shadow, pero siya bumawi dito. Pero yung nga lang, double swing na ginagawa ng kalaban nila. Pero Forsaken, all the way from stairs, alam ni Kuya kung saan ka. Nararamdaman ko yung lukso ng dugo. Sabi ni Mama, nasa stairs ka daw, sabi niya.
Lukso ng dugo is real dito sa game na to. Except for that one missed shot. Everywhere else, I think X-Crit knows kung saan sisilip si Forsaken. Pero it was a question of whether or not ipo-pull off niya yung shot, i-shoot niya yung shot or hindi.
Well, dito kay Forsaken, alam naman yun na talaga wala naman talaga siyang gagawin dito kundi talagang mag-open lang ng site, bigyan ng room, bigyan ng space yung mga kakampi niya, catch his players off guard as well. And si Forsaken as a sentinel, sobrang solid din eh. Talagang he knows kung kailan ba magpupush, alam niya kung kailan magsiswing, alam niya kung wala na bang tao doon. In terms of sound cues, talagang kuhang-kuha na niya. Pero something dire-diretso na, yung dash nandiyan na, nasa loob na sila. Pero tamang nightfall na talagang ginagawa ng mga players ngayon ng T1, mga tropa sila, nakapitas ng isa, si Izo nakadalawa pa. Puno ito, 5 versus 2. Ibang players ng T1, Diyos ko, wala pang bawas kahit konti yung iba.
Perfectly timed yung ginawa nilang pagpasok doon. Obviously, wala silang marinig sa Nightfall. The audio cues were down. They were able to take a lot of members para these Paper Rex. Last 2 members of Paper Rex remaining. It's gonna be very hard for them. Paano pasok nila dito, Kuya Bill?
Napakahirap nito, tol. Pero Davai, meron pa siyang flash dito, pero yung tatlo yung nagbabantay dun sa loob ng smoke. Nag-iingay lang sila, bukas sarado ng pinto. Si Mindfreak siya yung first contact dun sa tatlo. Nightfall not gonna catch, yung Hunt not gonna catch anyone. Pero Carpe ang makakabawi ng isa. Davai.
Sige nga, clutch nga.
On a 1v5. Pag ito na-clutch si Davai, mamimigay si Cart ng 5 bundle sa stream sabay-sabay.
Hoy! Hoy! Hoy, budget. Tingin budget.
Kaya mo na yan. Mayaman ka naman eh.
1v5. Anong post plant ang gagawin mo dyan? Yun ang tanong. I would say maybe try to pick off one. Muna.
He needs to force that siguro 1v4 or 1v3 muna. Get that advantage down pagdating dito sa T1, pero hindi, nagkarindigan na nga sila. Yung flash, tumama dun sa may hole. May tama pa sa may waterfall. Pero the Fire will catch one, pero Izo again with a trade-off with a 3K to end first half with an 8-4 scoreline. And for Paper Rex, oh no, kinakabahan ng Paper Rex dito. Pero kasi alam naman natin, 3 site, di ba? So T1 at least good na defense na sobrang nagagamit nila ng matindi si X-Crit dito with an operator.
That's right. And again, this is the sabi nga nila, Reby, di ba? No hard sentinel required para dito for now. And it looks like talagang yun nga, that's the case, right? Just one single trap is all you need and just really good aim. And good game sense para ma-hold down yung mga side which ginagawa ni X-Crit. It's really stopping yung mga lurk na ginagawa dito ni Forsaken kanina pa. And I think once na nakuha ni X-Crit yung tempo ng kapatid niya, naging mahirap na para kay Bunso na umatake kay Kuya.
Nakukuha si Osnob eh, no? Nung first few rounds, okay sana yung mga pinapakita niya. Mamuntik, nakapag-ace ba siya?
Yeah, there was an ace.
nakapag-ace siya kanina, di ba? Pero right after that moment, nag-timeout na rin dito ng T1, tinuloy-tuloy nila yung momentum nila. And in terms naman, dito nga sa playstyle, pinapakita nila, well, paper X, syempre, press W, yung overextend, yung pag-overheat, talagang hindi na yan bago sa kanila. So, ang T1, inaant lang nila talaga na magkamali ang paper X dito. Minsan sinasabayan nila, minsan medyo lumalalim sila kasi alam nilang pupulot din dun yung kalaban nila at nauhuli na sila isa-isa. At kailangan nila mag-isip dito ng panibagong strategiya. Kasi nga, switch side na to di ba? Swap na to So, paper Rex, gaano ba kasolid yung depensa nila?
I would say with the Cypher, some people would say grabe yan, especially for these sites. Pero right now, nadadaan sila sa cool, calm, and collected kanina as defenders. Let's see if they can do better as attackers because right now, ang entry options lang nila mostly is gonna be Saya player and obviously a well-timed smoke. Other than that, it is gonna be walang biglaan na pasok or medyo mahirap yung biglaan na pasok na gagawin dito ng team.
Ayan na nga, press W yung mga tropa, yung paper X nasa harapan na, and dash again, pero yung nga lang, yung short, yung sheriff mo nga hindi ata sila nagkakatama, pero something makakadalawa na, Escrit with the headhunter, will catch one, si Osno biglang nawala, pero meron pang tao na nagbabantay doon lang sa may kita, which is si Maniful Glass, kaya di na doon na pala siya, Maniful will catch one, pero nag-reload agad siya! Grabe naman talaga! May 5 bullets ka pa, nag-reload ka na, pero kasi nila ka mag-isa, dalawa pa ang katapat niya, Davai and something na natira, pero sabi ni Davai, halika dito, i-heal muna kita, pagkatapos noon, tara, bawi na tayo kasi alam naman natin kung saan siya pupunta. Magkasama naman tayo. Body system lang gagawin natin ngayon. Huwag na tayo maghiwalay kasi mali mo, 1v1 pa tayo. Pero sabi ni Rosie, magsisi na lang daw siya.
Bro, you know what? Medyo gets ko naman why he would reload. Pero sobrang, I guess, hindi niya naramdaman na ang dami palang nandito. And it was 5 bullets would be enough to get a kill. Pero again, if there was someone else there, yun yung iniisip siguro niya, 12 bullets would help. Pero yeah, absolutely the timing was just not favoring him.
Tsaka narinig yun ng T1. Kaya nila pinus talaga si Maniflick doon kasi narinig nga nila yung pagre-reload. Pero Rossi na sa may waterfall, dalawa, yung isang swing niya, wide swing! Davai, ikaw ang kumuha! 8-5 with a retake. Shoutouts ka pala kay Taylor na kumakain ng tinapa.
Ay, salamat!
Na may kasamang kamatis. Ano pa?
Tinapa? At ano pa ba? Itlog?
Tinapa at kamatis lang talaga Wala.
Pero nakakamay so that's what counts. That's what matters. Nakakamay siya. Nice try.
Sabi ko nga kay May, magluto ng tinapa. Reload siya, 5 bullets.
Ay, naku!
Sayang talaga yun, men.
Timing. Tinawanan ni something.
Si something natawa. Kasi nga, nag-wide swing siya, di ba? Kasi alam niyo, yung first hit na ginawa nga ni Viper doon, hindi na tumama. So nag-wide swing na lang siya, ibinigay na lang niya yung kill. So nakashare dun sa kasama niya. Pero ayun, kailangan muna natin dito mag-time purse.
Time purse.
Tech pause pala. Utang na loob. Pangatlong tech pause na. Napunta pa sa akin.
Ganyan talaga. At least,
mali,
in fairness medyo short lang short lang yung mga
first day mo, di ba? So, syempre, pinapakitaan ka ng tech post, boss. Ganito nga pala kami sa VCT, boss, tech post. Kayo ba sa kabilang ba? Hindi, yun.
Hindi nakita ko sa rehearsal, parang tech post din yata ka.
Grabe naman, isipin mo, rehearsal, may tech post na.
Yung Sabado,
Matindi.
Diba? Matindi.
Sino sa tingin mo magcha-champion dito sa sa Pacific?
Ang hirap naman nun. Hindi, kasi ang hirap kasi hindi mo pa nakita maglaro lahat
Hindi, TS lang, boss.
TS, sorry. Trick question ba yan, Kuya Bill? Trick question.
Tandaan mo ang TS, undefeated yan sa lahat ng Masters. Undefeated sila kasi hindi sila naglalaro doon. Never pa silang natalo. Alam mo kung ano nangyari sa kanila?
Ano?
Natuto sila. Never silang natalo. Hindi sila natalo. Natuto sila.
Basic.
And
again, all of this, champion points really do matter. Hopefully, gusto ko na talaga makita at least maglaro lahat for the meantime bago tayo mag-predict. Ang daming tatanong ng ganyan.
Hindi, I mean,
it's really hard.
Lang. Sa tingin mo lang. I mean, parang blind,
yung
blind prediction.
Tubok ng puso, ganun? Tibok ng puso, Matic TS. Pero kung hindi TS, Paper X, wag lang Korean team. Kasi lagi na lang kayo
VCT Korea na yun, if ever eh.
VCT Korea na eh.
Pero hindi, uy, na-miss ata tayo, Sir Carl. O, di ba?
Oy!
Ganito katindi nung casting namin, mga tol. Sa kalagitnaan, may caster scam.
Wow!
Ay, nako.
May ibig sabihin yata yung Kuya Bill.
Oo nga eh. Magbe-break ba tayo? Actually, hindi ko alam eh. Pero yun nga, big shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan, lalo sa Facebook, sa Twitch, at sa mga YouTubero!
YouTubero! May mga super chats ba sa YouTube?
Super chats?
Kung may
yung
super chats
donate ka?
dyan. Oo yata. Hindi ko may ganun sa mga Pacific YouTube channels.
Hindi ko alam ba. Super
pero
bad ng
kung
meron
nandyan man
tayo.
kayo, teka, tingnan natin. Is this a
shoutouts nga
replay?
pala
It's
dyan.
not a replay.
Anong chapter kayo? Yan, anong chapter kayo, boss? Kasi syempre, si Mr. Rockart, ano yan, Mandaluyong chapter yan eh. Mga tagasang kayo, ayan. Yun yung mga chapter. Oo. Mandaluyong ka, di ba? Ako, Marikina.
Tama.
Ayan, shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan. Pero yun na nga.
Comment nyo yung chapter mo.
This is gonna be Paper Rex versus T1. We have no idea kung sino pwede manalo dito. The score is... Ano score natin? 7-5. Tama, 7-5.
8-4, di ba?
8-5 pala, 8-5.
8-4? 8-5?
Nanalo sila sa pistol. So 8-5 yung score natin ngayon, pero kailangan mo natin mag-usap-usap kasi nga tech post tayo, mga tol.
Ay.
Talaga
sige, pag-usapan natin, min. Maglalaro ba tayo mamaya? Piling ko laro tayo mamaya.
Maglalaro tayo mamaya, ano ka ba? The plan is to win, yun ang talaga yung nasa isip na natin.
The plan is to win talaga.
I have a question.
Ano?
Kamusta naman yung pagkakas mo ng Valorant so far?
Kaiba. It's surreal. Kasi matagal na ako naglalaro ng Valo eh. Since like, literally, June 2020. Kasi alam ko nag-launch yung Valorant June 2 yata. Tapos parang naglaro ako noon magbe-birthday ako noon June 28. So, naalala ko yun, saya eh. Ang saya. Tapos parang, alam mo yung ilang taon na ako naglalaro ng Valorant na syempre hindi lahat ng tao alam yun. Pero ilang taon na ako naglalaro ng Valorant. Tapos minsan kalaro ko kayo, tapos minsan hindi kayo nagyaya. Pero
naglabas sa sama ng loob dito eh.
Pero it's really surreal and hopefully makapag-practice pa ako ng madami pang malupit na laruan. Pero sa casting talaga, I would say na sobrang solid ng team.
Ayun,
sobrang thankful ako.
Maraming salamat nga pala, Rockheart, for that amazing answer. Next question, mga tol. Kinuha interview. Pero ayun nga, syempre masaya kami na andito kayo, sila OSX, ikaw, tsaka yung Wolf, yung pabayaan mo na yan.
Yung Wolf, si Bengkay.
Oo.
Naglaro kanina eh, pagpahayaan mo na.
Pabayaan mo na yan si Wolf.
Nasa si Bengkay.
Hindi ko alam. Pero ayun nga, diba? I mean, syempre, speaking of chapter, meron akong nabasa.
Ano?
Shoutout! Kay... Tawag dito, kay Erx TZ. Yan. Shoutout from Marikina chapter, watching while nasa ospital. Nasa ospital daw!
Uy!
Yan, shoutouts nga pala sa'yo, mga tol.
Actually,
sino?
You know what? Magandang manood ng Valorant sa ospital. Huwag lang sa estasyon ng polis. Kasi baka mamaya, akala nila may nagbabarilan sa labas.
Every time na may mall event ng Valorant, ganyan na lagi ko sinasabi, boss. Every time like kunyari sinasabi ko, naitanim na yung bomba. Tapos yung mga gwardya, hala, ano to? Naitanim to yung bomba, pare. 10 for 10 for. Naitanim na daw.
So, okay na sa ospital, wag lang sa police station. Tsaka mall.
Wait, sa airport, tol.
Pag sa airport, tumakbo ka na. Tumakbo ka na.
Sa mall pwede ba? Kasi wala, kaya nga tayo may mall event, di ba? Malay mo, magkaroon tayo ng mall event ng Valorant. Antayin yan, malay nyo lang, Malay nyo lang, di ba?
Pwede nyo kami trash talking in real life.
Ayan, yung talaga inaantay nga natin. Pero, shoutout nga pala sa inyo sa Camotes Island chapter. Ayan. Sino Camotes Island? Yun, men. Camotes Island. Saan to? Sa Camotes Sea.
Island group in the Philippines.
Saan to, men? Sa Cebu! Ay! Maayong bonsag sa imong tanan! Shoutout nga po pala sa inyo. Pero direct, ano bang nangyayari? Hindi namin alam!
Maayong bonsag. Ayan na! Ayan na nga. Totoo na to. Uy, parang... ano yun? Nakita mo yun? Nakita mo yung parang... Yung yung cage. What happened? What happened? Oh my goodness. Anyway, we're back. Ladies and gents, 8-5. Sabi nga ni Kuya Bill, tama yung sinabi yung score. And as you can see, it's another A push there para naman sa T1. Ito na. Ito, tignan mo yung difference, yung stark difference between these two teams. PRX, Full W, etong T1. Step by step. Ayan, na-step ang tuloy kayo ni Kuya Jing.
Grabe naman talaga sa pinapakita ka nila, pero for second Davai muna makakakuha ng dalawa, pero kaya bumabawi pa. Davai will end this round with a 3K. Napakabilis na take nga na ginawa dito ng Paper X, pero syempre, number 1 na factor doon, si Jing with an outlaw, dun lang sa may stairs, dun sa first pick off niya, talagang matindi na yon. Pero sa side nga ng T1, kailangan natin na pasukin yon, na kahit anong baril na gamit nga ng Paper X dito, huwag tayong matakot. Kasi alam naman natin na talaga magpupush na talaga yung mga kalaban natin eh. And if ever nag-back out pa tayo, talagang mas malulugi lang tayo. So might as well na ituloy lang natin yung aggression natin and just take as much as we can mga kills. And yun na nga, nakapitas nga sila ng isa. Good eco pa rin for themselves.
Parang nakakatakot parang nakakatakot mag-slow push pa pagkalaban mo Paper X. Parang any moment, meron nang biglang lalabas sa likod mo. Either that or nasa harapan mo na pala, nasa mukha mo na pala. And that's exactly what we saw there. Nice spray downs mula dito sa mga individual members dito ng Paper X. And right now, they are going to go and chase in. Magandang entry para dito naman sa T1.
Pero eto na, papasok na ata sila. Si Something nakadalawa na pero nasa ba yung iba? Mindfreak Sheriff lang naman yung gamit niya, pero malay mo makakuha pa ng isa. Pero yung mga players ng T1 nasa loob na ng C, yung retake scenario ng Paper X, ito na, gagawin na nila. Excret. Tamang operator naman talaga yung gamit niya. Pero kailangan kabahan dito ng Paper X kasi malay mo matamaan nga siya ng isa at yun na nga, nakatama na nga siya, nakapitas pa. Pulik ito, 3v3 already. Kailangan nilang mapigilan si Excret dito kasi sobrang nagigil na nga siya. Pero Jing, no scope na outlaw, tumama pa. Pero meron pa silang kalaban na dalawa. Pero dito naman sa mga players nga ng Papers, kailangan na talaga nila i-connect to. Kailangan nila pigilan to. Si Mindfreak will catch X-Rate already. And with that smoke na ginawa nga ni Mindfreak, natulungan niya si Jing na talaga mag-plant lang, ay mag-diffuse lang rather, at libreng operator para sa kanila.
It just feels like sobrang fearless ng Paper X even as defenders, no? Parang hindi ka pwedeng magbagal-bagal no? Kita mo naman yan. Something really, he nailed down all the usual entry points and ramdam na ramdam niya yung ginawa niya sa round na yun.
Uy, congratulations nga pala kay UrxTZ. Kasi inaantay daw niyang mga naksimisis. Congratulations, Tol! Sana Vil yung pangalan ng anak mo. Pero...
Ay, nako po!
Joke lang.
Bakit hindi? Ipatato. Hindi, joke lang. Patato mo, Bill.
Wala akong 100k.
Wala akong 100k, sayang.
Wala akong 100k si Kuya Ramil. Maraming 100k yan sigurado. Pero napanood mo ba yung bago nilang video? Stage daw lahat eh. Pero habang stage na nga yung lahat, si Cypher player nasa loob na. Pero Stingray lang yung gamit na dito. Pero sana talaga makapitas siya ng isa. Pero for second, at least will catch one already. Yung initiator na wala. Si Cypher player nakamuntikan na. Tumama dun pa sa isa. Pero Izu, one drop to the head. For second will be down for the count. Pero ito, 4v4 already. Talagang wala pang retake scenario nangyayari kasi hindi pa rin nila napaplant yung spike. At kailangan na talaga dito makapitas ng isa kasi si Cypher player nagbabantay na. Doon lang sa may gilid nila. Jing will catch one. 3 versus 4. Winnable pa sa side ng T1 to.
You can really tell na medyo gigil na si Jing na humabol dito sa frags. Obviously, getting that beautiful kill as well. And X-Curate getting ready. And there you go. Papasok na tayo dito. It's all smokes. Bulag na bulag. Si Kuya Jing, paano papasok dito? How to defuse? And that's gonna be the thrifty party sa T1.
Na kahit si Saya player, naka-martial lang siya, at least yung mga kills and damage na nabigay niya sa mga kalaban niya is huge already. At ito yung maganda, di ba? Talagang mas napipigilan pa rin talaga ng T1 yung aggression dito ng Paper X despite of them not having enough utilities at having enough firepower. Talaga sila pa rin nanalo. And with that pickup nga na ginawa ni X-Curate dito with the kill that he did, tapos libreng Vandal for himself, 3k pa yung nakuha niya. So, matinding map control ang pinapakita dito na nila X-Curate kasi ito yung agent talaga na hindi mo ina-expect na nasa harapan mo pa talaga. Kasi yung 4 na players ng T1, ang gagawin nila is papasok, tapos si X-Curate, mag-fish lang siya ng kills.
Grabe. And you're actually correct. Ito yung agent na in-expect na nasa malayo lagi. Nasa pinakalikod. And that's, pag gumawa ng surprise na mga ganyang position, yung agents like a chamber, and especially in the hands of X-Curate, it's very deadly.
Ito na. Si Alex kinakabahan na, nag-iisip na naman siya. Pero mamaya gigil na to. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Papers, wala silang pera. Broken buy muna sila. Pero Forsaken with a Stinger, malay mo if ever nag-pushin sila sa C, makapita siya ng isa dito. Pero broken buy, if ever kahit anong mangyari next round, manalo matalo, broken buy yung mga players ng PaperX dito. Well, kailangan nila mag-save actually. Pero if ever nanalo sila dito, broken buy sila next round. Pero tignan natin, mali mo ma-force na 1v1 or Flowers, is really up to them.
Look at that, naka-tour de force and syempre binabanda din muna ni X-Crit yung operator para Isaiah player. That's a 2-operator setup. One on the flank, and of course they're making sure that maybe they can try to go for an entry here, but the one way is just beautiful here coming in from Mindfreak.
Still, 5 vs 5 battle. Rossi hawak na yung Odin niya, pero nakikita rin something, yung dulo ng barrel nung kalaban niya. Saya player, down for the count, at kailangan nilang pumasok dito na maglalakad lang. Yun yung isang problema nila, na kailangan talaga din si Saya player dito. Kasi kailangan, if ever they're gonna go inside the site, kailangan talaga explode talaga dapat. Satchel, gulatin mo yung mga kalaban nyo na nasa loob na kayo. At kung lahat kayo is papasok lang sa loob na site na maglalakad lang, talagang mahuhuli na kayo. To the fact, this is something nag-repossession na. Kanina nasa C siya, pero ngayon nasa A na. Pero X-Crit with a kill again, dun nga sa nahuling-huli niya na tumatalon sa isa. Pero Davai will catch 3 already. Perfect flash for himself. Na kahit broken by sila, nakuha pa rin nila isa-isa mga kalaban nila.
Beautiful timing mula dun kay Davai. Obviously, it was just very carefully planned out by T1. Lakadin natin to. Sabi mo nga naman, pag nilakad mo nga naman kasi yan, PaperX, sumisilip lagi yan eh. Nahuhuli sila lagi ng ganung galawan.
Yeah. At yun nga yung nangyari, di ba? Talagang, if ever na maglalakad lang talaga kayo papasok, mahuhuli na kayo. Ayan, na kailangan nyo talaga si Riz para makapasok agad.
Gulatan, Kuya Bill. Gulatin nyo na. Gulatin yung mundo.
Yeah. Crossfire. Good na crossfire. Ngagirapahita nga nila. Pero 1-2-1-3 ang talagang pinakita nila. Pero hindi pa naman tapos to. Si Forsaken, andyan pa. Diretso pa yung page nandiyan sa harapan nga nila. Pero wala silang kaya. Hindi na diretso na talaga mga kalaban nila. Forsaken with the 2K already. X-Crit na lang ang mag-isa. Headhunter lang ang gamit niya.
Bro, nakinig na sana eh. Actually, nakinig na siya sa'yo eh. Nakinig ni Saya player. Kaso natamaan nung pagpasok eh. As you can see, Jing cleans it up quite nicely. Yung slow push, it is really not working out para dito sa T1.
9-9 na, Sir Carl. Ito yung maganda. Isang beses pa lang nananalo dito ang T1 dun sa attacking nila. Comeback Israel ata to.
And I think pag ganitong situations, maybe a timeout might be needed kasi yung coaches mo, you have to really realign your players na.
Reset.
Guys, paulit-ulit na tayo. We're walking towards the site, it's not working out. Maybe we should change something.
Pero okay.
Parang ganun dapat yung usapan nila eh.
Yeah. So ito ata yung change talagang gagawin nga lang. They're really trying na pumasok nga dito muna pa unti-unti. Na inaantay lang muna nila na makapitas nga si X-Crit dito na kahit isa. Pero in terms of money, in terms of economy, alam ng PaperX sa malay mo talagang bumili na yung kabila. Pero something nandiyan na nagpakita wala silang idea na nandiyan something sa may kanan nila. Forsaken will catch one already. Cypher bumabawi pa. Pulo ito 4 versus 2. Wala na silang initiator dito. At napakahirap nito sa isang Lotus sa tatlo yung site na napakalaki ng mapa at wala kang initiator na kahit isa.
Ba't ka parang may hugot yun, Kuya Bill, parang nangyayari yun sa mga ano mo.
Oo.
Pero I can I can really tell na so far the slow push, ayan, naiisa-isa na dadalawahan kayo. Now, paano kayo maglalakad? You're gonna take so much time walking to the other side of the map kasi syempre, you're already compromised dito sa C site. And now it is gonna be 2 agents from PaperX holding those angles. That's gonna be a very difficult move.
Yeah. Makakapag-open kasi sa Saya player dito. Pero yun nga, nakapitas ng isa. Good. On a kill by Saya player. At least mas na-open pa nila yung C-side para makapasok sila. Pero Mindfield, maganda yung position niya. Yung isa nag-TP na. Mindfield will catch 2 and try to end the game with a 3K. 9-10 already. PaperX. Lamang na. Finally, at yun yung inaantay nila. Alam mo yung number one factor din na wala yung T1. Wala silang hard flash na meron si na meron si Davai. I mean, yes, you have that paranoia. Pero sa isang diretso lang yan eh. 'di ba? At hindi mo rin talaga malalaman kung meron talagang tao dyan. So you really need to rely dun sa Hunt din, andun sa Prowler, na meron nga si Fade dito. Pero comparing dun sa Sky ni Davai, dun sa flash nga na pinapakita niya, talagang, men, hirap nun. Dalawa pa.
Napakalaking difference, and obviously, bawat kanto na pinupush mo, bawat smoke, parang may anytime may flash na lalabas eh. That's why ang hirap nila ngayon pumusisyon for this attack. And that's exactly what's holding them up right now. Yan o, napitigilan sila na sobrang ang tagal nila doon. Pero look at this, maganda na ang mga nagagawa dito ng T1. And see if they can make maybe an entrance up here on A.
Hunt connecting on 3 players, pero isa lang talaga yung kabalik, which is kay Mind Freak lang. Punta ito, 3v3. Sa player, low on HP, wala silang sustain kahit isa. Snakebite dun sa may dulo, wala naman talagang tao doon, pero wallbang na pinapakita ka nila. Saya player with a swing sana na gagawin nga niya, pero ang problema, si Vivek nagbabantay na. Pero,
naku po,
Paper Rex, na-retake nila yung 3v3 scenario na yon. Well, Saya players low on HP na eh. 5 HP na lang siya eh. Tinry nila nang kumuha nga dito ng Snakebite pagdating doon lang sa may drop. At saka in terms of positioning, nahuli si Rossi agad eh. Sayang, medyo late yung Viper Spit.
Exactly. That's basically a wasted Viper Spit for nothing. And I would say na they could have actually used that maybe on a later round, because at that moment, it just felt like everywhere. Bawat kanto ngayon, napapaligiran ka na. Itaas mo na ang mga kamay mo. Pero yung tinaas niya, may lumabas na mabahong usok at mali pala yun. Dapat pala hindi niya tinaas.
Yeah. At saka like what you've said na, talagang siguro if ever you're gonna use that Viper Spit, dun sana sa isang round na alam yung mas nalamang pa kayo. Siguro on a 4v3 scenario. Pero doon kasi sa game na yun, doon sa round na yun, well, 3v3 yes. Medyo late yung Viper Spit, pero it is what it is. Kailangan talaga yung i-commit yun eh. At saka wala silang idea na wala palang, na meron na palang tao doon sa drop. Kasi nung nag-snakebite si Viper doon, for sure walang tao doon.
Parang wala naman, oo.
Oo.
Exactly.
So hindi nila alam na meron pa palang tao isa sa may upper. Naakala niya bababa doon sa may ropes, pero yun pala, doon pa sa may drop at doon siya nahuli, doon sa Viper Spit na yun.
Again, I guess in those moments, you gotta go for the clutch, especially with a score na 9-11. And it's gonna take all that you have para ma-secure one of these rounds. Just get back some momentum kasi kita mo, 4-round lose streak na ang T1.
Medyo masakit to, Sir Rockhart. Kung tayo yung naglalaro, stress na tayong lahat. Pero buto na lang talaga, hindi.
Sabihin mo, oy, patrade naman oh, trade lang oh.
Oy, hindi ako ganyan.
Ay, ano hindi, narinig ko yun.
Ay, sorry.
Nandun ako eh.
Tumigil ka, Taylor. Alam kong ganyan ka rin. Alam kong ganyan ka rin, tumigil ka. Pero, yung mga players ngayon na Paper Rex, talagang gigil na sila. Si Something na kahit marami siyang pera, mag-judge lang siya, inaanti lang na yung aggression ng anong kalaban niya. Paano nila gagawin to? Ito yung maganda nga, di ba? Kayang-kaya nilang mapigilan ang T1 kasi nga because of that Sky pa rin na yung flash na meron pa rin si Davai. And if ever magre-realize sila sa Hunt or sa Prowler, masisira lang yan eh, ng Paper Rex eh. Comparing dun sa flash na meron si Davai, hindi nila masisira yung ano eh. Yung
the unbreakable bird.
Yun nga eh. Kumbaga ibong Adar na yun, men.
Immortal.
Oh.
Actually, that's a great patch, by the way. And now, it is going to be a plant going down para dito sa T1. It's still going to be a 5-man retake, pero look at this. Maganda yatang ginagawa dito right now. Saya player could be big!
May dash pa siya.
At yun na nga.
Wala pa daw bawas. Bawas naman daw kahit armor lang. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Paper Rex, at least nagkakapitasan na sila. Si Exert, Izu mo, bawi pa. Izu nakadalawa na. It's all up to something right now. We'll catch one with that Blaze Storm, pero buhay pa siya. Malay mo, makayanan pa. Magte-10-11 ata tayo mga tropa because the clock is ticking already. May baril pa siya. Oo, judge lang ang gamit niya. Pero nagpaparinig na sila. Si Something nasa likod pa. Pero Something, kailangan lang talaga makuha yung as much kills sa kaya niya para mamaya lamang sila in terms of pera. Pero yung dalawa, nag-double jump na. Pero Sire player muna makakakuha ng kill dito. And now Izu, at least yung operator ng Paper Rex, nakuha na nila.
Yeah, that's basically what you want right now. And obviously, that is gonna go to Execute right there since wala pang Tour de Force. And it's looking better para sa T1. Finally getting back on the board here. And that was a really nice lurk. There could have been more para dito kay side player. At the end of the day, it was just what T1 needed. That was all they needed. Saktong-sakto lang, walang labis, walang kulang.
At saka ako napapansin mo, yung T1 halos hindi sila nag-overextend Talagang all they need to do is talagang inantay lang nila yung paper race nga na pumush dito. Pero may makukuha ba something dito ng isa? Naka-operator naman siya though, pero wala silang ka-idea na nasa scene pala yung mga kalaban niya. Yung page andyan na, pamasira nga lahat ng trip wars, pasira lahat ng utilities, pero yung ginawa ni Forsaken dito, late yung nilabas yung trip war para syempre hindi masisira agad-agad pa nag-pinch mga kalaban niya at narinig to ng T1. Ang sabi nila, may isa pang trip war dito, pero yung camera na, matindi si Direct Boss.
Matindi?
Oo. May pa-aerial si Direct Boss. May top view. Ibang klase, mag-unbox ata siya.
Okay, walang usual na one-way dito para sa Cyber Cage. So, there may be wary of that, pero hindi na alam na medyo malayo yung cage placement niya. It is gonna be around that tripwire. I don't know, they're really they're using up a lot of time here, 40 seconds, and right now, it's all gonna be up to the aerial corner! Not gonna be coming out.
Si Davay muna makakapitas at napakalaking paghihirap naman to sa side nga ng T1 kasi wala na yung initiator nyo, wala na kayong pang prowler. In terms of information talaga napakahirap na, pero Forsaken makakapitas parang isa from the shadows galing na doon sa pinakadulo. Izo nakapag-reposition na, Execute will catch one already. Jing nakabawi pa, pero Izo na lang ang mag-isa. Nilabas na yung showstopper, mga tropa alam nila kung nasa si Izo, natabaan ba? Hindi, yung oras nasa kanila. Jing will catch one already at PRX match point na.
It is going to be match point, and I think the economy is not really looking good here para sa T1. So, I don't know how they're going to hold this or how they're going to enter this. They do have ways, right? There's still going to be at least tatlong miyembro yata nila. Again, that was sayang yun. That could have been something. Pero right now, it is just going to be a paper. It's looking like a paper wreck.
Yun nga eh. I mean, sino ba pumili ng mapa na to? Oh no! T1! Pero malay mo, parang yung game number 1 lang, map diff, diba?
Nakita ko na yan. Napanood ko na to.
Napanood na natin yan, bossing. Pero something, umaabante ata dito ng onte. Pero meron pa naman tayong trailblazers yung kanila ilalabas. Just trying to confirm na meron pa tayo sa may kaliwa, which is a chamber yon. And for sure, something talagang all you need to do is wait. Pero binuksan yung pinto, mga tropa, missing the first shot ng operator na yon dito kay Fade. So, yung camera, ang ganda ng angulo ng camera. Kita-kita talaga yung mga kalaban niya, men.
Through the smoke, kitang-kita yung kita yung ulo. Nasipat.
Nakalabas yung ulo. Ba't mo kasi nilalabas yung ulo mo, sabi nila.
Huwag mo ilabas yung ulo mo. Ayan na. Sabi nila, wag na nating pilitin, guys. There are other sites, and that's gonna be the case here. It's gonna be A. Up goes the walls and the smokes. Dadahan-dahanin naman as usual. The T1 way walking up onto site.
Ubos ng oras talaga pinapakita ka dito ng T1 eh. Ubos lang nila lahat yung utilities ng papers bago sila makapasok. Pero si Davay, yun ang sinasabi natin, wala siyang flash kahit isa. So malay mo makayanin pa, pero mindful ko paranoid na tumama nga sa mga kalaban niya. Binuksan yung pinto, papasok pa sila. Yung isa pumasok na, Carpet nakabawi pa. Si Davay nandiyan pala dito sa trade. Ang ginagawa nga niya, nakatuki pa siya. Execute, the only my remaining. And now Jing with a satchel play will catch one already, 13-10. And despite of them, na halos wala rin talaga, naubos sila ng utilities, talagang ang ginawa lang ng papers is nag-antay dun sa entry na gagawin nga ng T1 at yun, na isa-isa na. Which is, maganda rin kasi yung trade potential na nilabas nga ng PaperX dito.
And a lot of times, parang ang daling i-predict ng PaperX kung nasa yung T1. Kadalasan yung mga nagiging losses ng T1, it's more of like aim diff na lang eh. Pero papansin mo, all throughout this second half, parang alam na alam ng PaperX kung saan manggagaling yung mga T1 members. Hindi ako nakaramdam lang yung ano ba?
Yeah.
Element of surprise. Kasi wala.
Yeah. Kasi number one na katagang kailangan nga mabuhay dito is actually si Saya player with the Raze, diba? Kasi if ever wala nga si Raze dito, kailangan nga nilang pumasok na sobrang dry, na sobrang raw talaga. And if ever compare nyo yung dalawang initiators na talaga, which is si Fade tsaka si Sky, wala silang hard flash eh. So it's really hard for you to go in na talagang kung wala kayong flash, na talagang magre-relay kayo sa isang paranoia, sa isang diretso lang, medyo mahirap nga yun. Ibig sabihin, if ever na nagparanoia ka, isang area lang ng sight ang mapaflash mo. Hindi area of effect na sobrang laki ng SAP comparing onto a Sky Flash. So, talagang almost all of the time na nag-e-entry ang T1, laging dry.
Parang yun na yun eh. One paranoia, one and done.
Pero syempre, ipapasang muna natin sa ating panel. Nagaganda, nagwagwapuhan! Reby, Dash, and Taylor! Kayo na!
Maraming salamat, Vil and Rockhart. And what a first game, guys. And para sa close game, hindi nag-rage si Coach Alex masyado. But getting back into the game, 13-10 ang naging scoreline. Definitely. Pero nung una, medyo close. T1 looking kind of scary, but the Susanto sibling rivalry was definitely a highlight. Has silang top rag most of the time, but you have to give it to Paper X. They were able to make the comeback. They found their footing on the second half nung binilis nila yung facing ng game.
Oh, especially sobrang naging proactive yung PRX on the defense itself. Mapapansin mo sila yung may map roll and nagre-react na lang din yung T1 with what's happening and everything that's happening around the map. I do think that one change that T1 was actually able to do kung saan nakakuha silang round dun sa latter part of it was to put Saya player on the lurk instead of him actually pushing the site and clearing out the angle. And dahil dun, nagawa niya makapag-fake para sa 4 na players kumuha ng A site completely open. Dahil nga expect parati ng PRX na, oh, okay, nandito si Saya player, nag-iisang duelist nila, sure napapasok at sok dito. And that's what's been happening. I do feel like kapag tinuloy nila yon, baka mas malaki yung naging possibility. What about you, Dash?
Yeah, sa akin lang naman, double down ko lang yung sinabi ni Bill kanina. One of the things na parang no-no whenever you're fighting against PRX, kailangan mo ng flash para ma-skew yung fight in your favor. Kasi most of the time, they're better than you. Yun yung ina-expect natin. Kasi when it comes to the aim with PRX, they're just so good. Confident sila dun sa part na yon, kaya alam naman natin na gano'n. Kaya nga nila dinestro yung EMEA dahil dun sa sheer aim to W gaming na ginagawa nila.
I mean, when it comes to it as well, if it adds into it as well, yung prowler ni Carpe dito, kung mapapansin nyo, on the latter part of it, para dun sa attacking nila, instead of makahanap ng kalaban, it's majorly used to push back the enemy lines instead. Hindi to pang pasok or pang entry ng site. It's just made so that PRX would stop pushing them completely, and it still doesn't bother them at the end of it, Reby.
Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, you really need a lot harder util, especially when you're facing a team like Paper X. Because again, in W gaming, you're against a fearless team. So a little haunt or Prowler isn't gonna phase them. But again, Paper X take this win. But we will be going on to our next map, which is gonna be Bind. Map picked on ng Paper X, so we can definitely expect them to have something up their sleeve. But again, with T1 showing, just to give them a little bit of credit, very big yung improvements nila from what we've seen before. They kept the game speed pretty fast. And although, they didn't close it out, you have to admit they had a lot of good off angles that they utilized. They played well together. They had a lot of really good strats. But again, Paper X was just able to one-up them once again.
I feel like just a little bit of tweaking na pwedeng gawin dito ng T1 and they can finally puncture through the wall na dala-dala ng PRX dito. It's such a close fight, I would say. It just so happens na kumbaga nilaro nila yung mapa ng PRX na kontrolado nila lahat ng nangyayari dito.
I do agree na yun rin talaga. 10-13 a really close call para sa side ng PRX. Talagang nakakomeback lang sila, nakapag-adapt sila sa ginagawa ng T1, especially when they're on the attacker side. Kasi nauubusan lang talaga sila ng firepower when it came down to it when they were on the attacker side. Pero when it comes to Bind, still, same struggle ang mapipil ko dito for T1. I hope na magdala na sila, magbaon na sila ng flash for this time.
If I remember correctly, T1 was the one that brought out that Bind Zoo. If naalala nyo yun. Yung Wingman, the Sky, and then may isa pa. Like, Yung parang
Ikaw?
Pokemon Army.
Oh my
yeah.
God, lahat. Oh, lahat
Yeah.
lumalabas
Yeah,
sabay-sabay.
yeah.
I mean, it's a possibility. We also have probably Jing gonna be playing on a raise. And then, same scenario na parang si Forsaken yung magiging sentinel dito. Kasi, I do think na, kagaya ng interview ni Gov kanina, siya na rin yung nag-mention na majority ng mga players ngayon na dating duelist, biglang nag-shift into a sentinel role, Dash.
Yeah, one of the things that it is good with, lalo na pag dati kang duelist, is the anchoring on the side. Yun yung one of the things that you're super good at, especially holding out flanks. That's why it could be possible na ganun din yung gagawin ni Forsaken dito for their side. Kasi ginawa niya na ngayon, pwede niya rin gawin for the next map.
Definitely. And I think we might even be seeing a double duelist. I think we did try to predict yung lineup ng Paper X coming into this bind map. So
Predict ba
hopefully
natin
we get it right. I think we were going for Sky, Fade as well. May Gecko din. Tapos no Sentinel.
I think magsa-sentinel pa rin si Forsaken. Si Something possibly ilabas na ulit yung Reyna. Ikaw, Dash, sa tingin mo. Pero feeling ko talaga si Jing magre-raise today sa bind.
Malaking chance na raise siya. Pero I hope, feel ko magdo-double smoke sila for some reason dito. Dito na lalabas yung Harper. Maybe dito sa mapa na to. Then a Brimstone coming out with it. So, yun lang yung prediction ko sa controller side.
Pag si Forsaken siguro, hindi siya magsa-sentinel, mag-yoro siya para sa mapa na to. Yun lang ang sa tingin ko mangyayari possibly. But who knows? T1 has to adjust to it at the end of it.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, medyo unpredictable rin yung Paper X as always. But I think that's the important part. Stick sila sa branding nila. And that's what makes them so special kasi no team can really get a read and they bring that unconventional flavor talaga to this region. So T1, a bit less conventional than they used to be. Pero comparing them from their last roster, what do you think is different about this new face of T1?
I do feel like they have more mechanical firepower na kaya nilang dalhin. XQ rate has been crisp during game number 1. Makikita mo siya gaining 3 kills at a time, even making doubles and triples happen, na dapat hindi naman nangyayari. But again, that goes to show na yung fast aggression na yon can also have a cons on the other side of it, or on the other side of things. I do think for T1, it's more of really understanding and conceptualizing kung ano yung nangyayari sa mapa, especially not letting PRX take control over anything at all, Dash.
Feel ko one thing that they could fix lang sa side ng T1, they're doing good, they're doing great. Ang yung nangyari lang is they're fighting against Paper Rex. If ever man ibang team yung mga kalaban nila, I think it won't be a problem for T1. Pero with what they have right now, the way they use the utilities to play off of each other, nakulangan lang ng onti nga kanina dahil wala silang dash. Pero this time around, I think makata nila yun.
With how fast PRX plays, iisipin mo parang, oh, it's a little bit rough on the edges. Parang lagi na lang silang nagsiswing. But then you look on the outer perspective of things, you would see always someone trying to trade it off. Kagaya na lang ni Divine na laging prepared to take a trade-off. Mind Freak has been such a good controller in really controlling areas of the map. But ito na yung select natin, Reby.
Well, I mean, na-predict ni Dash yung Reyna and you predicted the Sky and the Harbor. So, 3 out of 5, I think correct. And wala silang Sentinel, actually. So, actually, 5 out of 5. Tama tayo, guys. Well,
Same goes to T1, actually. Walang Sentinel.
Oh, that's right. And they do bring out the Gecko. So I think we did pretty good on our predictions, guys. But this game number 2 is going underway. Ito na ba yung second win ni Little Brother Susanto, or is T1 taking this to game number 3? Vil, Rockhart, ano sa tingin nyo?
Tulad nung napag-usapan natin dito, Rockhart, din sa first series nga natin, na talaga ito talaga yung composition ng T1 kasi ever since last year, ito talaga yung gamit nila. Andyan si Harbor, andyan si Viper, si Gecko, si Raze, tsaka si Reyna. Pero nung nilabas ulit ng Paper X si Something with the Reyna, with the Raze tuloy. Something with the Reyna, talagang memories, bring back yours.
And of course, bakit tayo magsisenti? Mag-rotate lang naman sila pag pag-traps. So dito tayo, let's all go straight up into map number 2. And everyone has just got field day here with so many blinds. Pinagsak na agad. It's a very early middle of the mosh pit. There goes
Sobrang utility heavy nito. Grabing utility heavy nito ng mga dalawang players na nga to. Pero dito sa mga 1-to-1 trade lang pinapakita nila for Forsaken will catch one. Pero Carpe makakabawi dun sa isa. Pero napakadami nag-teleporter. Mga tropa lahat sila nagbina. Pero ang T1 at least kompleto sa Ricardos pa sila dito. May cascade pa. Yun na lang yung meron sila. Pero yung high tide, at least expert dito, nagko-cooldown naman yan. Pero yung cascade nalabas na nga para sa kanila. Pero something papasok na. Andiyan na yung Lear, mga tropa. May isang flash pa si Davai, pero wala pa siya. Hindi na nakikita yung mga kalaban niya. Pero Pinch will kill onto expert right now. Davai will catch one. Something as well. Pero wala na siyang pang-delay dito. Wala na siyang pang-kuha nga ng buhay niya. Pero is the only man remaining. And now something with the reset, with the kill, with the wallbang too. Paper Rex 1-0 na. And ito back then kasi sa totoo lang, si Something with the Reyna, talagang siya lang yung talagang gumagamit ng Reyna sa bind eh. Siya lang eh. Oh. Ang sinasabi dito ni Alex, ang Paper Rex dito kay Something dito, sige Something, mag-Reyna ka, go kill. Yun na lang yun, men. Kailangan mo lang dito is mag-pop off.
Obviously, which that means there's a lot of fate, no? Para dito kay Boss Alex. And they're showing it. They're showing it up. And parang inubos na nga nila eh. Partida men, inubos na nga nila yung utils ng T1 nun eh. Until the very last second na last cascade na to, guys. So sabi ng T1, oh guys, last cascade ko na to. All in na to. And dun pa naman magaling yung Paper Rex. Pag nag-all in kayo.
Tapos in terms of utilities, talagang Diyos ko. If ever nakakuha tayo ng kunyari aerial cam, tas lahat sila may ultimation, boss, ang hirap nito. May trash na, may reckoning pa, may viper spit na, tapos sa kalaban mo, isipin mo, may reckoning ka pa, may showstopper pa, tapos may orbital strike pa. Talagang ang gulo ng pwede nating makita mamaya. Pero alam mo ba, Rockart, itong composition ng T1, tinry namin ni Taylor to back then. Tinry namin to, Ben, itong composition na to. Tapos sa score namin, best umabot po tayo ng 21 points nun or 17 lang. Basta 19-17. Yun yung score namin dati. Tapos ito yung gamit naming composition. Kasi ang lakas ng composition ito sa totoo lang. Itong ganitong component T1, may nalakas nito. Legit yun.
Parang ang dami mong pwedeng ways to actually take a site. And not to mention, ayan, you can slice it up, make an easy entry with the wall. Kahit i-one way mo kami, naglalakad lang kami. And that, I actually agree. That's really powerful.
Pero mas malakas ka, huwag kang papatalo. Jing will catch one order, pero Jing babawi pa talaga, nakakatatlo pa. Dalawa sa out, isa sa classic niya. Kunin ito, 4 versus 1 already. Rossi, piso na lang natira sa kanya. 2-0, Paper Rex. Grabe naman. Paumpisa pa lang yung laban, tapos na agad yung round na yun.
Parang wala pa nga nakapagkasay. Parang those are all the bullets they had in their magazines. They already ended that round. And again, I'm not sure if that's the right call to do, pero I guess with T1, we have the entry. Nakapasok naman sila sa site, right? They're able to get in. It's a question of whether or not they had the firepower to actually win these duels laban sa mga miyembro ng Paper Rex.
Pero dito naman sa mga pwede nila ipakita ngayon, ang Paper Rex, once ituloy lang nila itong aggression nila, itong utility play nga nilalabas nga nila, talaga malay mo makuha nila 2-0 ngayon. Pero Carpet dire-diretso na, yung Trailblazer nandiyan na, mga tropa, pero si Forsaken, at least alam niya na may cove pa siya, may high tide pa, para sa pigilin aggression nga ng mga kalaban niya. Pero ito na nga yung pop flash, talaga nag-connect na. Pero Carpet sa play dito, makakakuha ng kill, dalawa nakuha nila. Pero Mind Freak something in Jing, para nila gagawin to para ma-retake yung mga players ngayon ng T1, nasa loob na.
There you go. So Rossi obviously is gonna take the long route, the safe route ng paikot dito. See if he can find someone rotating. And as you can see, medyo malayo ang kanilang mga kailangan takbuhan. Meron ding trash na available dito para kay Carpe. So sobrang daming options pa ng T1 dito to hold this.
Jing with an outlaw, something. Diyos ko po, one tap ng ghost niya. Pero napakahirap nga na to kasi nga naka-judge to. Pero nga Jing babawi pa, makakadalaw pa ata siya. Pero si something hindi pa rin talaga nakakalabas ng hook at napakahirap nga nito. Kailangan niya lumapit sa mga kalaban niya para talaga ma-maximize yung damage ng judge niya. Pero something, kahit ghost lang yung gamit niya, malay mo makuha pa. Diyos ko po, something dire-diretso. Si Carp biglang nawala. Mind Freak ang mag-isa. Yung Sheriff tumama pa. And now, really good on to that bonus round na ginawa ng Paper Rex. At least, 4 na wala sa kalaban nila. At ngayon, allow silang are, parang ako lang.
Naku, nakarelate tayong lahat doon. And I would say na ito yung mga moments na parang feeling mo pwede pa makaisa eh. Nakakaasi pa talaga ito sa something eh. Again, it's all about whether or not they were, isang millisecond na hindi ka nagpe-pay attention, pwede pang mabaliktad yon and they could have gotten more guns. Pero yeah, because of that, broken economy naman tayo. That's a big problem.
Pero half armor na lang daw.
Half
sabi
armor
nila.
na lang. Yeah.
Half armor na lang. So, kahit outlaw na yung gamit ng Paper X, malay mo, kayang-kaya pa. Pero yung mga players ngayon na Paper X babantay na, nakuha si Carp, si Forsaken nakatatlo na. Lahat ng tinamaan ng crosshair niya, Diyos ko, biglang nabura.
That was a beautiful repick para dito kay Forsaken. Again, the confidence na nanggagaling dito. Oh my goodness, it's unbelievable. And right now, that's gonna be forcing a rotate wala dito sa T1.
Ito na ata yung rotation na pinapakita nila dito, Rockart. Something, at least yung information ng kalaban niya, nakita na yung isa, si Excurate yun, pero wala siyang ka-idea ko na si Rossi. Pero in terms of smokes, si Rossi nalapag din yung wall pero sa A. If ever magbibi sila, kailangan nilang mag-rely sa high tide tsaka sa cascade ng ni Excurate dito. Wala pa silang ultimates at all, so medyo mahihirapan na nga sila. With the fact na 2-2 ang split ng Paper X ngayon. Body system lang, Sky and Ray na magkasama, maganda yung crossfire nila. First contact para kay Davay, tapos si Reyna ang kukuha ng kill ngayon with a one-tap lang ng operator if ever tatama. Pero yung high tide nandyan na. Maligo muna yung mga kalaban nila, sabi nila. Pero paano nila papasukin to kung yung si something nagbabantay na dun sa may Octa and wala silang flash na kahit ano. Save na lang daw.
Problema eh. Wala din silang cove. Not even a cove para maprotektahan yung plant nila if ever. It's gonna be so difficult and nakaready din yung Paper X doon sa A in case mag-teleport sila. So they're gonna hold it, keep those guns, fight another round.
Bawi lang daw sila mamaya. Pero si Osnoob, eto na, makaka 2-0 ata si tropang Osnoob, tol.
Nako!
Oo.
It's a start. Grabe yun.
Yun
The
na nga,
repicks.
3K ni Forsaken. Minama na naman si Kuya. Ay nako, patay ka kay mama mamaya.
And yun yung mga angulo na sobrang galing ni Forsaken, especially very narrow corridors na. Sige, mag-isa-isa. Pumila kayo, boss. And if yung mga moments na you would wish na you didn't peek at a player and you wish na hindi si Forsaken doon. Oh!
Something, men, sobrang nipis nga na nakuha niya si Excurate ngayon. Ang problema ngayon ng T1 na wala na yung main controller nila. So kailangan nga nilang pumasok dito pero paano nila gagawin to? Mindfreak medyo umaabante na. Rossi at Izong kanya makikita pero yung Trailblazer muna makikita nga nila. Wallbang tatama pero hindi naman talaga enough yung damage for you to take down the players. Saya player is inside already. Frenzy lang yung gamit niya kahit malayuan. Mindfreak ko pa rin talaga yung dehado dyan. Pero yun na nga, Mindfreak will catch 2 already. Puti kita 4v2. Rossi and Saya player ang natira. Jing dire-diretso kasama si Forsaken, yung dalawang magtropa. Yung magduo in real life, Forsaken and Jing ang nakakuha ng kill. 4-1 already. Paper X. Lamang nasa mapang pinili nila.
Kuya, ano na? Galaw-galaw, sabi ni Forsaken. For now, I feel like ang ganda ng pasok nila, pero that's it eh. That's all they're doing. Nakapasok sila in the site, they don't have time to plant at all. They don't have the opportunity to plant at all. Paper X, lagi silang nagsiswing forward to see if they can pick someone off. That's why there's no angle for them to go for the plant.
Pero at least si Carp naman, meron naman siyang trash dito. So at least meron sila pang entry pero yung flash nandyan na, pinatay yung Trailblazer mga tropa. So medyo hindi maganda yung trade na yun ha. Trailblazer on a showstopper, medyo mahirap ngayon kasi talaga nag-back away yung T1 nga dito kasi malay mo talaga mag-push yung kalaban nila. Pero Jing biglang nawala. Pero ito yung trash mga tropa, papunta ka dito sa may Hoka. Alam ba na nandiyan yung mga kalaban nila? Pero Davai, maganda yung position niya, makakadalawa pa siya. Nawala si Saya player in Izu. And right now, kailangan nilang mag-rely dun sa reckoning nga ni Excurate dito which is meron pero sobrang low na niya.
And there's no way para makapag-heal siya because down na din. Ang kanilang wala silang healer talaga. So, that's a big question. Here comes the Reckoning though. Meron ding Reckoning para mag-retake tong si Forsaken.
Meron din silang orbital strike ka. So, napakahirap na scenario to sa side nga ng T1 if ever. Pero ito na yung Reckoning mga tropa. Oy, hindi tumama si something. Sometimes muna siya. Carpe nakabawi pa. Mindfreak na lang ang mag-isa. Puno pa buhay niya. Si Excurate talagang tinatry na nilikuran yung mga kalaban niya. Kahit super low na siya, yung Dizzy nandyan na, nakakita ng isa. Mindfreak already on a 1 versus 3. Molly na lang. Okay, marami pa naman siya pera next round. So ang kailangan natin gawin dito, exit frags na lang.
Exit frag. Kahit makaisa, kahait may napakababang neighborhood man para dito sa T1. It's like, it's gonna be a safe one. I would say, it's a good move para sa T1. It's a good move for them to at least capitalize on Jing going down. Yung pagbagsak ni Jing sa early game yung pinaka niya eh. Yung pinaka trouble is early parts of that round.
Yeah. And dito nga sa T1 nga, 'di ba? Well, nilabas ni Izu yung Trailblazer niya. So ang inaakala nga ni Jing dito is sinamahan nila yung Trailblazer. Kaya siya nag-showstopper, pero pagkakita niya, wala pa lang taong kasama yung Trailblazer. So, napaka-expensive nung trade na yon on a Trailblazer and a showstopper. Pero it is what it is. Davai, at least may Seekers pa siya. Yung Orbital Strike, isa na lang para kay Mindfreak at malay mo makuha nila. Pero something, medyo siya muna ang magbaback off. May operator siya. So, bahala na si Jing mag-explode dito. If ever talaga na mag-push na yung mga kalaban niya. Tulad nito.
Oy. Interestingly enough, napaforce sila nag-play na medyo safe si Jing. He was able to peek off. Sana si X-Crit, pero for some reason, he whiffed really hard.
Man, nag-whiff siya kay X-Crit. Man, kamot na lang talaga sa hindi makati si paring JJ. Pero something.
Yan na, something. Obviously, good info na para dito sa T1. There is an operator on B-Long forcing them to mag-rotate muna dito sa A-Short.
Yeah, and alam nila yung Sky na rin talaga nasa may B, pero pwede pa sila mag-rotate dito, pero pa sila mag-repossession, pero problema nga nila, si Rosie pa ang nawala, so yung Snakebite, burado para sa kanila. Ang importante, yung Paper Rex, buhay pa si Forsaken, buhay pa si Mindfreak, so malay mo makuha pa. Pero ngayon mukhang hindi na ata yung Orbital Strike nandito na mga tropa, pero si ever kaya pa ba? Yung Cove nandyan na, yung Wingman nagpa-plant na, pero yung DZ all the way sa backside may makikita pa, pero feeling ko wala naman ata. Mindfreak, low on HP, tatlong kaharap niya, pag nawala tong high tech ito, talagang game na. Side player, sumisili pa, nakakapitas ng isa. Paano nila gagawin to kasi 2v3 na. Yung showstopper nilabas na, pero yun nga lang makakapatid siya, pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Something from afar will catch one. 1v2, mahirap to. And ikaw commit ba niya?
Nako.
May dismiss pa siya though.
He's gonna go for it.
Uy, yun
There
na nga.
goes one.
1v1.
Last one, Izu, where are you? Yun ang tanong. He's checking every single corner. Showers is where he is. Pero Izu being very, very sneaky. May Seekers pa din, pero hindi niya kailangan gamitin. And that will be the same thing. Aatras muna.
At least kahit hindi na ipanalo yung round, nasisira niya yung ekonomiya ng T1. And for him, that is a win already. Kasi si Rosie, medyo low din yung pera niya. Si Izu, well, hindi lang yung meron siya eh. Wala nga siyang bawas kahit isa eh. Pero Seekers it is, na online nga para sa kanila. And makakapag-drop pa naman sila dito though. Pero that is a really bad move nga na nangyari kay Forsaken noon. And kay X-Crit, at least nakapag-flick siya agad. Yung reaction time na meron si X-Crit, na kahit ako yung kuya, mabilis pa rin ang daliri ko, sabi niya.
Parang medyo rare moment yun na nakayuko kasi si X-Crit nun eh. So siguro yung tutok ni Jing parang, hindi, natayo to. Nakasilip yung nakatayo. Pero yeah, rare moments yun. Bihira lang makita. Parang ganun.
Kami nga, nag-whiff eh. Kami nga, nag-whiff eh. Kala mo naman talaga, di ba? Wala, super reject na nga kasi kami.
And that's gonna be it. Izu, yeah. Gonna get so much info here. Getting at least 2 members spotted para dito sa Paper Rex, dito sa B site. Will mean that they have a lot of time para i-hold lang ito.
Ang dami daw tao sa B, sabi nila.
Sa B.
Merong Sky, merong Harbor, pero open pa yung window of opportunity for them to rotate towards A. Pero kailangan makapag-open si Rose dito ng kahit isang kill. 4-stack here in A. Good read by Paper Rex na alam nila na baka nga mag-A sila. Kasi nga nakita nila dito si Something nilang hawak yung operator niya. Pero high tide for themselves. Something, ito na yung swing na ginagawa nga niya. Missing the first shot already. Yung Lear out as well. Pero yung Dizzy nakatamaan nga dun sa may dalawa. Carpe nakapag-reposition na. Yung swing na ginawa ng mga kalaban nila tumama pa. Pero Carpe, tamang flat lang ginagawa nga ng Wayman. Pero pushing ito, 2 versus 4 already. Davai with the Phantom on hand. Something, shorty sa muka, tumama. Forcing ito, 3v2. Malay mo makayanan pa. Wallbang not gonna catch these players off guard. Pero yung pain shot, nagkatamaan na sila isa-isa. Snakebite just to get the delay, the reposition as well. Something, super vulnerable siya. Pero malay mo makayanan pa. Pero hindi talaga sila nagkakatamaan dito. Dalawa si Shorty, pero Cypher hindi talaga makakakuha ng kill ngayon. Davai, the only my remaining, tatlo pa katapat niya. Low na siya. Yung high tide nandiyan pa. At medyo mahirap to kasi ito na yung triangle defense ka na ginagawa ng T1. 4-4 already. At nakuha pa rin to ng T1.
Ito yata yung sinasabi natin na medyo nag-overheat. We have seen so many consecutive whiffs ewan ko na iispatan lang talaga na tatimingan ng camera, pero so many whiffs right now for the members of Favorite, especially in that defense, na kahit na medyo magalaw din naman yung madaming movements na ginagawa itong T1 going into the site, they're not really dying. And yeah, they're gonna be able to tie it 4-4. Kuya Vil, grabe yun, and that's gonna force a timeout from Favorite.
Kailangan talaga nila mag-timeout dito Kasi the fact na okay yung read na ginawa nga ng Paper Dex pero ang problema talaga natatimingan na rin talaga ng ng T1 pala rather, yung position dito ng Paper Dex. Tignan mo dalawang beses nakita ni something na nagpupush na yung kalaban niya dun sa puntong hindi nakascope. Dun sa una na nakita, okay, nagpush na makakapatid sana siya dun pero hindi siya nakascope dun hindi talaga niya makukuha yun Sabay na sabay dun sa pag-jump pick niya. Yung pangalawa naman na pagputok din ng operator, hindi tumama. So, that is the window of opportunity for T1 to go in. Dalawang hindi tumama, for sure sa pangatlo, hindi ulit siya tatama. Which is, yun yung si Saya player na yung katapat niya. Yung dalawang operator ang nagkita, si Saya player ang nanalo dun sa engagement na yun.
Sa pagkakataon na yun, hindi na siya binigyan ng pagkakataon na i-pull yung trigger, pull yung gatilyo dun sa pangatlong shot niya. So, overall, I would say na finally, T1 nakuha sila ng konting momentum dito. And I would say their economy looks pretty good right now.
Yeah. And yun yung talagang kailangan nila. Kasi kanina, medyo dehado sila sa ekonomiya, di ba? So ngayon, medyo nagiging stonks sila.
Ito na yung stonks. The stonkiness. Which again, ang solusyon naman nila dito is to try to change up yung momentum. Parang titry nilang baguhin yung tempo ng laro, Literally, the tempo, now they are all full bats. You have two members here on A short as well.
Uy.
And now, ngayon pa lang sila ma-spot out dito ng Paper Rex.
If ever mag-trash ang T1, it's a good thing na medyo malayo ang Paper Rex. No one is actually playing close, denying itong thrush nga, even actually taking down side player as well. This will be denied too. Carpe nasa loob na, super low na siya. Pero yung Wiman nagpa-plant na mga tropa, yung swing nandyan na, pero Davai muna makakakuha ng isang kill. Puti kita, 3 versus 3. Excret, low on HP. Pero let's see if ever makakayanan pa nga nila kasi si Davai trying to creep up slowly dun sa loob ngayon ng height and ginagawa nga nung kalaban niya. Puti kita, 2v2. Excret, once again, naghahanap na siya ng pick-off pero wala silang idea na si something nasa likod na pala. Davai, trying to get that ace, and now Izu, the only man remaining, something will steal that ace away from Davai. At yun nga yung maganda, di ba? Wala silang idea na si Davai nasa backside na ng triple kasi nga nilakaran niya yung cascade na ginawa ni Excret.
That's true. Not to mention, sobrang layo ng nilakad ni something all the way from B to go for that long flank, which in the end did pay off kasi nakapag-hold si Divay. Ganun katumi yung tiwala niya kay Divay na kaya niyang i-hold yan, kaya mong dahan-dahanin yan up until the point na dumating si something and then they overwhelm the site.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Dre Calma. Kasi di ba kahapon nasa Aurora kami, may nagpa-picture sa amin ni Taylor. Tapos so kasi bumibili ng hotdog. Sobrang sayang. Wala, pinagpalit kami sa hotdog Sayang, boss.
Okay lang. Tanggap niyo naman.
Oo, wala sana. Sayang. Pero ito sa series.
Uy! Ginugulat na nila T1. Pero looks like it will be pretty much not as effective as you think. It's 3v4, Kuya Vil.
Napakabilis talaga nangyayari nga dito mga tropa. Yung wingman nandyan na nilabas na kasi nga kailangan nilang information nga para makita nila yung mga kalaban nila. Pero something muna talaga, sometimes muna siya. Pero ang hirap na to, si Jing nakapatay pa partida, vulnerable siya.
Grabe yun. And again, it's not the result you want, pero so far, napigilan naman nila ang pag-abante dito ng T1, at least for now, until makuha ng pick itong si Saya player on the operator. It's all up to Forsaken now. Alam naman yata niya kung nasaan ang mga miyembro dito ng T1, pero limitado ang kaya niya gawin.
Ay, alam ba nito? Pero yun na nga, Forsaken will catch one. Winnable pa to.
Ako, walang spike, walang wingman kasi. It's a 2v1. And medyo alam din yan, nakarinig yata yung footsteps from Rossi and Saya player.
Yeah.
Although Saya player does have the operator.
Kahit short, alam niya na kailangan na ilabas yung shorty kasi hindi sa force at 1v1 at kailangan na talaga na mapigilan kasi kung wala silang idea sa Forsaken sa likod na pala, forcing them to do a 1v1 at yung pinakakailangan niya. Reckoning not gonna catch someone dito. Saya player, nag-aantay, nagbabantay, nagparinig na siya mga tropa, 20 seconds na lang at alam to nung kalaban niya, tinamaan ba? Pero sabi niya sige magbibina lang daw siya. Hahabulin ata niya! Forsaken! Hinabol si Saya player at ngayon malungkot na siya.
Tinubi-1 ka na, siya pa yung nang-hunting. Ganong kalupit si Forsaken doon.
Ibang klase.
Ibang klase talaga.
Buti na lang talaga, doon sa first kill niya is nagkaroon siya ng reckoning. And with that reckoning, nagkaroon siya ng idea na okay, naglalakad pala dito sa may loob. Pero delikado, ang hirap nito kailangan na talagang i-force yung 1v1 kasi kung hindi, pag na-plant nila yung spike, delikado. So it's a good thing na nag-advance siya dun sa may lamps to catch his players off guard. At kung hindi dahil dun, hindi niya mahuhuli si Rosie.
And honestly, sugal din yun kasi pwede siyang antayin lang dun no? Pwede kang antayin ng TP in case, pero overall, yeah, the risk paid off and right now, it is gonna be a 6-4. I just spotted the mata ito. Something with the off, misses again. And here comes the reckoning naman para sa T1.
Yung reckoning nandito na si Something short muna sa ibong mukha pero buhay pa siya. Mahal mo makayanan pa. Pero yun na nga, si Carp muna makakapitas ng isa pero Painful from far from up top. Something swinging out. 3 vs 2. Side player low on HP. May trash pa si Brand nga pero Jing muna makakapitas ng isa pero detained siya. Pero kaya oras na para talaga humarap yung mga kalaban. Pero si Carp makadalawa pa. Diyos ko, wala siyang idea! Natitignan sa likod na! And Carp will get on 4K instead! Grabe naman talaga! Panalo pa siya dun sa 1v3 engagement na yun! Kahit Stinger lang yung gamit niya!
May pakilig pa sa dulo, hindi ko naman! That would have... Oh my goodness.
Grabe yun,
wow, man. Carpe. Napakalupit. That is... that's exactly the moment to win sa game na to.
Diyos ko, man, Stinger lang yung gamit niya pero nakuha pa rin niya. Actually, hinahanap nasan yun. Muntikan pa nga, manalo si Jing dun Muntikan pa sila doon. Man, yun yung sobrang nakakakaba na round talaga for themselves. And 1v3 clutch, okay na yan. Pero ito na, game na mga tropa. Ito yung pinakagusto natin. Pag sobrang bilis na yung laban na pinapakita nga nila. Expert and Carp talaga makakabawi dito. Divine something na tira. Spectre and Vandal lang yung gamit nila. Pero malay mo, makayanan pa. Meron naman siya Empress something dito. So malay mo talagang makuha talaga niya. Which is, ito na, activated na.
Fully activated. And of course, something naman right now can actually go for it. Of course, medyo hindi siya bibigyan ng any info dito. Divide also on the other side. Ooh! And there you go. All you needed it is now a 2v2. No info pa rin na binibigay dito para sa Paper Rex.
Yeah. Tinap yung spike pero alam nila na fake lang yan. Pero kailangan nila sumilip dito kasi something delikado din to. Kailangan na makuha yung first kill kasi nga naka-empress siya. Pero Escort mo na makakakuha dito. And now Davai will fall down. 6-6 pala.
Medyo lang.
Grabe, man.
Close fight.
Close yung fight. Para siyang chess battle.
And again, you're actually correct kasi it's exactly like a chess battle where itong Paper Rex, nagtatry sila ng mga kaibang bagay. Nagtatry sila ng like, okay guys, all in tayo dito sa gulatin natin ang munggo. And I would say na hindi to typical team kaya hindi makapagmasyadong dominate yung T1. Normally on other teams, if this was a different team, T1 would definitely be snowballing. They would definitely be steamrolling right now. Pero ngayon, with Paper Rex, with their shifting playstyles, nagiging mahirap pa sa Korean team na maka-asi dito sa Paper Rex.
Oh, mahirap talaga. Hindi nga sila makadalawa, makaka-asi pa sila. Pero ito in terms of like what you've said sa pag-snowball nila, I mean, nagsisnowball ng Paper Rex pero napipigilan din ng T1. Same goes with T1 as well na napipigilan din ng Paper Rex. So, siguro ang word of the day natin ngayon, ang quote of the day, it takes time. Magantay lang tayo. It's time lang kasi hindi naman araw-araw Pasko.
So mag-aantay ka ulit ng 365 days para Pasko. Kaya it takes time. Ba yan?
Actually, konti na lang aantayin natin kasi April na boss April na
April na pala. Mali kalendaryo yung titignan ko. Anyway, I would say that's correct.
Konting buwan na lang, Burman.
Sobrang sagutan sagutan yung nangyayari ngayon between Paper Rex sa T1 na hindi, actually tingnan mo yung score. Literally, the score will speak for it where the momentum shifts are solidified pero not for long. Diba?
Complete reset na naman dito sa dalawang players na to. Pero maganda yung maganda ang composition ng T1 in terms of defending sa totoo lang. Kasi once again, you have that double flash, you have that double smoke, and Saya player with AoE damage ka na pwede mo maibigay. So pwede talaga sila maging aggressive tulad ng ginagawa nila ngayon. At high tide lang talaga yung hawak nila para mapigilan nila yung mga kalaban nila. Pero ito na, nagpakita na sila mga tropa. Si Carpe nagpakita na. Si X-Ray nakapatay pa. Si Izo bumabawi pa. Mining Freak at least ito na yung trinity na pinapakita nila, pushing them na makapag 3v o pa. Pero malay mo makayanan pa. Kasi si Mining Freak, 1 bullet na lang siya. Super low na niya. Pero alam ba nila si Rossi nasa loob nga ng tube? And may armor siya. So, if ever ma-one-tap siya ng buhay pa siya.
Yung advantage na may steal beacon kayo, nananalo kayo sa mga ganong klaseng labanan. That is why they are gonna come out on top. Paper Rex here. Again, medyo nabasa din nila, di ba? Yung ginagawa ng T1. Akala nyo kayo lang yung may ganyan, ha? Kami din gumaganyan, kaya alam namin yan.
Nirest ng T1 na nag-push yung tatlo dun lang sa may papuntang market na to catch these players off guard, pero yun lang din yung nasa-isip ng Paper Rex eh. It's all because of that high tide. Well, you have that high tide already na nandun na yun. Talagang nandun na. Talagang kailangan mong i-expect na baka may mag-push din doon. And yun na nga, nag-push nga sila. Good read by Paper Rex too.
Yeah, game sense 100%. Now, again, they're gonna try something else this time around, and you know, everyone knows how powerful Paper Rex is sa ganitong opensa, lalo na't meron silang Sky na naka-ready for the taking as well as a harbor. Now, Seiken, nakaka-away na naman!
Sige, mag-push pa rin kayo.
Push pa rin kayo!
Sige, ang T1, sige, mag-push pa rin. Pop flash nga para sa kanila pero walang tumama kahit isa. Forsaken and something nandyan for themselves to get that kill. Saya player will end the life of one. Pero ito na yung push na ginagawa ng mga players nga ng Paper Rex. Ito na, Forsaken with a 4K. 8-6 already. Paper Rex. What a dominating start for them. And the 41, wala yan. Kukulit eh.
Wala eh.
Diba? Press double din sila.
Higit sila eh. Double eh. Pero ano eh, mahirap kasi gamitin yung strat ng original eh. Alam mo yun, basang-basa min. Kita mo yung mga ginagawa. Walang rat. Kami yan.
Wala men. Pag binulag mo yung rat, alam mo yung ibig sabihin nun? Bulag tas rat. Bulag rat. Ganyan, man.
Bulag na rat?
Oo.
Oh my God.
Lalo na pag Odin yung gamit mo, pag nirat-rat mo, tas binulag mo, bulag rat ang tawag doon.
Kaya wag mong bubulagi ng rat.
Oo, rat.
Kasi yun ay magiging bulag na rat.
Sim, totoo, tama yan. Pero yung Snakebite and Patient not can catch anyone right now. Pero something with an outlaw. Rossi pa rin talaga makakuha kahit wallbang lang yung nagawa na. Pero a kill is a kill, a win is a win, a round is a round. Something down for the count.
Yeah, that's gonna be a very, very smooth movement here. Coming in. And again, you can see it. Full W talaga. Eto na may lumilipad pa. Execute. Nice movements. Nice flicks. Can you go down though? And again, it is gonna be a 2v3 still. Medyo malayo pa naman ang mga ikot ng ating mga defenders from T1. Time to plant para dito kay Jing.
Meron siyang oras para mag-plant. Meron siyang oras para makakuha nga dito ng Vandal si JJ. Pero 3 versus 2. One more kill for the showstopper. Carpe medyo malayo pa. Pero inaantay lang nila makakuha nga dito ng kill si Carpe para nga makabawi sila. Ito lang din talaga. It's all about the time na pwede nilang kunin nga dito na kailangan nila i-consider kasi alam nila pag si Jing nakapatay ng dalawa, may showstopper na. Pero Carpe with that kill already, talagang papasok na sila. Painful just to get that delay even further for themselves. Pero yung first swing nandyan na. Pero Saya player muna makakakuha. 8-7! Good bonus sound for Paper Rex. Dalawang nawala sa kalaban nila.
Abat lalaban pa and they are able to retain at least yung mga tatlong rifle nila. So that is big stonks. Party sa T1. They're not quite there yet but this is the start. This could be the start of their time to overtake dun naman sa scoreboard. Pero syempre, it is gonna be still a buy round pa with Paper Rex.
Pero X-Ray, at least nakapag-reset pa siya dun sa third kill niya. Actually, yung hirap nun. Kasi, nag-spray transfer ka, tapos biglang reset, spray transfer ulit, pakanan, tapos nakakuha siya ng kill dun. Lakas mo ah!
Lakas mo naman! Para kasi Kuya Bill, pag naglalaro kami.
Baka meron ka smurf dyan, buhati mo naman kami, papuntang gold.
Isa lang
Iron lang kasi ako eh.
Ako, buti ka pa iron, ako wood.
Sheesh, ibang klase. Pero ito I mean, with this kind of hype, which is kind of high tide ulit na nilalabas nga ng T1. Sobrang aggressive nito and for sure ine-expect naman to ng Paper Rex na pag medyo malalim yung high tide nila, talagang alam nila na meron talaga nag-push in. And that is a really good na bait nga na ginawa ng T1 na binait si Harbor para makapag-swing yung isang player sa hookah.
That would actually been really good na bait para dito sa Paper Rex, except medyo naiwan yata yung spike. And now they have to go back and get it. And now they will have to push for the right partner. Makapasok ulit dito sa side. And that's gonna be easy with a swing. Pero sa execute pa, nakuha ng kill. Tatakbo ngayon ang dalawang nanditirang miyembro dito ng Paper Rex. They will have time to plant this. But it's gonna be 2v3 once more. And do they have the ultimates? Walang seekers available para Divine.
Pero may smoke sila. May flash din sila. Yung stay nandyan pa at malay mo makapag-line up din si Mindfreak dito kasi yung Molly online pa. Pero si Davai alam niya na meron tao nga dito mga tropa. Kailangan talaga is mag-antay pero naririnig na yung mga footsteps ka ng mga Davai. Nag-aantay, nagbabantay. Pero sabi niya pumush ka na kasi nga yung kalaban ko nandito na nasa harapan ko na. Pero I think ata nila kung nasa si Davai mga tropa yung snake fight nandyan na. Pero let's see, magpupush ata siya pero Rosie pa rin talaga makakakuha ng kill. 8-8 ang score natin ngayon. Pero sobrang sayang kasi first contact kay Mindfreak, di ba? Pero hindi nila nakapag-trade si Davai. Kasi nga, medyo malalim na rin yung mga kalaban niya. And with that high tide nga, and a cascade na rin talaga nakaharap niya. Wala siya nakita kahit isa.
Multiple layers of smoke yung kailangan niyang lagpasan para lang makuha ng at least a clean shot. Kasi hindi ka pwede mag-spray dun eh. If you spray there, you are the one who's gonna get taken out. And that's why sobrang crucial din na, I guess, no choice na si Divide doon at that moment.
Grabe sobrang dikit ng laban Yung mga players ng Paper Rex, hindi sila nanalo dun sa buy round nila. Na dun sa, ito sana, yung last round, yun yung buy round ng Paper Rex, pero medyo kinulang ata sila ng vitamins dun Pero let's see if ever. Pwede mo makayanan pa, pero yung record din nandiyan na muna para sa kanila. Yung trailblazer pa rin, yung showstopper talaga nilalabas rin nila. Pero Cypher level 2 already, pero Carpe bumabawi pa dun lang. Dun sa may teleporter, Spike is down as well. At mukhang wala rin talagang nagawa ang Paper Rex kahit marami silang ultimation na pinakita.
Ito na yung momentum swing. This is the name of the game, no, Kuya Bill. Kumbaga, kung ang tema nitong game na to is time, it is their time, it's T1's time, right? Ayan, kita mo, may sa scoreboard sa taas mo. Merong Paper Rex era and now it is gonna be the T1 era. Now, how long can they keep this up? I think there should be a full buy available para dito sa Paper Rex. So, it's another reset, right? It's another full reset para dito sa team ito.
Tsaka hindi nila ina-expect na sa player pala magagaling sa may teleporter, sa totoo lang. They really thought na talaga nasa loob siya ng site. If ever papasok yung mga kalaban nila, sasalubungin ni Saya player. Pero no. Dun sa teleporter na yon, paglabas niya, nagulat na lang siya na meron siyang harap na dalawa at yun ang hindi ina-expect ng Paper Rex. Kasi,
actually,
kung ako, sa totoo lang, actually napansin ko lang na nanggaling siya sa tawag doon, na nanggaling siya sa teleporter. So sobrang daming nangyayari mga tol, so sobrang bilis ng sabay nilang pagbigkas. Ngayon ko lang nakita na galing pala siyang teleporter. So talaga mahuhuli talaga ako noon, men, kung ganun.
Partida, omniscient ka na nun, Kuya Bill, ano ka na, kita mo na yung buong mapa dun, no? So, paano pa kaya yung mga nasa game? So,
grabe ka naman, Tor.
Bakit? Di ba? Omniscient ka dito, kita mo dati,
sa bagay, di ba? Pati si pati si Stanley nahiya sa akin. Di ba yun, di ba? Di ba Marvel yung nasa isip mo, di ba yung ganun?
Full knowledge here. Can Paper Rex take it back again? It is a possible momentum swing. It all depends on whether or not makapasok sila dito, I guess. I think they are going to give on full info to see if they can an entry happen. Pero again, full denial naman para dito sa T1.
Hirap pumasok nito, boss. High tide na, sobrang aggressive. Tas yung wall pa ni Viper nasa B. And kita naman, tas meron pang isang diretsong wall lumabas ng teleporter. So ang hirap pumasok dito, boss. Hindi mo alam kung saan pa talaga sila titingin, kung saan pa talaga sila pupunta. Hindi mo alam kung nasan si Viper exactly sa ganitong class position. Pero sabi ng Paper Rex, inaantay talaga namin yung mga UTs nga namin bago natin makapasok. Pero yun na nga, yung Seekers nandiyan na. Trip tatlo yung lumabas dun sa may teleporter, mga tropa. Si Forsaken diretso pero makukuha siya ng isa. Pero buti ito, 4 versus 4 already. Si Carpe at least may trash pa at yun na nga nilalabas na niya. Pero paano nila mapipigilan to mga tropa? Jing with verticality, makakakuha pa siya ng isa. Pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Kailangan na dito talagang magandang reposition kasi nga yung mga players ng Paper X nasa loob na. Yung Wingman, nag-defuse na mga tropa. Si Cypler bumabawi pa. Buti ito, 2v2 already. Yung Viper spit online pa pero hindi nila napatay yung Wingman ni Carpe at panalo na ang team sa round na yun. Ang gulo nung mga nakikita natin sa game na to.
Actually, barado yung mata natin dun sa huling ano na yun. And you can imagine how the players of Paper X must be feeling na may full info denial na nagaganap once na question na maganda ng mga miyembro ng T1. Even on the retake, I think T1 confidence lang talaga yung magiging problema nila. And once they're confident right now, like what they are right now, ito na yun eh. Ito na yung resulta, Kuya Bill.
Ito malakas ang T1 sa paggamit ng teleporter sa totoo lang. Kumbaga, ito yung friend to lean on nila eh. Diba?
Friend to lean on?
Yeah, ilang beses nila ginamit ng teleporter na sobrang successful sila. Actually, hindi lang isa yung nag-teleporter, tatlo! Tatlo yung nagta-teleport dun, men. Pero ito na, matinding pop flash na nilalabas nga ni Izu. First contact nandiyan na. Yung Lear, mga tropa, talaga nilapas na. Pero yung nga lang, pop flash, will ka rin kontra this player. Pero buti talaga nakapatay si Something na isa. Pero Carpet dire-diretso lang siya, nak 2K na. Pero first second, nakabawi pa ng isa. Si Something may impress na, mga tropa. Let's see if ever gagamitin ba niya. Pero importante nga sa T1, lamang sila, may Viper Spit pa. Yung Cascade nilapas na. May Cove pa sila. So mapipigilan nila yung possible entry ka ng gagawin na Paper dito sa B.
That's right. Pero ang difference lang ngayon is wala nang flash actually si Divide. They're gonna have to rely so much on Forsaken's high tide to make it to the site and nagiging mas mahirap as time's progressing. Although they have time to rotate maybe 46 seconds, they choose to just walk in.
Pupusuan na lang nila. Pero let's see if ever makakayaran pa. Pero yung nga lang, trigger discipline for themselves. Pero X-Crit muna makakakuha ng isang kill ngayon. Something, 1v1 with a great one. Spike is dropped. Narinig ni Rosie at malay mo mahuli pa. Hindi alam ni Something kung nasan si Rosie.
Ito na yun. This is the momentum that T1 needs and it's becoming harder and harder para sa Paper Rex na baliktad din to. Kasi bumababa na din ang laman ng kanilang mga bangko.
Wala na. Sobrang lumalamang na yung ating mga tropa. Pero sa totoo lang, sobrang lakas ng Paper X sa bind eh. Pero hindi, talagang nahuhuli agad nila eh. Kumbaga, parang yung nangyari lang kanina na map-pickers na nangyayari. And yun yung sinasabi nga natin, di ba? Dun sa 2 rounds na ginamitan ng T1, ang Paper X ng teleporter, na with that kind of mobility, nasa sandwich na naman nila ang Paper X.
And ano nagsusurvive yung Paper X, sobrang limitado na yung miyembro nila. Parang nakadala na agad yung T1. Because of that, it's becoming harder for them to go into the site to make the plant happen. It looks like that's gonna happen here as well. Denied by Carpe here. Dizzy going up. No info spotted out. And I think they will have time to maybe feel it out. Pero looks like dire-diretso na yata ang W Gaming. They're gonna go straight into the site and try to go for the plant.
And ito na, Forsaken will catch one already. Putting ito 3v2 lamang pa Paper X in terms of head count. Pero orbital strike all the way doon lang sa may triple. Pero Forsaken will get that kill instead. Ross, the only my remaining with medyo mahirap. Yung triangle defense, kompleto na. Pero Something will get that kill instead. 9-11 already. And now Paper X slowly and surely is trying to get back in this game. And at least magandang senyales to sa T1. Because wala na yung orbital strike ni Mind Freak. So, kumbaga, hindi na iisipin ng T1 yung delay na pwedeng gawin nga ni Mind Freak dito if ever sa post plant kung gagamitin yung orbital strike. So, kaya talaga nila makapasok agad-agad if ever kung gagawin nila. Pero ang next na problema nila, yung showstopper ni Jing. Kasi isang orb na lang meron na.
100%. Like right now, wala silang problemahin when they go for the defuse, for the tap. Pero right now, there is still that showstopper. And I think there's an option for Jing na pwede gamitin yun to go into the site. Maybe used onto lamps. Pero it looks like papala right now. And execute is activated by Paper X.
Papasok na ata sila mga tropa sa player with that operator. Pero medyo mahirap na to. Pero kung anong ginagawa ng T1 gagawin ata ng Paper X ngayon. Lahat sila nag-TP mga tropa. Marvin tried to catch his players off guard. Pero meron pang isa nasa harapan na niya. Wingman o yung Gecko. Ano ba talaga ang uunahin ko? Pero, Carpe muna makakakuha nga ng isa. Mind Freak, wala silang smoke dito. So, kailangan nila mag-rely kay Forsaken. Well, yung high tide naman niya, magko-cooldown naman to, so makakabawi pa. Pero in terms of retake, malay mo makaya ng Panigeko kasi nga may thrash pa siya. Pero in terms of information, okay, walang tao sa may city. Lahat tayo tumingin sa harapan. Pero Forsaken, again and again, umaasim na naman. Naghahanap na naman ng mga kills. Pero yung T1, magsisave na lang daw sila, sabi nila.
Pero nice read sa T1 ha. Talagang alam nilang hunting na sila eh. So that's why they're all spaced out. Hindi sila nagsasama-sama. They're holding the very tight angles na pag sinilip mo, there's a good chance you go down. That's exactly what happens para dito kay Forsaken. And they need these guns para sa susunod na round for sure. So they're gonna try to see if they can hold it as long as they can.
Hindi sila magpapakita dito. Tama na, ang sakit-sakit na. Nawalan sa Forsaken pero may pera naman siya next round. Baka kapag-drop pa yung iba para kay Mind Freak. Pero right now this is a really perfect time for T1 nga na makapag-time out. Kasi nananalo na yung yung Paper Rex twice in a row eh. So, ngayon pa lang, tapos na natin yung momentum nila. Ngayon pala mag-usap-usap na tayo, what is our next step in order for us to destroy Paper Rex sa mga susunod nilang laban? Kasi once, ito yung maganda sa Paper Rex eh, sobrang momentum-based nila eh. Exactly. Once na nakuha nila yung pacing, once na nakuha nila yung momentum, dire-diretso na yung pagkapanalo nila.
So number 1, you break the momentum, and number 2, yung coaching staff nila sabi na, teka, parang may familiar na yung pattern na nakita ko sa scoreboard ah. Let's change it up. Let's see if we can use a different strategy this time around. Pero so far, you know what? I like what I'm seeing here for Paper Rex. Usually, yung mga gitong moments, si Alex nag-stress na. He's chill by most standards. Anyway, that's just my observation. So right now, T1, they're still in a good position. They have guns, di ba? May mga barrel pa naman sila available para susunod na round. So, it's a question of whether or not saan sila dadaan dito. I think that yun ang pinagpaplanuhan nila.
Mga ganitong oras, mga kaibigan, kumakanta na ang kamikaze.
Baka habol ka ba, Babos? Baka habol ka pa ba?
Mga ganitong oras pala si Andrew.
Ay, parang okay lang pala yata mo.
Si Andrew. Okay tapos na pala yung kamikaze kasi alas 8 sila.
Sayang,
wala nang oras para bumalik ng Pampanga, mga tropa. Pero lalaban na lang tayo. Magsasaya na lang tayo para dito sa laban na to. Sabi nga ni Manny Pacquiao, para sa yung laban na to, di ba? Pero dito sa ginawa ng T1 nga na timeout, sana ma-convert nga as a win. Pero yung trash muna, ipapakita nga ni Carpe, makikita ba? Saan ba talaga siya pupunta? Babalik na lang daw sa amo niya.
Yeah, that's very, very smart. At least they're gonna be able to hold it. They didn't use many utils, pero madami ng info na nag-gather doon ang T1. Pero tama ba yun? Yun ang tanong. Maybe it's a fake. You never know. Ayan na nga, pumasok na sila. Crash part 2. There you go. That's a lot of kills coming over to Paper Rex. Parang nalugi pa sila.
Nagkalugian na nga dito. Lahat ng mga utilities nila dinapas na. Habang nangyayari yun, si Kuya Bill umuubo pa. Izu! Ikaw umuubo ako pero tapos na. Sheriff lang yung gamit niya pero operating na saya player. Makakakuha ng isa pero medyo malayo na kasi nga nasa B siya. Pero sabi ni Izu, oo. Grabe naman talaga isipin mo, mag-start na yung laban tapos biglang naubo si Kuya Bill. Napakahirap na talaga. Pero Izu, itong sheriff na to. Kahit 2 kills lang, sabi nila pwede na. Pero hindi, high tide lang muna para sa kanya. Izu, maligo ka muna.
Maligo ka muna, basa. Kill though. Denied 1 gun, pero again, that's a lot of money that Paper Rex can afford.
Yeah.
Looks like 11-11 na yata to, Kuya Bill.
11-11 already. Yung T1 medyo dehado pa sa pera. Broken sila. Siguro if ever bibili ng Vandal to, half armor lang yung gagamitin nila. Ayun na nga. Half armor lang yung iba. So, magandang pangitain to kay Jing. Kasi mas ma-maximize niya yung damage ng showstopper na ibibigay nga sa mga kalaban niya. And yun din talaga yung problema ng T1 eh. Diba? Dun sa lamps, rumampa sila. Valorant Got Talent, mga tropa, isa-isa silang rumampa sa kamatayan nila.
You know what? These are the times na kailangan mo na talaga mag-temp check eh. You need to temper your teammates. Make sure na kontrolado niyo yung adrenaline. And you have to make sure na you guys, ito yung pinag-practicean natin. We have to execute this properly, slowly, and the problem with T1 on the problem on T1 side is kung kalaban niya sobrang unpredictable din kasi.
ayun na nga, talagang hindi rin talaga nila ine-expect na talagang malay mo, nandito sila pero nasa kabila pala, di ba? At yun ang maganda sa Paper Rex at sa T1 eh. Parang silang unpredictable to be honest. It's really hard for you to read these players kasi kumbaga ano na to eh, ang tawag doon, hinubog na ng panahon eh.
Na-tried and tested.
Oo. Na talagang nahubog na sa panahon tong mga to. So sa lahat ng klaseng situation, alam na nila yung gagawin nila. Pero tingnan mo naman, unang-una sa balota, Forsaken, Jason Susanto. Napakalakas.
2016, basic na basic. And again, for something is actually very close by. And si Jing, syempre, gising na gising pa rin. Now, 11-11.
16 to ha.
Boss,
16 assist para kay Forsaken.
16 assist.
16.
Laging nasa laban. 100%. Here we go.
Pero, nagkakasigawan na nga si Jing muna, showstopper already will catch one. Nawala si Rossi pero kahit bumabawi pa. Pero si Something nilabas na talaga yung Empress niya, so talaga press W na lang siya. Damay bumabawi pa. Pulik ito, 3 versus 2 already. Yung sniper nga ni Saya player talaga nagko-connect pa pero meron pa tao dun sa may showers at hindi na ina-expect na si Forsaken nandun pa. 3-1 already. X-Ray the only may remaining. Yung Reckoning online pa, malay mo magamit pa pero tatlo pa ang kalaban niya. Diyos ko, yung T1, isa na lang ang kailangan nila para makapag-match point pero Paper Rex humabol pa para sa kanila. Diyos ko! Kumakambak pa!
Available for X-Curate and looks like Paper X, kailangan lang nilang linisan to. X-Curate, pumapangarap pa and that's exactly what you should do at a very clutch moment. Right now, have the co available. Pwede mo itap yan, pero it looks like there is gonna be the molly. Naku po! There's no way you're gonna get it. Now he goes for the kills and that will be the round. Paper X. Match point.
Yeah, okay yung ginawa ni Divide dito eh. Nagpahabol siya dun sa Reckoning para magkaroon ng posisyon si Mind Freak para ma-trade niya kung ano man mangyari or crossfire na para mas lumakas pa. And to be honest, really thought that this is gonna be a game for T1. Pero kumambak bigla ang Paper Rex. Sino yung sinasabi natin na sobrang tindi ng momento ng Paper Rex sa kailangan mo talaga mapigilan to. Pero paano? Na ito yung kalakasan nila eh. Yung attacking eh. Ang isang press W na team mga tropa, syempre mas malakas pag-attacking. At mas na-overwhelm pa nila yung mga kalaban nila. At ito yung problema nila. They have that Reckoning already na ginamit ng Forsaken ngayon para makapasok sila sa A.
And Showstopper is available as well for the defense in case medyo mag-rush in. So, hindi gagawin yung Paper Rex pero 2 down. Agad, para din sa Paper Rex with Rossi and X-Curate. And now it's a 3v5. No info available yet para sa T1 pero they're ready to walk straight into B.
Diversion lang pala yun, Rockart. Ginamit nila yung Reckoning papuntang A para makapag-B sila. Kumbaga, pseudo-lockdown yung nangyari doon. But this is gonna be really hard if ever kasi nga nagbabantay si X-Ray at maganda yung position niya. Mind Freak will catch one already. 4 pa ang kalaban niya. Yung Spike nasa kanya pero yung Seekers ba tayo? Hindi, yung Wingman pala papunta sa kanya. 1v4. Pag ito na-clutch ni Mind Freak, mamimigay ako ng tigi 1,000 sa lahat ng streaming channels natin ngayon.
Wow! Here we go. Mind Freak! Alam mo na!
Nice! Nice one, Izu! Nice!
Okay. Nice one, Izu talaga. And that is gonna be the first overtime of the day. Let's go. So, yep, the momentum swing. Grabe yung blocks talaga. Yung blocks ng mga wins and losses. You can really tell na each team has their own momentum spike. Na talagang tinatry nila take advantage. Napakalinis na so far here. Party sa T1.
Yeah.
So relief para sa coaches.
So yung isang round na yun, ginamit nilang diversion nga yung Reckoning, di ba? Para ma-force out yung rotation ng T1 papuntang A. Kasi yun naman yung ginagawa ng Paper Rex eh. Once na meron silang napuntahan, i-commit na nila. Kung baga, kinondisyon nila yung T1. Pero hindi sila nagpaalma ngayon, hindi sila nagpa-psycho. Pero what if, Rockart, ginamit na Forsaken yung Reckoning niya dun sa B kung saan sila pupunta, malay mo talaga makuha pa nila.
I mean, if you were fighting against Paper Rex, expect mo na mag-full W yun. Pero apparently, they read it right. And that's all it is, diba? Get the right reads, then react accordingly. That's exactly what T1's doing. Hindi sila nag-overthink, to be honest.
Yeah. kalmado lang. All you need to do is wait. Dun sa aggression nga na pwedeng win nga ng Paper Rex. Pero right now, dito nga sa T1, let's see if ever makakayanan ba nila. Lamang ang T1 kanina, pero mali mo makabawi pa. Si Manfik nakadalawa na double sweep na ginawa nga ng Paper Rex ngayon at nanalo sila dun sa engagement na yun onto that 2-1 trade. But Excret tried to catch these players off guard. Pero spike is trap. Alam to ng mga players nga ng Paper Rex. So kailangan lang nila dito is mag-antay. Alam nila na baka manggaling siya sour yung mga kalaban nila kasi nga dun nang galing din yung ibang kalaban. Pero Molly to get a delay, high tide nandiyan na, Cascade as well, Mindfree kumukuha siya ng magandang angulo kasi ba talaga papasok yung mga kalaban niya, pero eto na mukhang papasok na ata sila. Yung Cove nandiyan na, Mindfree nakatatlo pa, na-dink yung isa pero Saya player bumubuhay pa, pumupuso pa. 2 versus 3 mga tropa, lamang ang Paper Rex sa round na to.
Dadahan-dahanin ngayon, they still have utils available, especially for something. Satchel in already, ready to be used para kay Jing! Nagpagmilag yata siya ng pagkuha ng baril niya, and it is the round para kay Jing. Smooth click there on that
smooth
break.
operator.
Switching sides.
Talagang pinapakita nila. Pero ito dun sa double swing na ginawa nga ng Paper Rex sa may showers, Mindfreak will, yung nakuha nga ni Mindfreak yun. I mean, yes, si Forsaken na nawala, pero andun naman si Mindfreak para makakuha nga ng trade-off. Hindi lang isa yung nakuha niya, kung hindi dalawa pa. So that is good already for themselves to get that opening na lamang nga sila towards dun sa buong round na to. And wala, stuck na sila Talagang pinilit pa rin nila yung B And the fact na makikita nila, makakapag-react na matindi ang Paper Rex kasi nga, dun sa high tide, tsaka sa cascade na nilabas ni Excret doon, you have the time na makapag-react, na makapagbato ng Molly to get a delay as well. Comparing doon sa isang Brimstone na lapag agad ng smoke, tas pasok kayo agad.
Entry is good, Kuya Bill. The entry is good para dito sa Paper Rex. They're able to get all into the site. And now it is a question of how the retake is gonna look like.
Yeah.
Medyo kakaiba yung planting position dito ng Paper Rex. They really are holding on to that back onto the defender side. Oh!
Wala nakapag-open na yung Paper Rex sa may likod. So syempre, they have the aggression already. They have the advantage. All you need to do is wait. Rossi with a swing pero mawawala siya. It's all up to Excret pero tapos na siya. Pinatay siya ni Bunso at tapos na yung laban nila. 2-0 mga tropa! Paper Rex will end this game with the series with a 2-0 clean sweep.
Isn't iconic na yung sibling rivalry pa ang tumapos sa series na to. That is just so iconic and very well deserved here para sa Paper Rex.
Yeah, really deserved win nga na pinakita nga nila dito. Actually, ano yun ano yung score nila kanina? 8-4? Tama ba?
Yeah.
Tama ba? Tama no? 8-4.
Double check.
6-6 rather. 6-6. 6-6 pala yung score nila. Pero nakahabol agad yung mga players nga dito ng Paper Rex na hindi naman karpintero ang Paper Rex pero pinako nila ang T1 sa 11 kanina, forcing them to do a timeout nga na ginagawa nga nila. Pero nangyari yung dapat nangyari. Matindi rin kasing body system dito ng Paper Rex na hindi sila talaga nagsiswing na mag-isa lang.
Grabe.
Si Forsaken tsaka si
Mindfree. Yung trade kanina, especially on that last second to last round, that was so crucial. And this could have actually gotten longer. Pwede pa humaba ito ng sobrang haba if that didn't happen.
Oo. At saka dun nga sa last take nga na pinakita nga nila, 'di ba? Planted for backside kasi maganda na yung opening nila Okay, walang tao dito. Lahat sila nasa may harapan. So might as well get an advantage up. Na lahat sila, apat nga silang nasa city sa totoo lang, 'di ba? Pero ayun na, just to end this series, boss, do you have any last words?
Last words is, you know what? Sibling rivalry part 1 pa lang to. Hopefully we'll see them face off against each other dito sa tournament. So hopefully it's not the last. Yun lang. Keeping my fingers crossed.
Yeah, marami pa tong ilang beses pa sila maglalaban for sure sa mga susunod nila mga tournament siguro. Pero we're gonna get to see kung ano yung sasabihin ng ating mga panel. So, Reby, Dash, and Taylor, kamusta mga boss?
Well, goods na goods kami dito because 2-0 goes to Paper Rex right off the bat. I have to say though, that was some good VALORANT, guys. It was a back and forth between these two teams, pero Paper Rex still comes out on top. But so close yet so far for T1. Sayang kasi Taylor, handa na sana ako for map 3.
Sayang no? Inaabangan pa naman ni Vil sana yung map ng number 3, kas na siya. Alam ko eh. At the same time, nung nag-start yung match, saka ko lang pala napansin na Harbor Brothers ang maglalaro during that time. I do think though, for T1, again, it was a pretty rough start during the time na yung PRX, may mga small whiffs tayong nakikita here and there. But I think what's important here, Dash, is you get a stronger result dun sa latter part ng match mo.
Yeah, especially during the time na naka-11 na itong T1. Really didn't expect na magmamap 3 na nga tayo. Pero in the end, PRX clutch it out para makapag-overtime pa sila. And yung sinabi nga rin ng Phil kanina, it worked out so well for them. This is something that PRX could always use, yung body system nila. Kasi we all know that they're so good at aiming na when it comes down to it, kung matrade yung isa, at least meron pa silang kasunod.
Totoo. And T1 seemed more proactive pagdating sa mapa na to compared dun sa Grow 1. Honestly, na napanood natin, they don't just allow PRX to take control. Instead, they actually have pretty good timing, lalo na kapag slow play ang PRX dito, to really pounce up the wall. Meron yung Viper, and if that's done and over with, wala nang natitirang gas na natitira sa tangke, they pull up a harbor wall next to it as well. So, the slow plays that PRX was doing wasn't really working out sa W Gaming squad unless nakita na nga natin yung latter part of the rounds kung saan naging aggressive ulit sila, Pepe.
That's true, and I think that we were talking about this kanina, that this is kind of Paper X's playstyle, that they come back towards the latter part of the game. Pero gusto ko i-mention yung fact, or bring up the fact na it's a lot closer games than we would expect last season. Kaya this new T1 roster is able to put Paper X on the back foot, which means has the level of competition really leveled up this season here in VCT Pacific.
I do think so, and I do also think na it's been a while since Jing played on a tournament setting na ganito, on a stage as well. So, we might be able to see some little of a mishap pa kahit paano. Nakita natin nung nagsimula siya this game number 2, hindi masyadong ganun nagko-connect. But up until the latter part, I mean, it's just getting momentum, making timings happen, and making your trade-offs work, Dash.
To add naman sa side ng T1, I really love how Carpe has turned up during Game 2. Kasi ito yung in-expect natin. There were a lot of big doubts for Carpe IGLing for the team na T1. Pero nakita naman natin Game 1, Game 2, naging solid yung composition nila, naging solid yung mga executions nila. And that is honestly a good path to, if ever gusto nilang makaangat dito sa tournament na to.
True, and I think the fact they were able to come so close against a team like Paper X dito pa lang sa week 1 is a very good showing for both of these teams. Regardless, win or lose today, I think that we can definitely expect a lot from these two. Pero this brotherly match has come to an end, and napansin ko rin yung brother harbor picks. It's almost as if it just runs in the family, you know?
Yung bunso nila next time, naka-harbor na din. Yun na yung next gen ng Susanto na inaantay natin maglaro. And I do think pagdating dito sa map number 2, Saya player popped off more, especially on that operator. Nahahanap niya yung mga pick-offs na gusto niyang hanapin, even on those tiny bit of an angle. Ang kaso nga lang, up until the very end, it was really a momentum base and attacking base nga dahil sa playstyle na meron yung PRX at that point, Dash.
Yeah, nung in-accelerate na talaga nila yung fight, doon na nagulat uli yung T1. Parang na kept at a standstill sila, kinailangan nila mag-time out. And yun, yung some things na hindi nila ma-experience, I think, sa ibang teams for the side of T1. So at least that's good. Wala na yung Paper X, that's an X. So at least yung mga other setups nila, pwede na yun, okay na kayo dyan.
Definitely. And I mean, that means it's gonna be the end of today. So we've had quite an interesting day. Very, very close games across both these series. Pero final score lines 14-12 here on Bind. And we really have to say, na although this is a little bit different from the Paper X we're used to seeing, they still came out on top. And look at the first kills, 15 compared to 11. It's still a little bit more Paper X-sided.
Oh, at some point nga, parang wala ka nang nakikita sa mapa dahil sa parehas na double smoke at parehas na napakadaming smokes ng dalawang teams. But you do find, again, Paper X finding those first initial kills. Willing kasi silang mag-risk. At some point, makikita mo yung risk na yon, minsan hindi nagpi-pay off. Considering yung isang round na kung saan may nag-trailblazer lang coming from T1 and then nag-react na yung Paper X with a showstopper plus a flash.
Yeah.
So, you see that kind of risk na willing silang i-take. Wala silang nakuha doon sa moment na yon, but imagine things, Dash, kung sakaling nandun lahat ng players or may kasunod yung trailblazer na yon. Could have been something.
Yeah, this is something very unique sa PRX. They are willing, they are reactive and proactive at the same time as a team. Kaya you always expect them to always have those flashy plays. Makikita mo naman sila as they take the risk. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Good thing na nagre-reset sila every time, every round, and that's why PaperX is such a surprising team to see. And kaya sila ganyan, kaya sila malakas.
Definitely. I feel like, you know, they definitely overheated a little bit here and there because there were also these moments na it almost looked like T1 was gonna take this game to a map number 3. Pero again, you have to admit, yung timeout nila, especially when it was already 11-11, I think 11-10, it was a really good point for the PaperX, or T1 rather, to call the timeout, slow things down. But in the end, I think that PaperX still was able to overwhelm them despite the support from their coach. But again, that is going to be it for this brotherly match. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos because we are going to a stage interview with PaperX to see what they think.
Hey guys, I'm standing here with Forsaken after PaperX take away that 2-0 win against T1. Now Forsaken, I know you're not feeling too well, so I'm not going to keep you here for so long. But so how are you feeling today? Are you feeling better?
I mean, today is feeling better, yeah.
Alright. Now, with the return of Jing, I know you guys had less than a week to practice, but it felt like he just never left for us. So, you know, did it feel that way for you as well?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, even though like last time we watched from behind screen, but we felt the way that he really support our team and watching from behind, you know. So yeah.
And I feel like your brother Kevin, he improved so much since the kickoff as well. So any thoughts on how much he's grown?
Yeah, I mean, you guys can see he's trying to like, I would say try to believe flex as well. He tries like a lot of agents, but definitely is really improving.
Right, last but not least, you guys are going up against Genji next Saturday with Jing this time. So how's it going to be different?
I think it's gonna be different now because now we have really like five power. It's like I think PaperX, the old one is back, but I think we maybe need more time. I hope we can adjust fast and win against Genji.
All right, thank you so much for Forsaken.
Thank
I
you.
really appreciate it. Go get some rest. You can go now. And I'm gonna toss it over to you guys on the desk.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Si Forsaken daw, may sakit pala siya ngayon. Pero
Grabe
top
naman
rank siya.
yun.
So you have to admit, he's very, very strong when it comes to this. And he also talked about his brother. You can feel na yung support he has and notice in his growth as well. So just a wholesome Valorant moment. Pero guys, what do you think? Any final thoughts on the day before we wrap up?
I'm actually excited sa match nila against Genji. I mean, time and time again, pinakita ng Genji, they are the stronger team and the kings of the Pacific right now. And I can't wait for them to take back the throne maybe or even stay up on top para sa Genji. Ikaw, Dash.
Tanong ko lang doon if it's si Jing yung parang, what do you call that? Secret ingredient para mabalik sa kanila yung trono as the Kings of Pacific dito for the side of PaperX. Kaya exciting rin na makita to. Sana naman dun sa time na maglalaro yung PaperX doon, wala nang sakit si Forsaken kasi ang lakas niya pag may sakit eh. Paano pag wala? Eh di mas malakas o di actually baka malakas.
Maybe. I mean, you know, we have to admit today, may handicap siya, but it didn't affect him at all. But very excited to see the outcome versus Genji. Na sinabi mo, Taylor, it's very, very up in the air who really is the true king of Pacific. DRX was just recently dethroned, tapos may Genji na after what happened recently during the kickoff. But that is gonna be a wrap-up on day number 2. Do tune in tomorrow kasi may games pa tayo on Monday and Tuesday as well. And para sa susunod na ilang linggo actually, April to May. So make sure nakafollow kayo dito sa PPGL and Valorant Esports Philippines on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. And we also have a lot of matches going on tomorrow, so make sure you check those out as well. Guys, any matchups na you're still waiting to see that we haven't seen yet? I love that we haven't seen Genji. We also haven't seen, I believe, DFM as well, and they were able to bring DRX to 13-8.
Ikaw muna, Dash.
Gusto ko yung gusto ko yung DFM na answer. Gusto ko makakita ng panalo yung DFM, yung the first VCT win ng DFM, yun yung gusto ko makita for them.
For me siguro, bukas maglalaro yung TS ulit at against to sa RRQ. So far, history-wise, nagsasalit-salitan din ng wins to kahit papano itong dalawang teams na to. But I do think Team Secret has to come back after that loss last time as well. Na 2-0 din sila doon. And I think it's finally time to also show and maybe revive yung ibang mga fans din ng Team Secret dito. Kasi it's been a while since they got that W, Dash.
Yeah, yun na nga yung hinihintay na Pepperman na manalo sila dito for this team. Kailangan nila makakomeback from yesterday's game. Natalo sila sa DRX. It will be a good thing for DRX kasi mag-activate sila early in the tournament. So I hope yung TS naman, this will be their time against RRQ.
Well, according naman sa lore ng Team Secret, it's always gonna be a bit of a first day jitter situation.
Yep.
And after that, they're gonna come back much, much stronger. Pero, you know, regardless, there's going to still be a lot of weeks of Valorant. So many things going on because it's gonna be a round robin. But once again, that is gonna be an end here for day number 2 of Stage 1 ng VCT Pacific. Once again, my name is Big Scope together with Terror and Dash. Kita-kits bukas for more VCT Pacific.
Seconds left.